Yo, Nacho, what's up, brother? Thank you for the 29-monther, dude. Oh, man. Ma ruck and go. Alvin, what's up, dude? Vendrick, what's up? Yes, it is today. Kieran, hello, hello. Yellow, yellow. Mars, what's up, dude? Damn, not even her. Should I just FF? Yes. Oh, some good, man. How are you, dude?
I'm sure fortune will be
Hello,
on our
Vane.
side
Hello,
today as
hello.
well.
Who can we expect to see today? I don't really know. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that there's like a light and AB finals, but I'm honestly open to see anyone make it. But since this tournament we're gonna have Royal Global League reban, so it should be a little bit better to watch and spectate. I think. Lade, what's up, dude? What's up? We need no, we cannot. Car 6 casting E7 Masters. Are we cooked? Is it cooked? Is he confirmed casting at Masters? Crying. GG's. Let's FF. How do you want the bands handled? Probably be handled DMs. Yeah, just it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, DMs would be ideal because we don't want the other people in the top 8 knowing the bands ahead of time. So it would just be the top 8 knowing. Oh wow, there's no call for this shit. The hail, the ruck. Oh, I guess Xena would be like a passive bot here then. Fire. Probably fine.
I've been waiting for you.
Light leak the casting files. It's all good, bros.
Did I hold you up too long?
No issue, man.
No, the witch is you. Protect us, no.
You know what they say, bro. Rome wasn't built in a day, you know what I mean?
Turn to battle.
Iris, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Thank you, brother.
Where are you? Let's play hide and seek. I'm in.
If you think about it, yeah, there's nothing to think about, dude. Just FF.
I'm going.
Pivot to Star Saviors full time, dude. Be the main creator running all the Star Saviors tournament, dude. I'm down. Goodbye, Smile Game.
There is no place in the world where the stars glory.
Can you show me your Xeno build? It's nothing crazy. It's just damage. Straight up just damage.
Hear my voice.
The power of the chosen.
Kahuya, what's up? Lonnie, what's up? Hello, hello. Cheesy Cheddar Meister, what's up? Hello, hello.
I am the rightful ruler of this land. Kneel before me.
Gotta hit the only duckers, dude.
I will save everyone.
You and me. Let's do this. To protect those I hold dear. I shall walk the path of carnage. No, not even the worst. Unleash
Thoughts on this boot?
Ow! Did my hand play my part? Choke. You better run far, far away.
45 crit damage. Pretty good. What did light leak, by the way, exactly? I'm kind of curious. Do I even cut? No, I don't think so. We putting on a crazy show today. Show Smoggy, what's up? Good take.
Define me. Your emperor this in honor.
Xeno pretty good. And grinding Star Saviors, do you have a guild mate? I have 2 guilds that are full. So yeah. We have 2 guilds that are it's NATO. Interesting. He thought the castles were already officially confirmed, so he said he knew it was Valky and Car 6. Really? I feel like I don't know if that's true. Like, how would he know? Does this work? Oh, you probably need a Kate for this shit. The Kate. More doesn't matter. Oh, just damage. Can I cut though? Well, let's find out.
I'll make it painless. How irreverent.
Should I mod the speed out for flat defense? No, definitely not. What the hell? Definitely not, dude. Is this a win? HQ 14 reach. Thank you, Mars. My go. Wait, no, it's just Hakate. The hell? It's Hakate. Wait, I just read this comp. Hakate Renac. Killing.
Shall we
escaping
end
a
this?
Reaper's scythe.
I think Dark Corvus, even though it's good, but it's a very boring game. I mean, does Dark Corvus even beat Nodos? I feel like it doesn't. Middle interface is giga big. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Who cares? It's not going to be the face cams for when the tournament's running, so it's fine. I need more in this, right? Yes. That's if I even do enough damage to win, but we'll see. Is Nodos turning legal? Yes. Nodos is legal. I think I might lose this one, though, because I don't think I can kill Gilha fast enough. Oh, just kidding. God, I love this feature, bro. Holy shite. It's just Renac every defense. Open up Permaban would be exciting to see how he performs. I mean, I think Nodos is going to be highly contested for sure. Check-in's about to start in 1 minute, by the way. So if you guys are participating in the tournament, or if you know someone that's participating in the tournament, just make sure you tell them to check in. Make sure you tell them to check in, otherwise it's rack. Like, how does this team ever even lose? I don't get it. Maybe there's something that I'm not understanding. Oh, I guess it's sorry here, right?
How
Trust
pitiable
me.
you're trembling.
You have 3 options versus Nodos. Cleave, control, get lonked on. That's a good take. That is honestly a fire take. Unfortunately, that might be the only take, to be honest. Holy shit. Wait, I'm hitting this one, dude. Ruel on defense might be criminal, bro. That shit might be criminal.
Glorious means intercede for me. Stay alert, no matter the foe. The Dark Witch. She's mocking me.
God, Legend Arena woke up to 21 defense attacks and back to champ 2. Yeah, that's the normal climbing experience, bro. I just finished watching a Gilbert video, Vic. That Ryla and Aiden 1v1 was peak. Bro, that guy's defense is fucking Thanos, man. I'm telling you. That defense is actually unbeatable. Where's the fun in Auto Arena? I don't get it. The fun in Auto Arena is that I don't have to play Arena. Duh. Hello. If I have to manually sit through all the Arena, like, isn't that kind of terminal? Yes. Like, I'm not down for that, man. I'm trying to just get my, like, 10 flags out of the way so that I get my currency, and then I'm chilling, you know? Rada defense made me burst out laughing. That's good. I'm glad my suffering was to your guys' enjoyment, at least. Wait until the 30th so I can push Arena. Kind of annoying climbing and sticking back at champ. Yeah, I would say, like, definitely climb at, like, towards the end. Or, like, at least, like, when the game resets. That's probably the prime time for you to do it, to be honest. Like that would be the best bet. Oh yeah, we get your rewards. Dude, I fucking got like nut. Oh, we got our frame. Let's go. Okay. Regular season Hall of Fame. Guild emblem. Shit, brother. That's pretty cool. Wait, so what happens if I do like how do you change this stuff in the guild? Oh, guild decoration. Floor, wall. Interesting. Yeah, check-in started, guys. Check-in has already started, so if you go into the tournament that's pinned in both chats, you can check in, and then the training will start in about 58 minutes. Yo, Solstice, I'm glad you enjoy, bro. How are you? Also, make sure you guys are doing this, by the way. I low-key been forgetting to do this shit. I actually feel like if you're like late game, this is not really that useful, but I think if you're not late game, this is pretty fucking useful. Like if you're like a newer player, a newer account, it's worth the 1 mola a day, I think. Dude, have you guys hit a mola yet? I haven't hit a mola. Like, what's the drop rate? 5%? I haven't hit. Watch. Oh, I got one. Oh, streamer luck. Okay. Oh, I got 2. Oh, okay. Actually, maybe this is pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. 2 molas in the whole event. Let's go. I just hit rare catalyst like fucking 60x in a row. Okay. Makes no sense. That makes a lot of sense, man. That makes a lot of sense. Not really. Is this AIDS, by the way? Like, I haven't done this yet. I'm gonna assume it's AIDS. What the fuck is this? Well, I have nothing to do until we do the tournament, so...
Just stand by and watch.
What the fuck is this, bro? When attacking is the casting, you damage of 30%. When it's not getting you damage of 50%. So dual attack's probably good. Decreases speed by 50% while increasing max health by 50%. Okay. I thought there was like free units that we used last time. Oh, yeah, support hero. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that this is... Since there's knockball, it's probably LRK. Then it's probably Beedom. Wait, Beedom's not in this anymore? What the fuck? I thought Beedom was in this. Oh shit. Yeah, Beedom's not in this? What the hell? Okay, maybe Conquer Lilius. Conquer Lilius plus that, and then... a unit that does damage on... Maybe it's this. I don't know. Try this. If I had time, watch live stream 6 days ago. Check the timestamp. Bro, I don't care enough to actually check that, bro. If he's casting, he's casting. I don't really care that enough to go back to a week old VOD for light and go to the timestamp. Low key. Wait a second. That's fine. I have LRK for this reason. Wait, okay, wait, hold on. Let me rerun this. Just tell me exactly what they said. Or what Light said.
I will protect my people.
Oh, wait, you get extra things if you fail? Wait, what? The hell was that?
Come, I'll take your life.
So if I S3,
Our way with destruction and fear. Feel my soul.
so Sharoon takes the turn.
I'll make you kneel before me.
Okay.
My actions will prove my work. Your
I
attack
S3.
how painfully transparent.
Wait, do you not get... Does Hua not get the turn right away? What the hell? That's so weird. Oh, allies and enemies all take the turns in alternating... Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Let's see if I still got it.
Seems like this wins though, so it's fine. Watch Tristan do this, but fun to see your different strategies. I mean, like, I think it's fine. I think there's probably multiple ways to clear it. I don't think there's only a one size... There's only a one solution.
Arcane does not submit to threats.
So again, this is alternating turns, right? I mean, like, does my team just work? Oh, maybe I can go Rand. Because I can land restrict. Right? Right? And then Poultice. Surely I can cleave this. Venom, I'm good, by the way. How are you, dude? What's up, KTD? I will S3 because I don't want the alternating turn thing. Let me see if I can just apply restrict. Oh, it's still procs? I see. Okay. Oh, I guess it does because it takes the extra turn.
Not interfere. Humans are truly foolish.
It's okay, bro. Just stun, man.
Sorry.
Just stun, how lose.
I won't lose. To someone like you.
Hold it on standby. Do you seriously believe
Here a different thing that's to watch for the very last stage. That makes sense. Like I said, he's doing these extra things just so they consider him to be caster. And now they got Falcon cards at the end. Like, I'm not even surprised. And it's something really leaked info. I don't even think that's accurate though. Like low-key, I feel like that's copium. Could be wrong though. We'll see.
for the future of Citadel?
What is this? Fumir Renaxaline. What is it telling me to use then? Fumir Renaxaline. Fumir Renaxaline. Probably Dragon King Sharoon. And then some kind of blue unit to tank the Earth. Probably Crow. And then... Because I'll have Cascade, right? I can probably go Lionheart. Lionheart's probably fine. This is probably fine too. Fuck it. Not officially confirmed, but you sounded fairly confident. I mean, you can sound confident, but you can still be wrong. But yeah, we'll see. Only one way to find out. What's your feelings with Noto so far? He's broken. He's literally broken. If you get to Notos, if you get to press Notos S3, I think the game just ends. Low key. Okay, maybe Lionheart was kind of fucking useless. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, wait, no. It should be fine because he procs Analyze here. What, he doesn't proc Analyze? Oh. Yo, Thanatos, not much has happened yet. We are going to be starting in like 50 minutes. So yeah, once again, check-in has already started. FYI. Check-in has already started, ladies and gentlemen. Holy sacrifice. Beautiful. So I'm gonna assume that, oh, I don't have S3 because I got reset by Fumir. Rah. It's okay. I proc Cascade here and then I'm chilling. Wait, he doesn't get extra turn. This mode is ultra. What would you rate Notos on a ranking from S tier to F? S tier to F. Probably S tier. Probably S tier.
Are you sure you can handle this?
Like, Nodos is very strong. Like, he makes Guild War really OP. Or really easy. He makes Arena annoying as well. In RTA, if he presses, the game's over, so it's pretty aids. What am I supposed to do here? They all have Rampage and Evasion, which tells me I probably want to try to outspeed. Yeah, Venom, I would say he's probably up there to some degree. Maybe it's just Reenact and just cleave his ass. Is there Saria in this? Oh, there is. Okay. And then probably Imprint Angle. That's probably what is going to allow me to win. We'll find out. Nona's just another victim to my goat Solitaria of the Snow. Why would that be the case?
I just take you in my sleep. Consider this an honor.
A lot of competitive guilds are kicking people if you don't have him. Ooh, what? That's cap. What guild is doing that?
That's enough wine.
There's no way that's real.
Time to be fun anew.
That's got to be some like propaganda. I refuse to believe it.
Nature is governed by cycles. It's merely your turn to disappear. You're in for a surprise. Bloom for me.
To me, he's up there because of the design alone. Honestly, chat, I really wish Nodos had a different design. We talking about Nodos? Yeah. I wish Nodos had a different design just because I don't feel like Nodos really fits in the world of Epic 7. Just my 2 cents. But, you know. Also, I'm good, man. How are you, dude? Blazer, thank you for the 7 months, brother. Watamate and Tin Can, thank you for the follows as well on Twitch. Thank you, brother.
Central core has been destroyed. Know your place. So, you think
That's
you're
what
ready
someone
to
was saying
rumble?
that joined our casual guild. There's no way, man.
Good try.
Like, I refuse to believe that people are getting kicked for not having Nodos. Like, there's actually no way. If that were to be true, that's actually fucking crazy. Like, genuinely, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, unsubscribe reported, no more homie advantages anymore, lol. I'm getting kicked for no Nodos. GG, Yinj. Honestly, you're back to life. GG's. No blue box for you, buddy. I feel like even the guys in E7 are made to be eye candy, so he does kind of stand out. Yeah, but his design is just kind of like, you know, Mortal Kombat type vibe. I lived through the first journey without Lady. Yeah, exactly. Is there more in this? If there's more in this, this is free. Oh yeah, there it is. Imagine if Nodos had 2 huge personalities. Imagine if he had 2 CBBs reversed. Wouldn't that be kind of lit? Like 2 CBBs? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I'm about to go feral, dude. Holy shit. I actually don't know if this even works, but I'm gonna assume it does, so let's do this. What kind of design do you think Notice would be? I mean, I don't know what the design would be, that's not my job, but I'm just saying that in terms of artwork, it feels like it's a different kind of character, you know?
Looking good. Now, wakey.
Once again, guys, check-in has started. If you are playing in the tournament, you have 45 minutes, okay? 45 minutes. You have been... Oh, Paltas doesn't even work at this. I need a stripper. Ah, fuck, dude. Ah, fuck. Ah. Ah, okay, whatever. I'll just lay it out.
Be it that this body crumbles.
When are they gonna do ML Basque? Never. Let's give Nodos BBB. I'm down.
Has come for you. I will show you grace by granting you death.
Do not stand back.
Did you pull Nodos on your freedom account? No, I have not.
Trust me. Quite slow.
Looks kind of bad. I won't lie.
Shall we test fate?
Shall we end this? There was never a place for you.
Do you have any indication of what's happening on the 28th, or are we just going in blind? What is on the 28th, by the way? Like, what is there? Vic wants Futa Nodos confirmed. How did you know? What the rucker? Like, how did you find out? That's supposed to be top tier secret. Gotta kill this guy. Oh, you mean the Epic 7 video? I have no clue, bro. Please tell me Mort's on Holy Sack. Okay, nice. He hasn't salvoed once this whole game. That's crazy. Wait, he's another S3? Huh? That's not very good. I'm fucking injured. Oh, counter. Barrier. Nice. There's some big announcement. People speculating see the episode 8 stuff or a collab. I mean, it would be kind of nice for collab, but chat, it would be kind of fucked up if they did a collab because, like, I have no currency, bro. Like, I have no currency, man. They dropped fucking Glorious Throne. They dropped Tactical Architect Holy. They dropped freaking Nodos. Like, brother. Like, how many units are we releasing, man? "42 minutes until tourney starts, by the way. 42 minutes. 42 minutes. Wait, that was only one area? Brother. That is terminal. Huh? Okay. Release Summer Decor? I hope not. Don't even complain about Nodos. You have 13k mystics, got them like 6. Yeah, but I still use my mystics. How do I win this? Probably more again. Probably LRK. Deal. Sure. Wait, decreases damage received by 95%? Wait, did I just see that correctly? Oh, yo, Asu with the fucking Zifter. Holy shit, bro. 20 gifted! Holy fuck, dude. Thank you, man. Holy shit, brother. God damn, dude. Thank you, bro. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much, dude. God damn. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Damn. Thank you, man. Like, god damn, bro. This is gonna go into Futa commissions? I'm sorry. I see. Now get on your knees. Do I have to? Smile. Thanks for the content. My pleasure, man. You got Skystone sponsor from Smugate? No, they didn't approve my request for Skystone or coupon cards and stuff, so... Unfortunately, the answer is no. Rack mode. I'm not 3F LRK. Okay. I feel like I'm cut.
Shall we end this? I will judge your sins.
Wait.
Is it time?
What the hell?
There was never a place for you.
Applies unknown time bomb to the battlefield. There's 95% damage mitigation. Okay.
I'll show you how I do things.
I see you hate reading, I do.
I can do it too.
Not for Futa commissions or informed investments only. Noted.
Let's defy the odds.
Oh, is it S1 then? Oh, S1 with Ross. Okay, noted. All G. Wait a minute. Wait, he transferred the bomb back to me. Ah, shit! That's not good. Oh, she-ball.
I'm never going back.
Oh, she-ball. Oh, she-ball. I thought we were getting 500 mystic compensation for 29 member rats today. I don't know where that is. Unfortunately. Not out yet, I guess. Wait, I'm fucking cooked. Wait, I'm fine. I won. I didn't even read and I won. GG's. No problem, man. No problem. Alright, deal. Bombs? Deal. Who has the bomb? Looks like Cerise does.
Tension of losing.
Okay.
Raise your sword for me.
Never punish. Honestly, true.
Be careful now, okay? Vitals check. Looking good. Now, wakey wakey.
You may be worth my not bad for such a wretched being. Accept what you deserve.
From life into death. From death into life anew.
37 minutes, by the way, everybody. Tournament starts in 37 minutes.
For every tear we've shed, you will bleed 100 times over.
Wow, this Monolith Showdown is kind of AIDS, huh? Pretty fucking AIDS.
Trust me. Answer me.
You want me to tell you YouTube guy comp, or you good? No, that's fine. I'll just do it like normally. It's no issue.
Shall we test fate?
Like, it's not gonna take that long anyway, right? At least as of right now. Okay.
Is it tough?
Time bomb, transfer for S1. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Okay. Who says I can't read? My reading comprehension is S tier. Jeez.
It's at that time already. I guess when I awake, I'll no longer be. Who's next?
Same thing. Oh my god, bruh. I didn't get this bomb level. It just shows his units immune to debuff/stun and power through. I mean, that low-key, that's kind of what I'm doing too, but it was unintentional. It just worked out that way. Does this transfer? Yeah, it does. Is Nodo's worth to whale? It depends on your definition of whaling, I think. The answer could be yes, could be no. Depends.
Your eyes are clouded by greed. Let me wash it all away.
Does Arunka transfer this back? Let me see. Because it's 3 turns, right? Yeah, he does. Okay. Nodo's worth spending college fund. Good take. Honestly, true.
That's my gun.
Oh, wait. Oh, so I see. So I have to... okay, I see.
Shall we?
Okay. So I don't have it right now, so I can probably just S1 to this. Have fun casting? Thank you, bro. Why would you whale? His imprints are in the shop. I don't think he's talking about whaling for imprints. I think he's talking about whaling just to get the character, right? Obviously, whaling for imprints would be kind of diabolical. That would be kind of diabolical, I'm not gonna lie.
In the blink of an eye.
Wait, does this transfer at the last second?
You may be worth
Bro, it does! I'm trolling! Fuck! I should hit anything else then! Oh my god, I'm trolling.
Trust me.
I'm fucking trolling.
A simple task.
Okay, so Arunka's gonna proc it. If I stun it, does it stay on there? Yes, it does. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. How do you feel about ER on Nodos? I think ER on Nodos is Omega trolling.
Quite slow.
Like super Omega trolling. I want to buy those packs with the Mystics and gear. I mean, you probably could.
Nature is governed by cycles.
But like, ER Nodos is so bad because once Nodos presses S3, you lose all of the gear score you have on ER. So just based on that read. Wait. Oh my god, I'm fucking troll. I'm trolling, bruh.
Miserable creature.
Yo, just stay on there, bro. Just stay on there, man. Okay. Okay, I'm down.
Trust me.
Keep it on this guy since he shouldn't take a turn, right? Surely. Or does he? He might. Oh my god, he gets the turn.
Who's the king of these streets?
Yo, I might be trolling a little too hard, huh? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it just put it on the fucking Monarch. I'm fucking trolling, man.
Shall we get
Okay, it's okay. Let me run that shit back. What? Where is it?
Under.
I don't know where it is.
Right there.
Huh?
Under the coat.
S3.
Preparations.
Tourney starts in 32 minutes. 32 minutes and the tourney is starting. Sup, Vic, you handsome Asian boy.
Grant me power.
What do you mean by that?
You may be worth my attention. I will show you grace.
I might be Asian. I might be a boy. I'm not handsome. What does that mean? I don't know.
Your eyes are clouded by greed. Let me wash it all away.
It's okay. I should be able to get the next turn, I think. I might have used my crafting event on Charlotte.
Shall we end this?
You need to be beat, dude.
A simple task.
Fuck.
I'ma leave you
Oh
right in the
my
dust.
god, bruh.
For lunch.
I'm getting triggered. I'm getting triggered. This is not the team.
What a
I'm getting fucking triggered. The 1v1 versus Riley was funny as fuck. Yeah, and a lot of people actually enjoyed that. But that Riley was actually Thanos, though. He fucked all of us up, so...
Forgetting sometimes face the consequences. Let the guard down. Come on, Crest, what a walk in the park this is.
Use Renac and Politics. It's all good. This is gonna clear, guaranteed. Guaranteed, guaranteed.
From life into death. From death into life.
This one was rage baiting the fuck out of me. Noted. So, who does this go on to?
Flying off on me now.
Okay, Giros. Does Giros get a turn by then?
This ill-fated
I don't think Giros gets a turn by then.
ends here. Consider this an honor.
It does not get a turn. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Alright, Politics it is, man. No joke. Coley OP for this. Why?
Who's next?
Don't I just get countered, Omega? You need the sauce for this, or you still want to slash your balls? I'm slashing my balls.
Forgetting something? I can take you in my sleep. Ow! Fly blocking this. Ow, let the guard down. Come on, impress me.
Her S2 transfers bombs from allies makes this very easy. Oh, really? We need more. Nah, we don't need more. He's just not gonna counter, bro. Just kidding, he countered.
You dare. Let's ride. Let the guard down. Foolish Ralph. Nature is governed by cycles.
Push back, looking.
It's merely your turn to disappear. Let the guard down. Reveal thyself. Sword of light.
Okay, maybe we do need more. Maybe we do need more, chat.
Painfully transparent.
I've come to the conclusion that Mort might be needed for this.
First count, first serve.
Oh, wait.
The situation is critical
Maybe back, maybe back. Maybe back.
in my city.
28 minutes returning start, by the way, guys. 28 minutes. Like I said, 28 minutes. 28 minutes.
Consider this none. What's even the point in struggling?
Oh, fuck. Counter. Whatever.
Something.
Throw that shit back onto him. He countered again. Oh, hell nah! Oh my god, bro! It's terminal. It's terminal. It's terminal. Wait. Oh no! He threw it back! It's fucking terminal! What the fuck?
Not interfere.
Bro! What the fuck? Oh my god, my Zols are slashed! My Zols are slashed! Oh my god,
Twisting
dude!
river of fate.
Oh my god! This is not real. It's not real. It's not real. How many participants are we at right now? 13 checked in. Only 13 checked in? Guys. If you guys are playing in the tournament and you haven't checked in, please check in. There's only 13 people checked in out of 47. Hello? Like, how does that even make sense? 13 people checked in. We have 47 participants. If you guys know someone that's playing, please make sure you guys let them know. Because, like, people have not checked in. GG's. What headphones do you use? I use the Steel Series Arctix Pro wireless or something like that. Bro thought he was the main character. I really did. Send out a Discord reminder. Okay. Tourney. Check-in has begun. We are starting in 25 minutes.
Time to face the consequences. Eyes on your opponent. Put my guard down. Consider this none. Turning to cowardly tricks.
I don't want to bring my OP Water Furious. I don't know if OP and Water Furious can be in the same sentence, by the way. That doesn't seem very, legit.
That you can keep up with me.
Nice. Good bombs.
The situation is turning for the finale
We're chilling.
of this little puppet show.
5 a.m. I'm so cooked. I mean, that's pretty normal time zone for you, know?
Commencing mission.
Pretty standard time zone for you, Higa. Good take or no?
Get ready.
You fall short.
A sign up for tourney, is there a check-in process like last time? Yes, there is. You go to the website and check in.
Take you in my sleep.
No, I was back to being a human being. Oh, really? Alright, well, in that case, then yeah, I think you're good. But if you think about it, one sleepless night to win, like, what, 200 plus US dollars? Pretty worth it, no, Higa? Or you can just round one exit. If you round one exit, you wake up really early. Oh, you'll sleep really early.
You do not understand.
Bro is calling my zombie ship. Is calling my zombie during graveyard ship.
We're done here. Take away
Let's speed run round one. Yes, sir.
What a pain.
Is this the same effects? Oh, yeah, it is. Lua. Lua. Okay. Is it ever ran? Wait, is there like a... Bro, I have no idea what to bring for this. So we can't get extra turns. There's no bridge for this unit, huh? Alright, fuck it, Saria. Heal. Wait, no, it has to be single target, right? Oh, maybe it's Yolha. You bring Yolha to stop the provoke thing. You go Renac. Go Poli. And go Hekate. Deal. Surely it works.
Forgetting something? Come on. What's even the point in struggling?
Emma Hua is decent, she ignored damage reduction.
Don't let your guard down.
I see.
Consider this an honor.
Too late for that, buddy. Too late for that. Ruck me raw if you win. Do you think I'm not gonna win? Like, we're chilling, bro. We're chilling.
With absolute precision.
We're chilling, guaranteed.
You don't like me? So let me see if I can't change your mind.
Too late, we'll be back to remaking the team soon? No, trust, guys. Trust. I got it.
Check.
I got it under control. Trust.
Now, wakey wakey. For victory.
I might not got it.
To define
Actually, I got it. Actually, I might not got it.
my grasp.
Actually, I got it. Yep.
Follow
Might
my
work.
rhythm.
Wait, Ross about to press his skills, though. Oh, shit. We don't got it. I repeat, we don't got it.
This is my mission.
21 minutes until tourney start. 21 minutes.
No escaping a Reaper's side.
Wait.
To the eternal cycle.
Is this good tuning for Yolha to get the turn? I don't think it is. I'm stunned. I'm fucking dead.
You're better off keeping your
Oh
mouth
shit.
shut.
Yeah, it might be terminal.
Oversight.
It might be terminal. Wait. Maybe the bomb is gonna fall on them. I resist the pushback. I'm chilling. Question mark. Hey! Yeah, fuck y'all. Y'all said I couldn't do it. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all, dude. I got it. I'm him. GG. Yep. Light work.
Forgetting something. Already want to tremble.
Yep. Light work.
Heed the call
GG.
of the underworld.
Light work. GG. Easy. Too late. Not too late. We back to remaking this team. Hey, my team won, dude. Fucking GG. Okay, this one's probably Coley for sure. We already have Coley here. Which means maybe I go with Law this time. Law this time plus Sharuni? Sure. What's cooking tonight? We are casting the tournament in about 19 minutes. I'll probably pull a Valky into a call in like, I don't know, the next like 10 minutes.
I can take you in my sleep. Eyes on your opponent. Consider this an honor.
Is Valky still alive? Chat. I think I saw him streaming earlier.
Way are we? You can't outrun me. Slowly offering your eyes.
Yeah, he's still alive? Okay.
Let me wash it all away. Hogan, on standby. Your attack pattern. How painfully transparent.
Someone strays S3 me IRL. I want to reverse sick no cap, but like why? For what reason do you want to reverse sick?
Actions will prove my not up to standard.
Such a drag. I thought I told you.
We S3, kill that. Buff transfer onto that since it's stunned. S1, save time. Easy. Easy, bro. It's not even hard. Is there more? What's the next one? Where's this guy? Oh, it's this sign now? Okay. It inflicts confusion on all heroes. %20 chance to counter. Okay, means I need to bring more. Lermia? Really? Wait, why? Oh, because there's no more 95% damage reduction, right? Wait, Dian's in this? Dian is not in this, bro. Good bait. Good bait. She's not on book. Fuck it. Tenebria. Deal.
I'll take down anyone who interferes with me. How should we do this? Whether you win or lose. He's determined in an instant.
Okay. Okay. Is Nodos legal or just Ruel ban? It's only Ruel ban. Nodos is legal. Surely I'm fine. Okay, I tanked it. Poggo. Lermia OP.
No matter how small its prey. My turn now.
Nice.
Stop going up against someone who wields both magic and a sword, huh? Have you prepared?
I'll just run the same team and cleave. Fuck it. How bad can it be?
I'll show you the path to victory. I'll take down anyone who interferes.
Why young doggy character? True. True, actually.
Exhausted already? I'm just getting started.
Okay. Dust Devil. Okay.
Are you sure I was born to be a hero? By my
15 minutes, guys. Check in 15 minutes. If you're playing in the tournament, you have 15 minutes to check in. I repeat, 15 minutes. You have 15, 1-5.
Come on, I'll take you all down. What?
What's with this Hua Young hate? Because Hua Young is not very good, man. If you run Hua Young on counter, and you run a Hua Young on counter, and you're just begging for counter, that unit kind of sucks. No cap. Could take me. Yo, what up, bro?
You want to try me?
Easy. Okay.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Miki better than Hua Young, yes, and she's free. Good take. Is there any counters here? No. Which means Lionheart's probably not that good. Maybe it's just reenact now. Sharoon. Hecate. Probably winning. Miss me with that EE. Guys, if you guys were devs and you had to give Hua Young an EE, what would it be? Let me tell you what mine is. Mine is AoE S3. Down or no? Okay.
Come on, impress turning cowardly tricks. Too bad, 'cause I'm
Even think about it, AoE S3 and free soul burn, like, isn't that kind of good? It is, no? I don't know about you guys. I think that's pretty good.
From death into life anew.
AoE S3 sounds so OP. Yeah, that's the point. GG.
When hardship
Petition to ban streamers.
shall bloom.
Let's make it if S3 kills something, it goes again. AoE S3 is good, man. I'm down. Like AoE S3, 200% bonus damage on knights that are light. I'm down. I'm fucking down. Like, how can that not be lit, you know? It's lit guaranteed. What the fuck is this? Fucking more angle, I guess? Kill units with boss in their name. Good take. Another great take. Are you feeling feverish? I hope not. I don't think so.
Nature is governed by cycles. It's merely your
Why Ra's the only one that cannot get debuff but still get buff? Because he's the MC, bro. Come on, man.
soar aloft the wind.
Seeing blue spots? No, sir. What does that even mean? No, I'm not a Futa enjoyer, okay? If that's what you're insinuating.
Did he do this to you from a place of animosity?
Did anybody see my description in the guild now in Star Saviors? Yee. What do I bring? Cigarette deal. How long till we get an E7 Futa character? Hopefully never.
I can take you in my sleep.
I'm down for never, bro.
How weak.
Oh, these guys are on all counter? What the fuck?
What a walk in the park this
You mean the not a Futa enjoyer anyway? Yes, because I'm not a Futa enjoyer. Correct.
So this is where it ends for me.
Okay, so I pretty much just bring Cleave then. Okay.
Show me what you're made of.
I didn't know these guys are all in counter, bro. Oh wait, no, it's the passive that's counter, right? I'm controlling. Make Rylet unable to be debuffed and 100% evasion. Smart, yes or no? No, man. Let's keep Rylet in the past. 10 minutes! 10 minutes until we are commencing with the tournament. 10 minutes. I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes. 10 minutes and the tournament will be beginning. 10 minutes.
This is getting exciting. You're not half bad.
Oh, okay, yeah. Lionheart makes this kind of easy. Why didn't I do this from the start? You're just mad he rucked you raw earlier, true? I am. Holy shit.
Unveil your eye of
Yo, why can't the Fire Maru, like, in game actually do this? I'm down. I'm down for Fire Maru.
by my destiny. I will cut you down.
Okay, I'll probably do one more floor and then I'm gonna make the room for the tournament. One more floor and then we shall go make the room.
Is an endless nightmare.
Actually, I'll just go make the room now. It's fine.
言っておくけど私強いよ。
No Ruel Lunatic Tourney at Viccha. God damn it. No Ruel at Vic Chun at Valkyrie. Huh? Probably the at symbol probably isn't allowed. Okay, so Ban Protect on, Warfare Rules on, BO3, yes. Let me take myself out. Let's change the background to something cooler. Maybe we do like a World Cup background or something. Any background requests, by the way, chat? Let me know. Should we do this? 2025 Arena turn. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, from last year. Okay. Should we do the 2025 World Tournament? Sorry, I get slimed out. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna quickly take a piss. Once again, the tournament is starting in 7 minutes. Okay, in 7 minutes. Currently, we only have 22 checked in out of the, I believe, 47 participants. So if you are playing or you know someone that is playing in the tournament, please make sure you tell them to check in. Okay, I can see that Light still hasn't checked in. No Dakado, no How To, no Joe K5, no Milan, no Ben Arsenal, no Tetsu, no Face Pump, no Mafty, no yeah, no Xander. A lot of people haven't checked in yet, so if you don't check in, you can't play. I'll let you know that right now. So please go ahead and check in, everybody. Please let them know. In the meantime, I'm gonna quickly take a piss. 11 a.m. UTC plus 7. We start. I'm gonna quickly pee. BRB. Okay. Rule of Light. Global band. Top 8 players submit 1 pre-ban at the end of today anonymously to me, to Vic Chun, Mars UTTV, Valky on Discord. Okay, let me log into Mascherino. Once again, guys, you have 5 minutes to check in. 5 minutes to check in. If you do not check in within the next 5 minutes, you will not be able to play in the tournaments, unfortunately. Sorry to say, ladies and gentlemen, sorry to say. My favorite unit in Royal globally banned. I'm hoping I can catch some Royal gameplay. It's globally banned because from the last tournament, there were 16 people who requested for it to be banned. So okay. So yeah, is there any other info I need to put here? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So for those of you that are going to be playing in the tournament, if you're unfamiliar, you need to be in my Discord, obviously. There is going to be the tournament section in my Discord, which is here. Under tournament chat is where you would kind of just do anything tournament related. You want to find your opponent in this tab and then post all your match results. So after the game, you need to post pictures of the game. As I mentioned, if you guys do not post a picture, we cannot verify the results. So please make sure you guys are doing so. Thank you. Go play Star Savers after Journey. That'd be nice, huh? Is Nodos allowed? Yes. Nodos is allowed. Nodos allowed. All balance patch units are allowed. Oh wait, let me do Nodos slash Tac Coli are allowed. Post results in match results. Wait. Proof in match results. There you go. Hopefully no one types in the chat, because if they type, then it's gonna fuck up the stack. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes before we are closing check-in. Coney, what's up, brother? Is Star Savers any good? Yes, it is very fun. And no, I am not sponsored to say that. It is very fun. You guys only have a few minutes left. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to check in, or else you're cooked. 2 minutes to check in, everybody. So currently, we are at 27 checked in out of, I think, 50-something people. Let me refresh really quickly. We are now at 27 checked in. Does look like Light woke up. He is checked in now. We're not going to be able to see Tetsu, unfortunately. Xander won't be here. Mark is not here. Matthew's not here. Joe K5, unfortunately, not here. So quite a few people not showing up that signed up, but all good. Did you eradicate all those ants? I try. I'm trying. 1 minute, chat. 1 minute. We will be starting the tournament in 1 minute. Journey. Well, global man. Warfare Tama this season? Maybe. How do you sign up and not show up? I mean, some people just get busy, right? Like, do stuff IRL. Is it better than Theory Restart? It's too early for me to say. Alright. The check-in should be automatically closed, I believe. Let me just double check real quick. Okay. So let me go to the bracket. Alright, so it's 27 qualified, so let me quickly go to the bracket. So we are going to make this as fair as possible, ladies and gentlemen. So, because we just did the new reroll, I will leave it up to the chat if we want to do a reroll. Because obviously there's 27 people that have been here. Last what do you call it? Last tournament we ran two refreshes. I think it's fair to just keep it the same, just for shuffling purposes. If you guys disagree, too bad. But we're going to keep it consistent. We're going to be doing 2 rerolls for the bracket. And, yeah. Okay. So, admin action. We're going to shuffle it. We're going to shuffle the seeds. Shuffle. And then we're going to shuffle one more time, just for fairness. Shuffle. And we are going to now publish the tournament. And start tournament. Alright, everybody, the tournament is now up. So as I mentioned previously, if you are looking to find your opponent, you do need to go into the Discord to find, or just type in, find your opponent under my Discord here, or you can ping them in Twitch chat. Whatever works for you is up to you. What matches do you guys want to see first, by the way? There's Norid Relics, KK Yato, Maddie Quick for Stride, Psycho Pomp, Nezuko Okio, Derek and Rama, Raul and Open. Wait, Raul and Open seems kind of lit. Stardust and Bread, How Now Returner, Light, Minasha, Facepump, Blue Alligator. I'm assuming you guys are probably going to want to see Light, so let me know what you guys want to see, and then I'll reach out to them. No Joe in this tourney? No, he is asleep, unfortunately. I can't first round. Yeah. Good for you. Good for you, Bane. So we'll have Light. I guess Light first round. Yes, you are. Okay. So we'll do okay, first matches. So first matches, I'm gonna ask for Light and Minasha. I am down to see Hound and Returner or Bread and the Stardust. Either one is probably okay. And then what do we'll do 3 in the first set? Because we're only playing until quarterfinals, right? So there's not that many games today. 3 or 4? Up to you guys. What do you guys want to do? 3 or 4 sets? 3 or 4 sets? 3? Okay, we'll do 3. Don't start, guys. Don't start. Where's Cool Alligator? The returner. What is Bread's name in Discord again? Is it Norid? I don't. Oh no, it's Eat Some Bread and Stardust. You guys playing on stream? Please DM me for password. So real quick, Stardust, Bread, How Now Returner, Light, and Minasha. Oh wait, not Cool Alligator. Oops. Remove Cool. Sorry, never mind. Minasha. Is it draft mode? Yes, it's in Lunatic. Yeah. Please DM me for the room password if you guys have been selected to play on the stream. Thank you. Yeah, please DM me, guys. Thank you. Yo, G Club, what's up, brother? Wait, Uncle. Oh, did you guys see the password or something? It's lunatic mode? Yes. Yo, Duck, what's up, bro? Light and how now? Message requests. Congrats on fighting the world's best riot. Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Eat Some Bread, Stardust, How Now, The Returner, Light, and Minasha. Please join the lobby. Please and thank you. In the meantime, I will call Val. I don't know if I'll be able to get Valky's camera on because if he's oh shit, oops. Oops.
Hello, my friend.
Yo, what's up?
Dude, how was Chengdu, Vic? I heard you and the boys got real wild up in there.
It's always fun in Chengdu, you know.
It's always fun. Me and the boys in Chengdu. A couple of massage parlor trips. We're getting our foot rubbed.
Do I need to turn up Valky chat? If you guys can let me know, because I haven't really been in a call with Valky in a while, so let me know.
Okay,
Turn him
assuming
up.
the title is literal, there is no Ruel. Ruel is global fucking banned.
Yes. Let me just turn you up a bit. I'll have
Alright.
I'll have him at 100. Let me see if it's a bit better. We can do a sound check.
Yeah, for sure. Let me know if you need me to put up my cam as well. I don't actually know if I can do that because
Yeah, I don't think your camera can work because of you already have it on a different.
I have it for my stream, yeah, and then you have your cam for your stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit tough.
It's okay. I think we can just turn off cameras at some part, like throughout
Yeah,
the
it
game.
should be
It's not-
fine either way.
Yeah, not a big deal. Okay, so once again, Bread, Stardust, How Now, The Returner, Light E7, Yunasha. Please make sure you're in the lobby. And yes, for everyone that is just coming in, Ruel is globally banned after all the feedback we got from last month's tournament. So unfortunately, we'll be banning Ruel for the sake of the audience. And once again, top 8 players for this tournament format is going to be different than last month. This time, for the top 8 players, you will be able to submit one global pre-ban at the end of the day. Once the quarterfinals and we find out who is moving on. Please DM me or Mars or Valky on Discord. First place is going to be winning 220 USD. Second place will be winning 100 USD. Nodos, New Coley are all allowed. And that's it. And thank you, obviously, Valky, for joining today.
Yeah, pleasure to be here. Also purging my brain of all the brain rot so we can finally be here casting some great matches, getting both of us warmed up for any potential incoming events. And for me as well, a little bit of a role change. Normally, I'm doing what you do, Vic. I lay back and I talk about the overall strategy, but today need to carry the tempo a little bit and get things going as our competitors are filing into the lobby.
It's easier for me because I guess it's earlier in the day and later for you due to the time zone difference. So I think it works out.
Yeah, it works out just a bit. I mean, would have loved to have been there for the previous tournament, but would require me to be up at 5 a.m. waking up my entire damn family, and, you know, not sure that would have carried over very well over Chinese New Year, but this one, I am ready. And, how are you liking this current meta, Vic, while, you know, we do wait for our matchups to be filed in? Overall thoughts on Notos, Coley, all that. I'm sure chat has plenty of questions on, is Notos good? Is Notos a must-have?
I think Nodos is pretty strong. I think as soon as you get that S3, it's almost like unplayable. But I do think that he is relatively, balanced to some degree. It's not like like Lady, the scale's kind of broken. So it's kind of nice to see that Smilegate's kind of leaning in that direction where like MLDN and, ML Yoha, they come, and these units that are coming out, they at least have some, weaknesses that are very obvious in their kit. But nonetheless, I think he's kind of broken in Guild Wars, so, and that makes me kind of sad.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I think the overall feeling I get, the vibe, right? The vibes. We're here for the vibes. He gives me is he's a lot more like Genesis Ross, if anything. He's a very strong win condition. Once he clicks that S3, he's just punching 2 units out of existence, and he's really putting the hurt on a third one. But the really big thing is that, kind of like Genesis Ross, maybe a little unlike Genesis Ross, is that he's a bit harder to use. And I think getting him that win condition, getting him the perfect condition for him to pop off is probably the most skillful part of playing him. And probably why a lot of people are having issues. But do see these guys fouled in, How Now and the Returner. Lucidus and Fulmina 3. Fulmina, a big ladder climber in the Guild Wars scene. These guys have really coming up through the ranks the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, I hear that they're going for another Hall of Fame push for the Guild War tournament, or Guild War regular season, maybe even pushing for the tournament. But we'll see. I think there's a lot of competition coming around. I know, actually, your Guild, Veritas, you guys are going to be coming around this next season. I've been hearing some stuff. Y'all are going to be going kind of hard. Is that true or not?
Well, as you know, our guild leader is DTJ. And despite what you might think, DTJ is not Derp the Jag. That is Donald Trumpy Jr. And according to his executive decree, we will be locking it in not only for the rank 1 this time, we're also prepping for a Hall of Fame run just to practice, because at the end of the day, I mean, bro, I feel like we're glazing the shit out of each other very unnecessarily, because Palladia is just really fucking hard to prep for, right? Like, I was not told I can't say this, so I'm gonna just say this. My understanding is Palladia is so fucking, like, gapping every other guild that there's just no way to practice. It's not even close. So we just have to go as hard as we can and hope the momentum carries us, and we can finally beat Palladia one of these days.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree. I think we do be blazing each other. I do agree that it's kind of hard to prep, but that's the beauty of it. And I think there's a lot of unknowns in the guilds. But anyhow, how now? Anyhow, now we're going to be starting with the returner versus how now in game number 1. If you're ready to go.
Oh, anytime.
Okay. All right. Well, both players are ready. This is going to be the first game between how now and the returner. And let's get the show on the road. Once again, it is Lunatic. Rules, global bans, warfare rules are on, and it's going to be best of 3. So let's get started. The returner is going to be picking up the first pick, and offense warfare for war, you're increasing the damage dealt by 20% and ignoring damage share. Do you think this is a new, like a good warfare rule, Valky?
Oh, strong question right out the gate. I think a lot of what Smaugate tries to do in this current metagame feels to me like they want to make good seasonal characters, like the Lone Crescent Bologna. But what I think really benefits from this is for characters specifically like Strays that have a lot of cleave or aggro potential. You might always just be like, yeah, but like, you know, Lone Crescent Bologna's a warrior, but you always got to be thinking about the strongest options. And for me, I'm always worried about Strays. Looking at the quick pre-bans, that is a lot of Light Knights. Notos and Monarch of the Sword Iseria removed, as well as how now banning out DN, as well as Lady of the Scales. Now those, what kind of pre-bans did those speak to you?
Well, it tells me that how now is relatively standard, right? He's kind of afraid of getting aggro down with the DN and scales pre-ban, which you see a lot of from the latter with people that played more standard style. And Harsetti being open means that, you know, both players are probably very prepared for that type of matchup. And the returner picking up the MLU have very early on just to, you know, guarantee a strong open. And how now goes with the Arunka. What do you think would pair well with the Arunka gear from how now side?
I mean, I think Boss Arunka pairs with anything, and I really like this hover. One more Light Knight. I mean, 2 of them are already pre-banned. Let's pick up 2 more. Boss Arunka, Genesis Ross. Not the strongest combo per se, not like Ross needs the protection, but you always want to break up the combo coming in from the opponent. Never let your opponent get first pick Nurse, second pick Ross. Then they're honestly free to play whatever it is they want to play. Now I think Returner needs to think a little bit harder about what combos he gets and which one of those supernatural, super humanization combos he's going to be able to get off for himself.
No, you're absolutely right. I think it's not as simple as like back in the day during Golden Boys, right? Where you just pick a bunch of all the Light Knights. You want to think about how they synergize together with the Arunka and the G-Ross, but denying it definitely is, you know, very important, especially when both players seems like they kind of lean a little bit in that standard versus standard, maybe even slow matchup, right?
And I think he's finally pivoting into his answer, looking like Empyrean Ilanav. I don't think that forms the strongest combo with the Nurse, but a little bit weird, no? Because normal tank down players want to have that Empyrean on third pick, especially if they're being threatened by somebody like Genesis Ross, who is able to put down so much AoE defense penetrating damage.
No, you're absolutely right. It looks like he really ran down the clock, but we are going to see the Lone Crescent Bologna get picked up. He's rocking the profile card of Lone Crescent Bologna, and we're in offense warfare rule where she does ignore damage share and has increased damage dealt. So this is very big third pick coming out. I'm really happy to see that because we have this huge balance patch that came through that I think is kind of almost, you know, some good prep for the Masters event coming up in April. So we'll see how now responds to this Lone Crescent Bologna pick at the on 3.
You like that buff, Vic? I mean, I feel like she lost quite a bit of damage, but, you know, to compensate, they did bump up her injury potential, and they made her scale quite hard with injury. But I feel like the issue with her, at the end of the day, is still she's going to be as hard to use as she was probably ever since Sea Phantom Politis dropped. That is one tough matchup for her, and when playing at this level, you always got to be thinking about those annoying matchups. And speaking of annoying matchups, New Moon Luna gets locked in on 3, so we're looking to seal away a lot of those passives. And that almost speaks to me like he is looking to play a very controlling playstyle, looking to lock away the cooldowns perhaps on that Empyrean Ilanav.
Yeah, and how now actually ties up the draft with more debuffers coming out from Swift Flag Bearer Cigarette. I'm not sure if that's the best pick or what we were expecting, as a lot of the times Luna is going to want to be paired with some type of follow-up. But maybe How now is playing for the long game, playing for the fears. If that seal does go off, technically Yoha can't shrug off the fears from Sigrid's S3. So maybe there's potential to kind of drag out in the long run.
And I do like that combo of the 1-2 punch of both Luna and the Sigrid. Not only are you sealing away the Cleanse, you're sealing away Empyrean, you're sealing away Melona's Batback passive, and on top of that, you're also speeding up your characters with the speed buff coming out of Flag Sigrid, and it's just such a deadly combo. How now is probably saving that last pick slot for, what, do you think, probably a hard hyper carry, a hard DPS for that last pick?
I sure hope so, because if he doesn't pick damage, he's really only relying on G-Ross and Luna as 2-chip, maybe even counter Rocket Punch, but I doubt that would be enough to actually break through the core of the Returner. And speaking of the Returner, he goes with the Emilacades and Reenact up the tempo a bit to give him a little bit of an aggressive pivot into Haonow's draft, but I think Returner's in a pretty good spot. He has that mitigation, he has got the double cleanse set up, he's got pressure from Reenact. How is Haonow going to want to respond in this situation?
Hovering over a free run, I would say that is not the worst option in the book. How do you like Returner's Renac pick? I was thinking overall it's a very strong play, but I don't know how I feel about it going into the boss of Runka, being able to wall off so much damage the Renac can offer. And, picking a free run into that as well, that just screams to me like he is completely ready with like a thick free run, so to speak. 10k 500, you're just going to be able to face tank that pursuit, and no, she won't. Both last picks getting banned out right then and there. Wow.
I totally agree. I do think that the Renac is kind of a surprise pick, as he is really good, or she's really good at killing squishy targets and units with high defense, like the boss of Ronka. But I think one thing that's really important to be mindful of is, do you really need that speed tempo up there if you're the returner? If you're playing that more slow and kind of chip style with a Lone Crest and Bellona on 3, especially under offense warfare, I think maybe you just pick something that can support it even further. But luckily, that does get banned out by How now, and it looks like we might be running into a slight disconnection on the returner side, potentially.
Yeah, okay, breaking character for a bit. How does like, connecting in a tournament work now? Because I know they added this system, but does it work like it's actually just paused, and if the guy comes back in, like, 2 minutes, it's all good?
I've actually never encountered a situation where they get disconnected, but I don't think they would come back directly into the lobby. It might be glitched, and then it has to be restarted. Hopefully not.
In the case we have to remake, I DM'd you a screenshot of the draft. So if they have to remake it, that is the pick order. Returner have first pick. It shouldn't be too big of a problem if that's the case.
Yeah, we would have to pick the warfare rule though, and just keep re-rolling it. But we'll have to make it work. All right, I think we'll have to remake it. Unless the returner can say anything. You just need to rejoin the lobby? Okay.
Yo, returner, say something in chat like, I'm coming back in. Come on, man. Otherwise, Vic is gonna slash Zalls. Yes.
He's the returner. He's coming back, right?
He has to, right, guys? If your name is the returner, how FNG would it be if you actually just disconnected and never returned? Like, come on, you gotta live up to the name a little bit. Don't disappoint Crescent Bellona like this. You gotta do it for all the LCB enjoyers in chat.
No, seriously. Internet was out for a bit. Okay. Join shit. And try. Worst case scenario, we'll have to remake it, but hopefully that's not the case. Apart from Nodos and like LCB that we briefly talked about, like, were there any other characters from the balance patch that you thought were like really, really strong that you've been kind of playing, or you've noticed at least?
I'm personally a very big proponent of Green Vildred. I think he easily won the buff patch. Like, he was already a good character before, and then, like, afterwards if you think about it, right? Like, he's a default bridge now into how many different cleaves? If you have a Zeo set up to play Sez, like, he's a Zeo bridge. If you play Renock, he's bridging for you. If you play top model Luluka, he's there. If you play Ran specifically for like Ran scales, like that's another one, right? So there's just like so many things he could play now, and he just by default makes your opener plus 12. I just think it's too strong. Like he did not need that, man. I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I think we're gonna have to drop. Let me try leaving and see if it'll end the battle. Since I think
Biggest
it has a
question is, do
host.
we have to remake the entire lobby, or
Nope. Looks like it's
as long as
okay.
they reconnect, it's fine.
Looks like it's okay. The returner, you're gonna have to try to join the lobby again.
It's okay. I believe in the returner.
It'd be nice if we can.
He's
roll
never
the,
lied on his
choose this-
resume.
It'd be nice if we can choose a specific warfare rule and have it customizable, but I think it's kind of difficult. So you cannot join.
Yeah, we might have to just roll that a couple of times. Or, okay, I guess, like, ask the guys if they specifically want to roll that warfare rule, or if they're down to play with the same draft. Because I want to say it's probably slightly favor for returner, depending on how it goes, but, you know, we'll see.
Seems like he's able to join back. Let me ask. Do you want to reroll so offense, warfare, or start from scratch? Up to you guys. I think warfare rule
if
is
you're
pretty important,
redoing the
though.
entire draft, I would say, like, from a TO perspective, like, because Hal now's the guy who didn't disconnect, it's completely his decision. Just to keep things fair. But if both of them are down to play with any random warfare, like, it's probably chill.
Yeah, great point. Warfare pretty good for LCB, so whatever he wants.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so returner just gets the final call on that, because he's if Hal now's cool with it, like, you know, returner.
Gotta love having the
He
hiccups
says
in
send
the
it.
start. Send it. All right. All right. Then we're just gonna remove the first pick. Then we're gonna have it be completely blind, completely the same. Oh, oops. Not gonna put me in there.
Damn. Okay. Wow. We really put up the final boss there for a second, huh?
No.
No.
That was an accident. Please ready up both players. Go ahead.
All right, good score for Hal now. This time, returner still once again rolling the first pick. You know, I know for last season we had a stim where second pick felt like they were quite in control for a good bit of last season. How do you feel about it now? Now that we're once again in what I think is more of like a balanced era.
I think no matter what, I do lean a little bit more towards first pick will have a slight advantage, but I think this season we'll have to see. But as of right now, for what I feel, I do feel like the advantage still feels the same, about 55-45, you know. But going straight into the draft, returner picks up the Emil Yoha similar to the last game, and How now picks up the Boss Haruka and Genesis Ross as well. And how does returner want to round up the draft? Do we see another Lone Crescent Bologna, or will he pick something else?
No, they're sending it right back in. I think they're doing a full run back of draft. However, this time, Warfare Rules support. Would you say this is better or worse for the Lone Crescent Bologna?
I mean, based on how now has picked so far, he doesn't have any mitigation. So I actually think this support warfare rule works pretty well in his favor.
I'm inclined to agree. I think for a Lone Crescent Bologna player, there's no two warfare you could roll better. Back-to-back favorable warfares. The Gauze are definitely on his side, and looks like Hal now is really sticking to the same draft. So both players running it back, and returner better be able to pull this through with so many things going his way.
Yeah, they actually are running back the same draft under a different warfare rule. That's okay. So How now again goes for the free run. I guess they're just going to run it exactly the same. Very honorable from the two of them. But I think returner might have a little bit of an advantage in this draft.
Yeah, Lone Crescent Bologna, normally, I mean, she takes, what, 5 hits against your team to be able to get that, to be able to get the bat going. But now with the support warfare role instead of the warrior one, I believe it's just up 50%, right? So every 3 attacks, she would just be hitting your team back, and it's quite a bit of damage. So Hao now needs to be very careful. Though I would say with 2 characters who have non-attack skills, maybe he's in good hands.
Ooh, Hao now goes for the S3 with Swift Flight Bearer Secret. Wants to go for the full strip. Will he tag the Acades? He does not. The Warhorn proccing on the Yoha and the Eternus coming from Infinite Horizon Acades has the option of holding all the buttons, actually, because Yoha is not sealed. So that fear is going to be able to shrug off from her passive, cleansing off the fear. Returner, does he want to use any skills? I don't imagine he does.
Wow, this might be a timeout play, and I agree with you. I think it was better for him to actually hold everything he can, but Acades S3 is going to go here. Luna does come with 2 souls, have the option to burn, and if she does, and she does indeed go for it, now that the Acades is out of the S3, you're going to be able to remove everything now. And oof, seal there, unbuffable, all of those things going to be quite annoying for the returner. You do get the Nurse Yoha turn. 2 plays. You can either start jamming for the Lone Crescent Bellona, or does he go for the safer play here, pulling his Empyrean Illianav, looking for the full team cleanse, and I think both players really traded most of their cooldowns already without a lot of damage going either way.
Most definitely, and I'm very surprised to see the Horizon Acades S3. Definitely think they timed out or something, but their connection seems to be relatively stable at the moment. But unfortunately, Lone Crescent Bellona is going to be collapsed and sealed by the Genesis Ross S2, and we are going to see her take quite a considerable amount of damage. S3 will not do as much, though, however, because Empyrean Illianav will have that penetration resistance and mitigation from the Aureus on the side of the returner, and Lone Crescent Bellona does shrug off the seal from Emil Yoha's passive. S3 will now provide the vigor and believe the immunity as well, instead of S1. So we do see the immunity come out, and the healing comes true for LCB. So she's very healthy. Hao now finally gets the boss. Aronka goes to the S3. Who does he want to land the defense break onto? Does it
Trying
miss?
to strip the immunity. That's a miss. And wow, Nurse Yoha cleanse coming in clutch here. Finally getting the immunity back on. But once again, all the attack does go through. We're going to bat back here. This needs to heal a lot. Otherwise, this Malone is going down. One more hit. That's a miss.
Big heal from the Sigurd's side, allowing her to stay alive in the game. Infinite Horizon Acades is going to be coming around the corner, but that's a massive miss coming out on the Lone Crescent Bellona, even with the target debuff. But counter comes up from the boss Aronka, missing the defense break onto the Emil Yoha. Infinite Horizon Acades does have the option of going for the S2 to cleanse 2 debuffs off of the LCB, and she does cut to the front of the CR bar. Collapse will fall off, and now this S1 will put her at 100 fighting spirit.
Oh man, that was such a tight race of just trying to get the damage in. Soul Burns once again. I don't think that's a dual attack he wants. Bat back is going to come back here. Lots of damage. Flag Sigrid is going to go down. Oh wow, this Bellona defense broken and everything. She's hanging on for dear life.
I mean, this LCB has a ton of damage on. One thing I do want to point out, that bat back that you've been talking about, it hit Sigrid even when she had evasion buff on, so even with her getting the evasion on LCB through the target, Sigrid was not that lucky.
Oh, dual attack. Hang on a second. Another backpack. This is going to heal slightly less now that there's 3 targets, but splash damage does come in, and once again, this Bellona hangs on for dear life. But oof, now she finally gets sent home, but that's the question. Does Hao now still have enough tempo left in the game? Can he drop this Nurse Yoha? Because as long as she's still alive, there's always that revive threat, and 2 turns left. Do you think Returner can pull this off, or do you think Hao now's looking to really just close him out right here, right now?
I think the Returner is in an amazing spot. I mean, even landing the 2 bleeds on the boss of Rook, eliminating her with no ability to bring her back, unfortunately. And that's going to be the game. The Returner picks it up 1-0. But that LCB was just... I think that support warfare rule might have actually done him a favor over the warrior one that we saw in the first game before the restart.
Yeah, it just seemed like he always had a follow-up attack, that bat coming in, hitting 4 targets, and it heals him just enough. I mean, I think she survived that boss Arunka splash damage, I think maybe even 3, 4 times. Absolutely nailed, just a nail biter right there, returner, clawing his way to victory. Whew. Especially after that early disconnect.
What a game one, and I'm really happy to see, like I mentioned earlier, Lone Crest and Bologna really shining through with the post-balance patch. So great stuff from both players. As they are ready, let's move into game number 2. The returner will be up 1-0, and it is BO3, so first to 2 will be the winner. First pick goes in favor of How Now. Now, if any of you guys are unfamiliar with Lunatic and how it works, all of the heroes that were used in the previous game, as you can see in the middle, and the 4 units that were pre-banned by both sides, that we will be introducing 4 additional pre-bans. So in game 2, we'll be looking at 18 total units unavailable.
And on top of that, I think not only does this really test the depth of your hero pool, but it tests the depth of your strategy as well. Because if you're primarily a tank down player, you know, you're taking tanks and supports 1, 2, 3, you're always saving 2 carries for 4, 5. But a lot of times when Lunatic knocks all of those units away, you start running out of good options for picking tanks and, you know, revivers early. And especially with Ruel out on a global ban, you're going to have to really switch up your structure and maybe take a couple of risks early. And I think that's going to be the name of the game here.
Yeah, speaking of risks, we are going to be seeing Barwitch and Syria and Tenebria banned out by the returner, and Zio and Satsuka get banned out by How Now. Taking full advantage of the Briar pre-ban, we see Maid Chloe get picked up very early on. And one thing to point out is it is under the offense warfare rule, so all warriors will have increased damage dealt by 20% and damage share ignore. But the returner hovering the Unbound Knight Arrowell, also another unit that's been very strong from the balance patch, having the escort changes and overall her free ER scaling. What do you think about Arrowell? Have you tested her at all, Valky?
I have not tested her at all. I got to play against her a few times. Me personally, I'm not very impressed. Maybe it's just because I'm used to playing with Lady of the Scales and Boss Arunka just eating all the damage with Proof of Valor. I personally feel like Arrowell needs to be built specifically and played for a stun. You're looking for a good timing to drop that stun and maybe interrupt some speed tuning against your opponent, because she has that passive where she's constantly getting CR if your team is getting hit by single target attacks. But if you're just talking about from a pure mitigation standpoint, my personal read is that Arrowell takes a little bit too much damage, and against modern day characters, she just dies a little bit too fast. Not sure if your read is the same, Vic.
I think Unbound Knight Arrowell is very strong because the escort changes actually keeps your team alive quite easily. And from the test that I've ran, having her on 3 as that mitigation, where you would normally run something like an Illinap or Carmen more traditionally, like she functions very well in that type of setup. But I totally agree, you know, having full advantage of the, you know, CR that she gains, even potentially on a Helaglance build, you know, maybe we'll see some comeback with some stun setups. And the returner does also pick up another unit that got buffed recently, Blue Dien. She is now the Taurus horoscope, which is the same as Amid, so she is significantly faster now. I'm sure you've had a little bit of time to think about Dien and how she might impact the meta and maybe even Masters. Is that right?
I mean, Dien's always... You know how every game has, like, their favorite child that right before a big event gets a couple of buffs, and they come back literally every single year, you know? League of Legends has Corki, and Epic 7 has Dien, and with Master Series coming up, I am not surprised at all Dien is getting a big buff, and there it is, 2 more light units getting locked in for Hal now. Dragon King Sharoon, I'm a little bit lost on what this is. Maybe primarily played for that buff strip against the Dien, but also Bellion being locked in. I feel like that's a bit forward of a pick, but maybe with Monarch of the Sword eliminated, and also Lone Crescent Bologna, maybe How Now's just thinking he's got the upper hand on this draft.
Yeah, I think so. But the returner, he does have a lot of options available to him, hovering that Landy. And I do agree. I think Dragon King Shroom preemptively, without any real debuffs coming in, is kind of surprising. Maybe he wants to pick it up in case, you know, Arrowell goes for S3 stun. But I think that's a little bit too early to go for. I wonder how the return is going to respond in this. Can he take advantage of that Dragon King Shroom being picked up a little bit too early?
Landy being hovered here as well. I mean, I imagine this is going to be a very contested pick, especially in a matchup where it's Dien versus Maid Chloe. I mean, those two gals like to pack in those buffs, and they're packing for the whole picnic. So, Green Landy, nope, not being locked in. That is a Spirit Eye Selena. I'm actually a little surprised that's being taken into a belly. And how do you feel about that, Vic?
Wow, I mean, Spirit Eye Celine, we know has the free Soulburn with the Nimble Sword if she has a buff available. And when you pair it with the likes of Dien, she can get that attack buff, or even just any buffs in general. There's also protection set barriers from Airwell skill trees, so she's going to be able to Nimble Sword from turn 1. But every turn after that, you can't Soulburn. You can't really utilize Celine, so not really sure what the returner has in plan here, but he does pick up the Dragon Bright Senya to try to protect that Spirit Eye Celine pick, potentially having it in the back line along with that Escort, maybe even a Guardian Ice Crystal. A lot of mitigation and protection for this Celine combo. And see that the Politics gets picked up by Hound now, wants to up the tempo, hovering that Akate. Who do you think is kind of in the upper hand here? How is the returner going to want to respond to this, Valky?
Well, I almost want to say the returner is leading How Now by the nose, especially with that 40-second Green Landy hover. He really made How Now think about how much he wanted that Sea Phantom Politis. Not to say How Now's draft isn't looking threatening, but in terms of who's dictating the pace, the terms of combat, the pace of match, I definitely give the edge over to the returner right now. But really curious about this last pick. And it is going to be the Fallen Cecilia. Wow, just taking out, I suppose, the splash damage coming in from Dragon Brysenia if she is ever activated. Quite an interesting decision. How do you think that's a very strong play?
I think that is quite interesting, but one thing I think he's setting up for is you could Soulburn S1 with STC to try to control the Celine or try to control some crucial turns where the returner might go for an S3 stun or go for S3 push or a lot of different options, right? He could be on Soul Generation on this Dragon King Sharoon. There's so many different things that he could be preparing apart from just the mitigation from the Dragon Bite Senya. But the returner does lock in the Green Celine, wanting to take advantage of punishing the Sea Phantom Politis from pressing S3. And traditionally, we do know that Celine is most of the time is on highest attack EE now, but we'll have to see how this goes. And we do see Celine and Maid Chloe get banned out, with the returner opting to try to take out some of the sustain that How Now has, and How Now obviously wants to press the Sea Phantom Politis S3, so Celine promptly gets banned.
And the match gets underway. Sea Phantom Politis, being the only true opener of the game, does get that first turn. And hey, one really interesting I'm already seeing. What is that icon above the Spirit Eye Celine, Vic?
So
and it's gone.
It is now gone, unfortunately, but we do see the Swift Boots from Tactical Archetype Cole's new artifact. But the 3F does proc the S2. Is this enough damage to kill out the Celine through the Escort, though? It is not. It does put her to below 50% HP, but we can really see that Escort putting in the work and keeping her alive, even though that barrier got stripped by Sea Phantom Politis S3. And Celine does go for the S3, applying the immortality for everybody. But Dragon King Sharoon, if you press that S3, Briar's Resolve will be coming around the corner, so I assume he's going to want to hold this.
This is a very dangerous turn. You have to resist every single temptation in your body to try to do something. Oh, that actually is, I think, the best play he could have gotten there. I mean, if you try to do anything against the Spirit Eye Celine, the Dragon Brysenia will not be having it. And you definitely want to save that S3 for after all these buffs come up. I think stalling the DN for one turn, definitely something he wants to do, especially if you're trying to be disruptive with this Belly and solo carry right here. And this is what we're talking about earlier. The stun from the arrow, while this needs to stick, and it does stick on the Belly, but cleansed right away by Dragon King Sharoon. Oh, wow. Finally showing her value. That was clutch. I think if that stun stuck, would have been maybe a little bit disastrous.
And How Now does go for the S3. This will proc the Bride's Resolve on the Dragon Bride Senya, and they did change Dragon Bride Senya in the previous balance patch, where this is going to not only provide the combat readiness push for herself and Celine in this case, but counter comes up from the Celine, not able to actually proc. But Dragon King Sharoon does go for the S1, potentially maybe stun on Celine, but Bride Resolve is coming around the corner, so will Benya actually have value? But opts to go for the S3 on How Now's side. Does get the strip, but he lands a crit onto Celine. Ooh, Escort is now gone as Unbuffable does stick onto the Unbound Knight Arrowwell. Dragon Bride Senya, this will push 30% combat readiness. Celine will move down to 76% CR, but Rage is on C-Pan, Neapolitans, and Valiant, so I don't imagine that will even be enough to connect the team. How much damage is this Dragon by Center going to do? Glorious Throne, the new artifact that's in the banner right now. Soulburn S1, Celine should not be able to tank. This escort is gone. That will put into the 2v4 situation. Dien, also defense broken. This might die. And it does.
Pop!
And game 2 going in favor of How now. Not very surprising, right? I mean, as we talked about in the draft, you have the Bellion, you have the fixed damage, you have the soul denial, and that was pivotal, right? Bellion really just carried through and just doing all that chip damage, and it was a little bit too much for the returner to handle.
Yeah, we were even saying that Dragon King Sharoon rather, was not going to have a lot of whole debuffs to be cleansing, but I guess she did cleanse the one that mattered, and on top of that, the Cascade does come in, and that was just so much damage. I guess we finally see why How now very aggressively took both splash damage floodgates, both in the May Chloe and the Fallen Cecilia, so good draft from him, but both players are now 1 apiece. We're going right into game 3 with how many pre-bans again, remind me?
So we're now entering 22 total units not available, as the last 4 units that were pre-banned from game 2 are being carried over into game 3. But all the units that were picked early in game number 1 are available again, so a lot of the times in this Lunatic format, we will see players try to ban out the units that were used in game 1. Will we see that as well in this game 3?
Both players are going to be taking their time, and when you're in a tournament setting like this, you know, you've really kind of traded blows with your opponent. You want to take the time to really study and think about, okay, everything from game 1 is now back. They're on the table. What do I need to remove from my opponent to stop them from being able to pop off on me again? I'm wondering if How now here is going to take out that LCB. I guess we'll find out right here, right now. Empyrean Ilanav and Harsetti taken out, and as well as Renak. So, okay, we're setting up for... Do you think we're setting up for a more aggressive game or a defensive game? I'll say both players have played relatively defensive leading up to this point.
I think so, and it's very surprising to see that Harsetti hasn't been shown at all in the first 2 games when she was not pre-banned. Obviously, she's being pre-banned this time, but the returner also, you know, you pointed out that they banned Renak, but it looks like they also banned Green Celine when it was already not available from game 2. So is that a little bit of an inexperience with the Lunatic format, or was that a throwaway ban? Maybe he has a limited unit pool. I'm not too sure, but How now does pick up the Emil Yoha, and the returner goes with the Genesis Ross to disable him from getting the combination of the Superhumanization Ross that's just going to rip through and just do so much damage and annihilate your team, especially with Empyrean Ilanav being pre-banned.
And let's just say it was a heads-up play from the returner. I mean, he has enough foresight to be able to split up the Nurse and Ross combo. Let's also give the man the benefit of the doubt and say he is having a heads-up play for, hey, maybe a potential game 4 if it comes down to it, however that may be. But Freerin does get locked in. Bellion is out now. That is an insanely good read from How now, as well as the buff top model Luluka going into 2 characters that I think she is extremely favorable in. What do you think, Vic?
I think the changes to top model Luluka are amazing, right? You see the damage increase from the speed scaling. Yes, they changed a little bit of her kit in terms of how her S2 and S3 kind of functions in regards to the CR pushing. But when you have units like G-Ross and Arunka, like you mentioned, they're so slow, right? TML is very easy to have double the speed to get that full pen and just shred through that high defense on the side of Boss Arunka. So very, very heads up of how now to pick up, like you mentioned, with the Bellion being pre-banned out. And the returner does opt to go for maybe like a potential Festive Ida on 3 to try to shut down some of the AoE coming in from Freerin. But a very, very tough situation for the returner to be in, as you don't really want to be fighting these 2 mages with Bellion not available.
Have a nice time.
Oh, and good call. The Festive Ida does get locked in. You're there to eat a little bit of that AoE splash damage and then immediately flip the script back onto How now. He needs a 4th pick here to be able to close things out. As much as he would love to take Ruel here, Ruel is not on the books. And how do we feel about Flag Sigrid into such an aggressive looking lineup?
I mean, I think How now has the returner exactly where he wants to be, right? He picks up the Saria to get that hit through the evasion on the Swift Flag there, Sigrid, and the Luna to try to shut down all these passive on the side of the returner. So that Sigrid pick, I think, might be the difference maker here, not offering a lot of, you know, anti-aggression, anti-cleave, or stopping what How now really wants to do. And the returner is hovering the Infinite Horizon Acades to try to give himself an opportunity to cut maybe push up an Ida to try to stop How Now, but I think it might be a little bit too late.
I also really like this play from the returner, the hover between the Infinite Horizon Acades, as well as the Bunny Dominion. You can really tell the gears are turning in his head, whether he wanted to ban that ML Luna or whether he wanted to ban the Saria. And here, with that, you could basically assume the Saria is banned and he wants to play through the Luna, but does get the Infinite Horizon Acades removed, so we'll see if the rest of the draft holds them together on that.
Absolutely, and How Now will have the Luna going first, so the Soulburn S3 coming out will apply the full strip and unbuffable with the seal going onto the returner's team, and top model Luluka will be following behind. We are going to see the S2 and S3 most likely. Will it be enough damage to kill this Bossarunka? I sure hope that it does.
I imagine every single boss at Runka nowadays, especially in the top model Luca era, needs to be on proof and 30,000 HP. We do see that proof of Valor. 20,000 damage goes through. That is still a healthy chunk out of her overall health pool, but that's the exact result you should be expecting to see on the ladder. And Nurse Yoha finally gets the turn. We're looking to power up. See who we got going for us here, and powers up the free run. We're looking to drop in the speed. Okay.
Yeah, one thing I do want to point out is, the seal on the Ida is huge, right? That third pick from the return to try to shut down the pressure from the free run being completely nullified by New Moon Luna. Swift Light Bearer Sigrid can go for the S3. You can only strip off 2 buffs and have that fear, but the main problem is, unfortunately, Yoha is present, so she can snug off one of the debuffs, but Festive Ida will be closely following behind the Swift Flag Bearer Sigrid to apply the defense break and seal, potentially overloading some debuffs, but unfortunately not landing the fear on the Luna, as the skill effect nullifier is going to eat that debuff up. And now, how is the returner going to want to play this? Does he want to go for the Soul Burn on the Festive Ida? Does he want to save it? How does he want to play this out?
Does in fact go for the Soul Burn right here. Like you said, you need to stack the debuffs, get them thick and ready. Oh man, he stacks it correctly, but the seal, or the fear rather, is still the one that's going to be cleansed by Nurse Yoha. Takes one out on the boss Arunka, and finally, Sigrid's not long for this world. And look at that, unfortunate free run does get her immunity up, and that means she is secured for the free run versus Ross endgame, but Ross does not give up. Perish, he says. We're dropping the sword on the enemy team. How many kills are we collecting? Only gets 1 with the top model Luluka. Wow, How Now is holding on strong.
Yeah, and I think that might have been a really crucial misplay there. If you sealed off the ML Yulha, these debuffs are not going to fall off, guaranteed, which means you are going to put yourself in a more favorable position to let the Festive Ida survive to a rotation where the seal falls off and try to 1v1 that free run. As if Freeran has immunity, Ross is never winning that matchup, unfortunately, so might have been a colossal misplay that might actually cost the return of the game here. And Festive Ida finally, it does get her turn, still alive with 2.6k HP, missing the stun, unfortunately, onto the ML Yulha. But New Moon Luna coming around the corner with the S2, this surely will take out the Festive Ida, as she is very low HP, and there it is, 3v1 situation, going in favor of How Now. But as I mentioned, there is really no returning for the returner, as you cannot get that immunity off that free run.
Quite unfortunate. Once free run has the immunity up, and especially if she has a good, healthy amount of souls like this, GG does come out. How Now does, in fact, take the series off that reverse sweep, drops to game 1, immediately makes a comeback. That is how you want to play in a tournament. What a strong start.
Absolutely, but, I mean, that's just where the experience comes through. Right, the returner, he had to see a few steps ahead to identify what that win condition was at that stage of the game. Where you get that seal on the Yoha, the fear stays on, Yoha doesn't get the turn, and subsequently you can get that chip damage out. I mean, just very tough situation to be in, unfortunately. But we will have our next set of matches. It will be Light E7 versus Ninasha. And, I think Light needs no introduction. We all know who he is. Ninasha, kind of, a needle in the haystack, potentially. You never really know. These guys that come out from the shadows that you don't know much about, they can take some games off you.
You got any data for me on this one, Vic?
Sorry, say again?
You got any scouting info? What does a scouter say about Minasha's power level?
Well, the scouter says that he's got to have to play with some surprise, right? In this BO3 format, you do need to have some prep ready for some unconventional picks. If you play against someone like Light, who is very familiar, that plays a ton of games and has lived through so many seasons of RTA, they know the matchup like on the back of their hand, right? So you really have to come in with some weird techs to try to get some games off. And Menasha, I haven't really seen a lot of weird techs coming out from the scouting report. So both players are ready. Let us move into the first game.
Okay, first pick for our challenger over here. Definitely an auspicious sign. That's something you want to see. But defense being rolled as the first warfare rule. Now, Vic, out of all the new characters or the new meta shifts, what do you think benefits the most from this defense warfare rule, which gives 30% damage reduction to every character? But if you're a Covenant character, you get additional more. And we don't know how much that is.
Well, I think the first one that comes to mind that I hope it comes to everybody's mind is Satsuka, right? Satsuka being a fire element, and she has that counter win condition that is very prominent in some situations against some aggression. Works even better in this specific warfare rule. But obviously the strong openers like Renak will also be harder to deal with, but some strong knights in the past, like Crow, right, will be very strong as well. But we do see Menasha getting the Nodo's first pick, as it is not pre-banned. Yolha, Dien, Zio, and Harsetti are going to be banned up by both sides. How does Light want to respond into this Nodos? Goes for the Scales pickup, doesn't want to give Menasha that opportunity. And this Renak being picked up by Light as well. He is a very strong supporter of the Renak. How do you think Menasha's going to want to respond?
Very tough first pick for Menasha, I think, because as first pick, you're always hoping your opponent bans out the Lady of the Scales for you. But I suppose Light is so experienced that he just says, you know what, I'll leave every OP unit up. Yeah, you take Nodos, I'm going to take Scales. And I'm sure he's comfortable vice versa as well. And look at that, Menasha immediately just commits into the double defense. Not only do you have Fallen Cecilia looking to just reduce so much splash damage coming out from left side, but Boss Arunka in front holding it down and just eating it up. And look at Light there, swinging into a more aggressive matchup. Not only do you have the Renak, but top model Luluka with the new Coley as well. What are your experiences with Coley, and how do you think she's going to fare in this exact matchup?
I think one amazing way that Light has drafted the tactical archetype Coley that a lot of people maybe pick Coley earlier on in their drafts from what I've seen on ladder is you're guaranteeing your imprint on 3. But not only that, you're guaranteeing the debuffs that are going to be coming in, the strip, right, coming out from tactical archetype Coley's S3. So when you pair it with a double opener setup like this with the Renak on 2 and the top model Luluka, both targets having very high base speed and being very fast, hard for you to contest as Zio is pre-banned. So very, very heads up, I'd like to actually abuse it and put the debuffer and bridge on 3 and enabling with the double opener setup.
Expertly put. I mean, normally what you see on the rank ladder is a cleaver putting their opener on 3 and maybe supporting the opener with their imprints, with their bridges. But for an experienced cleaver like Light, some of you guys might not know that, Light used to be the granddaddy of cleavers. Putting an imprint on 3 just means you have to surround that imprint bridge with a bunch of openers. And do you think Menasha's defense has this? I mean, it looks like he's taking a lot of units, and there it is, the Setsuko we talked about. It's almost looking like Menasha is not going to be able to weather the storm, especially not from this Coley. I know Airwall got a buff, but I don't know. I always think effect resistance is a little bit fake.
Yeah, I mean, all it really comes down to is can Menasha weather the storm of all the damage coming in, right? If Nodos can cycle to that S3, or if Satsuka can high roll, all you really need is a 15%, and we do see the Satsuka get banned out. Top model Luluka will be banned as well by Menasha. So if this Nodos is able to get to an S3, it's going to make or break the game, I imagine, as you have so much support here. You have the Arunka in the front, you have the FCC for the fixed damage mitigation, you have Escort, potentially even Adamant Shield. And now we load into the game. We are going to see Light get the first turn. Aureus is on the Fallen Cecilia, so Escort will take priority as it is the highest damage transfer, but S2 will proc tactical archetype Coley. You do see Light's whole team coming around the corner. S3 from the Renak. The fixed damage will be reduced, but the penetration damage will not. How much will it shred? Counterattack coming up from the boss of Arunka, not missing the defense break, unfortunately, but the Arunka already less than half HP through the Escort.
Frontal Lady of the Scales also very important here. Does cut the turn in between on the defense unit, topping her team off with the combat readiness so that the boss cut the arrow wall can't steal the turn. This is going to be the big determiner here. Does she stun? Do these bombs land? And it lands on almost all of them.
Oh, and that is just a nightmare situation for Menasha to be in. I know a lot of people meme about having an effect resistance Nodos, but if you had one here, I don't even know if it would have helped you, because if you have enough ER, you might just die to all the raw damage. And speaking of dying to raw damage, Fallen Cecilia and Arrow are going to die, and Light takes game number 1 against Menasha.
And as you would expect, Menasha is the uphill climber here. Light has been in so many tournaments, so many events. He is such a consistent climber. I would even say he's pushing the Sisyphus rock right now. It feels like he's pushing it up, and any progress he makes just immediately collapses back on him. If he wants to take this matchup and perform a reverse sweep, like how now, he really needs to think about how he can subvert an experienced player who can play every single draft in the book.
Oh, absolutely. And I think about a lot of the times people will, speaking of the draft in the first game, when MLDN came out, a lot of us came to the conclusion that if you have your bridge on 3, it is almost more devastating than having your opener on 3, as it just allows you to guarantee that bridge coming in, right? And Light, with the experience, as you said, just taking full advantage of that.
And the thing I think Menasha needs to be extremely careful of was, if he had been a bit more careful about reading the pre-bans the first match, he could have told Light was actually going for a cleave comp, banning out Harsetti and Zio. That to me is usually somebody who wants to race. Light might just be bringing out the whole book and throwing it at his opponents, but now he bans the red Politis. Ooh, what do you think he could be cooking with that, Vic?
Well, I think you're definitely going to want to lean into some type of comp that relies on combat readiness, right? Maybe things like an Amid that's very, very prominent when more units in Lunatic are unavailable as they're being picked up, especially with that Zero Pre-Man, like you mentioned, right? Amid becomes very strong as it's hard to control her. Taking out one of the combat readiness impacts in Fire Politis could mean he's setting up for that, but opts go for the Fire Secret instead very early on, as one of those very strong units from last season, Monarch of the Sweat of Syria, is still up. And we know Light does like playing a lot of control and is a very flexible pick. It could be a Glorious Flag, it could be a Goblet of Oath. You never really know what you're going to get from this type of Sigrid. But Menasha opts to go for the Bellion and New Moon Luna in response. And obviously Warfare Rule is support, so currently we don't have any Fighting Spirit units, and Disciplinary Prefect Arya gets picked up along with a Blue DN on 3 from Light. Opts to go for a more standard playstyle versus Menasha. How do you think Menasha should respond
really
here?
leaning into that pipeline, where he wants to play the Luna for all of these characters, take away their ability to buff up, but he was a little bit afraid of being, Soulburn's being taken away from him. So he grabs the belly in there, but I think you do not want to fight against an ML Arya, especially in a high-tempo composition like this. Lionheart Sermia here, I think, is fine for the most part, but I don't think it stops Red Sigrid S3. I don't think it stops the ML Arya S3, so you're opting to counter the weaker part of these characters' kit. I'm not feeling too good if I'm Menasha right now. You really gotta find a pick that's gonna keep your team safe. And honestly, at this point, I'm not sure who I'm gonna look to. He picked 4 knights for the first match, and he still got cleave, so it's not a good look.
And Menasha does round up the draft with the Festive Ida, and Light actually goes for the blue Kisei. A lot of people were thinking that the blue DN might be a reactionary pick as a cleanser into the Luna, but because she got that horoscope change, she is just as fast as Amid now. So you can set up with the Swift Boots on the Kisei artifact from Tactical Archetype Koli, so very heads up of Light to take full advantage of this and leverage that DN horoscope change to abuse that speed. And how does he want to round out this aggressive
I
jack?
like that, the double Kisei! Oh my goodness, you think both Kisei are just speed-tuned to play with the DN? She's built like 310, clicks S2, pushes her entire team, and bada bing, bada boom, that's all she's gonna write.
I would have to imagine. I think Judge Kisei and Blue Kisei are an amazing pairing here, because either one that you ban, they're still one of them is gonna cause you problems either way. So very, very heads up of Light to take full advantage of the DN on 3. How does Menasha actually want to respond into this aggression from Light? And opts to go for Green Senya into Light's draft. How do you feel about that one?
I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you, my brother. I think there were like 20 better anti-cleaves he could have picked there. Green Senya was not it Send that chick back to 2021, man. They're missing their character. We really gotta lock it in versus one of the most versatile players in the history of the game, and the best we could come up with was Green Senya? Come on, brother. Alright, Bellion is banned alongside Judge Kisei. We don't want to get any Soulburn shenanigans going here, so loading up into the game, we're expecting DN to go first. No, Luna goes first. Whoa!
Wow, Menasha, we totally did not expect that from him. We totally expected this DN to be on more of a cleave type build, but Light, I don't really know if it matters if DN doesn't get the turn first or not, because you could just set up your team anyway. Menasha goes for the S1 to the Kisei. Will it kill? It doesn't kill! Resist on the defense break, which reduces a good amount of the damage. DN is now going to be able to go for the S2 and apply the attack buff. Sigrid is going to get the turn. Goes for the S3. Will he land all the debuffs that he desperately wants with the fear on Menasha's side? 4 out of 4, and that's going to be it. Kisei does have the S3. This will provide 50% combat readiness and put her into stealth. Who does he want to put this S3 damage onto? Will we see the Tactical Archetype Holy's artifact on? We do not. So Kisei will just be hidden at the moment, and Arya will be able to press that S3.
Dropping the Arya Soulburn S3 here too. This is gonna hurt. We're dropping into Festive Ida. We want to take her out right away before she gets to play. 17.5 thousand damage does not take her out, but Blue Kisei get that buffed up S2, rips it, and takes out 3 character on Menasha's team. GG called. Like, cleans up the series 2-0.
Yeah, and I mean, who knows? Like, is that Kisei on the artifact or not, right? Maybe it's just not max. Who knows? But very nice to see.
I think it just didn't proc. But yo, can we give a shout out to my girl, Disciplinary Prefect Arya, real quick, man? That extra ER definitely shook the defense break off of the Kisei, man. Because if the Luna landed that defense break, we don't know which way this match could have went, bro. That was a lot more damage that splash would have hit for. You know what I mean?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, if he was able to eliminate that Kisei, that game might have looked a lot different. But in the next match, we do have Eat Some Bread and also Star coming in. And I'm quite familiar with Eat the Bread, as he has placed in previous tournaments that I've run in the past. So familiar face and a lot of interesting tech. So I'm curious to see what he's prepped for this tournament. As the last tournament he was a part of, it was some very interesting things coming out from him. But both players are ready, so let us go right ahead.
All right. And as the name suggests, Eat the Bread is a damn chef in the kitchen. He be flipping that walk, and I'm ready to see what he's packing today for us. Another offense rule. So, hey, as long as it's not defense, as long as we got that global ban on the Ruel, I'm here to play. I'm here to see what these guys are serving up in the kitchen. Q-Blade, though, do you have any scouting information on this guy? I do see the fleet, so this guy can't be bad if he's being accepted into one of the most prominent PvP guilds.
I do have some familiarity. I think Q-Blade definitely a little bit more of an aggressive playstyle that we might be seeing from them. But the pre-bans of Nodos and MLDN will be coming from the side of Bread. And Q-Blade goes for the Scales and you'll have pre-ban. You do want to eliminate that and take Scales out of the opponent's hand when they have first pick. And speaking of first pick, Boss Arunka will be picked up by Bread. How will Q-Blade respond?
Oh, no Nurse on board. I think having Lady of the Scales as well as MLDN now is kind of standard issue for a lot of players. But Noto's being taken out as well. Wow, looks like both players adopting the defensive stance. I mean, 4 shields already in the draft where there are... I mean, what are we talking about? Like, there are 4 picks done. I see 4 knights and a 5th knight being hovered. You know, despite all of that, we're actually in a bit of an aggressive era of the game. But once again, Lone Crescent Bologna being picked here. Offense Warfare. Do you think this is any world where Q-Blade commits to, I don't know, a Sea Phantom Politis maybe? Or do you think that just, it's not such a real character versus the Bologna anymore?
I think Sea Phantom Politis is still a relatively good answer, as the resource reduction is going to help control that Lone Crescent Bologna from really ramping out and applying injury into the likes of Bellion and Genesis Ross. But Q-Blade opts to go for the Hellion Lua and the Witch of the Mere Tenebria, potentially being a book holder for the Lua, and Eat the Bread taking further advantage of the offense warfare rule where the warriors have 20% more damage, ignoring damage share. And if there's any warriors that already have that built into their kit, it is going to be Bystander Hua Young. And Festive Ida gets picked up as well by Bread to try to counter some of the debuffs coming in from Blade. How do you think Q-Blade is going to respond in this situation?
I mean, to say the least, he's going to need another mage on pick 5, right? That's 100%. So it depends on what the mage is, and I think more importantly, what he feels like he has a better odd fighting into. Goes for the ML Luna here, which I think makes him a little bit, like, debuff heavy, and lacking on damage a little bit, which telegraphs a bystander Hua Young ban. And if you ban the bystander Hua Young, well, do you have enough value between all your characters to punch through? And no, he leaves up both pick 4 and 5 for Eat the Bread. Luna does get banned out for Q-Blade though. So very would you say this is like a kind of like a high risk, high reward play here for Q-Blade? Do you think this is gonna pay off?
I think so. I think Q-Blade is being in that second fixed position. It is very difficult, and he opts to go for the mitigation ban, which identifies to me he wants to play for the Razwin Con, right? He doesn't have to potentially rip on that first turn and proc Shyness on Festive Ida. He could try to play his Genesis Ross if he is tanky enough to survive the onslaught of Bystander Hawaiian, or if it's even just simply faster. And into the game we go. Q-Blade does take the first turn with the Hellion Lua, 87% from the Festive Ida. We do see the book on Tenebria as well, but that Hua Young, it is in front of the Ross, so this might be a scary position for Q-Blade.
You don't like
He does send the Soul Burn right here. I mean, this is only going to be effective against 2 of Bread's characters, but Lua does fire up her stream, goes live, drops 3, and, you know, one of them's going to get cleansed away. We know that's happening. S3 does get rebutted here. And how many debuffs are we hitting? Misses the Belly completely. Wow. That's a little surprising.
Very problematic, but unfortunately the challenge, this will proc the Lone Crescent Bologna, and some injury and damage will be coming onto the side of Q-Blade. Huge damage! That Lone Crescent Bologna just annihilated, which the Tenebria Shyness will be proccing on the Festive Ida, and this will take out the Hellion Lua as well. Injury comes out onto the Genesis Ross, but he does have the turn. 26.4k HP. Unfortunately, the Ida was able to tank all the damage. Will he get the seal? Does he have enough damage to kill?
Deliverance is inevitable.
This is
Divine
quite a
Vessel
tough
Ill.
spot for the Genesis Ross to be in, but you have to seal everything. You have to drop your entire kit. The longer you drag this fight out, the worse it's going to be. We're dropping everything. It needs to hit. It needs to land. It needs to kill. It needs to win him the game right here, right now. And no! Alexander Huayo survives! Oh, who is this Divine Vessel kicking? That's the question of the hour.
It goes to the rest!
And another Batback Bellion is stuck, and GG gets called. Bread takes the first win of the set.
Wow, what a game. I mean, just by a sliver of HP, that Hua Young was almost taken out by the Genesis Ross, and if that Hua Young was taken out, just a little bit more gear score on that Ross, that would have turned the tides in favor of Q-Blade. So that high-risk, high-reward postman of the Imperial Illinab, it really paid off, but he was just missing a little bit of damage. That Festive Ida was just tanky enough to survive all the challenge, the 3F, the fixed damage coming in from Q-Blade. And if that Ida actually was a little less tanky, those 3 units, I mean, Ross would have been able to kill and turn the tides. So very, very close game in that first set between Bread and Q-Blade.
Hey Vic, can I break character for a second?
Yeah.
This patch is fucking sick, bro. I'm so fucking here for this shit. Oh my god. Dude, this patch is content, man. Like, this patch is so fun.
Yeah,
I'm here for it.
I'm really happy to see like the new units are actually shining, right, in the Lone Crescent Bologna. Just seeing how much value and how invested people are in this unit. I mean, look at how much damage it did on the S2. Right, that's a heavily invested LCB for sure. Right, so
yeah,
unreal.
and I think what it really does, it's really good at, is it rewards a lot of the more veteran players who have maybe gotten a little bit tired of the power creep. But if you know your damage on the LCB, if you know your win condition, oh my god, man, those Batbacks after the belly encounters hit so damn hard. And the conjunction of AoEs off the extra attacks, whew, that was a master chef.
Yeah, and into this game we go. We have Warfare Rule being support, so again, very good for units like LCB, but in the Lunatic format, she is not available in Game 2 as she was using Game 1. So what pre-bans will we see coming from both sides?
And I think Q-Blade definitely had the right idea with last match, but, you know, maybe one bad roll, one miss, and that's all Brett needed to be able to swing the advantage in his favor. And now he bans 2 slower characters. I think both players actually, that is a combined 3 knights just banned out this round, and all of them light knights as well. Wow, what a surprise.
Yeah, and Eat the Bread, obviously the light knight being in Crimson Army and LRK. Monarch also out of the field, but Q-Blade goes for the free run first pick, as Valiant is not available from the previous game. Also, LRK is out, so there's no Crown of Glory potentially, no Illidan for Penrez, no Monarch, and no Scales. I mean, this is an amazing free run pickup by Q-Blade to identify this being a really, really high priority unit in Game 2.
Ooh, but, you know, in lieu of all of our anti-AoE options, okay, Eat the Bread takes 2 Knights. It looks like he's going for a hardcore protect the backline. Now, what unit do you think it normally goes there in this spot? Because I think it's usually something like a Spirit Eye Celine. But if it's free rent, wow, even takes away the Spirit Eye Celine. Okay, excellent rebuttal. Vic, what do you think goes in that third pick spot for Bread here?
Well, I think you have to find a unit that can deal with the free run and the Spirit Eye Celine. Right, Valiant being off the field, there's only a few options left. I want to see if he goes for a unit, I'm thinking, that can also benefit from Warfare Rule. Lone Wolf Hera also gives a little bit of tempo for Q-Blade. That Swift Blade allows free run to S3 into S1 immediately, but will Bread want to lean into the support Warfare Rule in this situation?
He's going over a couple of options right now, all of which, mind you, are hyper carries. Out of all of these, so far, I don't think I find any of these characters quite compelling. Like, yeah, okay, that's interesting. Briarwitch Icera, you think this is an opener, or you think this is a hyper carry? I'm not sure I'm a fan of either one of those cases, but seeing as how BBK comes out on 4, I'm gonna guess that's an opener.
You know, I've seen a lot of tech from Bread in previous tournaments, and I don't want to expose them. But let me tell you, this Briar and BBK setup, if you played 2 seasons ago in RTA, and you know there were some players that slammed this specific setup, Q-Blade is in for a scare. But Q-Blade promptly responds with the Hakate to try to take away the immortality from the BBK and from the Briarwitch Icera. So will this be enough? He does have a lot of tempo. Also goes for the Veronica to try to hard counter that BBK, but Veronica and Hekate together is a little bit awkward because you're kind of disabling Veronica's kit as well. So Q-Blade must be very confident in that Briarwitch is not an opener, right? He's not scared of it at all.
Ooh, and the Twisted Idol and K-Rhyme being picked up here. Now that's a finisher. I mean, all of Q-Blade's characters are either squishy or evasion, and MLK-Ron doesn't care about both. Q-Blade really honing in on that 3-4 pick combo. You do not want Briarwitch and BBK to get that off. Now, if I know anything about Bread, this is like that one tech from 3-4 season ago that, shout out to Harrison. Harrison started that, right? Where you would play a really slow, not opener Briar, but like she acted as the opener with like 300 ER and 100 effectiveness. Yeah, that was really hard to get rid of, but I think the moment Veronica got buffed, that playstyle stopped being very realistic, so really curious how Bread is going to execute on that game plan.
Absolutely, and Q-Blade does get the first turn, and you do see Celine, Veronica, everyone is closely following, even applying the Swift boost for everybody, but unfortunately, Guiding Light is on the Briarwitch Icera, so you can't target her, and the likes of Christie and also Dragonbride are very tanky, and so Q-Blade opts to go for the S1 onto the Dragonbride Senya to not provide the combat readiness push onto the BBK from Christie. Summer Photogenic will proc, Nimble Sword coming out, takes the Dragonbride Senya just below half HP. No more buffs are present, so you might need to go for the S3, but Hekate will stop Q-Blade from putting out the immortality from the passive, so this is going to be a really tough spot for him to play.
Spirit Eye Celine is going to be opening the doors to the other world. Immortality for the entire team. Just kidding. Hecate is there denying everything, so a little bit of stopping himself from reaching his full potential as well, but I think this turn is going to be very telling. Really wants to stop the Dragonbride Senya. Wow, do not want any amount of damage, but eat the bread. That's classic. This man has resistance on every character and their mother. Finally, we get the Hecate turn. I mean, you can soul burn one-shot any single character here. What's the right move? Like, how do you make this decision?
I think it's a tough spot to play, but you could just go for the nuclear kill onto the BBK, right? Try to tank the Dragonbride result. And actually, Keyblade goes for the S3. No Soul Burn, so only attack buff, no Gab. S3 does finish off the Dragon Brysenia, putting into a 3v4 situation. Unfortunately, no Immortality will be available on the likes of Spirit Eye Celine, but Briar Witch Iceria on the Guiding Light, this will not provide any combat readiness push as there is no renewed will in this game. But Keyblade is going to be able to get the turn with a Rampage on Lone Wolf Pabra. Not many targets. Do you go for the S1 onto the Christie? He does not. He doesn't want to push that BBK up. And now
that is 7 debuffs. No damage buff left for Q-Blade. We are going in slow, low and slow. I mean, that splash damage is coming in. We knocked the stealth off the Briar Witch, but you didn't even pop the shield against the BBK, and you are slowly but surely running out of tempo if you were Q-Blade. Eat the Bread looking pretty good here. Attack buff on the BBK, 3 defense break. Surely this is going to be able to clean everything up, but who knows? Maybe the Spirit Eye Celine does hold it down, drops 1, can't counter that hit, and I think that's all she wrote. GG, what a clean set for Eat the Bread.
Yeah, very easy. I mean, and that's exactly the beauty of Epic 7 is if you haven't played in previous metas, in the Lunatic format, the experience really, really shines through, right? If you have the experience of playing a Laya meta or a Conk meta or the slow ER, BBK, and Briar setup, you're not really going to know like what's coming at you if you don't have that experience. So the experienced veteran players are always going to have a little bit of an advantage in this type of format. But our first round is concluded. We're going to be looking at the bracket and seeing who we want to watch next. Breaking character for a second. Is there any matches that you particularly want to see?
Is there any matches I want to see?
Yeah.
Let me look real quick. I was just I was gonna say, okay, hypothetically, right? If you could, if you were Q-Blade there and you run back everything, do you think there's a world where you soul burn the Payra, so you had like maybe the Vero soul burn to play into the Briar Witch, and then you stop the Briar Witch and you try to like, I don't know, man. Like I feel like the Veronica whiff was pretty bad. I think if he could have avoided whiffing on the Veronica, there was maybe a world where like he pops off.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think if you're Lone Wolf Payra and you go for the burn to reveal the Briar, at least you're going to be able to take care and play for the Hekate win con, which is why the Hekate got picked up, right? So yeah, I totally agree.
Okay.
I think that is probably the angle.
Do you want me to pick a no-brainer matchup, or you want me to pick like a rare matchup? Because I think we have a no-brainer we have to watch.
I mean, are you thinking about the name that starts with the H and that starts with the N?
Yeah, I sure am, bro. I'm not even starting with an H. It starts with an underscore.
Sounds good. Yeah, Higa and Nezuko, feel free to DM me for the room password. I'm personally gonna choose. I'm down to see AB and Bread, but I'm also down to see how.
That's something I'd definitely be excited to see as well. I mean, Bread already proved himself, but I really want to see him prove himself against one of the best global players to ever play the game. So, hey, that's always gonna be a good time.
So let me have Higa and Nezuko DM me for the room password. Bread and AB, feel free to DM me for the room password. The third match that we're going to watch, which is also going to be the last one since we're only doing 3 matches for round 2, will be Bonk and Psychopomp. Now, Bonk obviously got his first legend this recent season, so definitely improved a lot as a player, as I've seen him try to grind up the Emperor ranks. So here's to see what he has in store, and all players, please DM me for the room password. Thank you.
Now, while we're in this bracket check real quick, let me confirm the format of the tournament. So we're doing this round tonight, and then we're finishing everything off tomorrow night. Would that be correct, or is there one more round after this?
Correct. Yeah. So
Okay,
because
I think I'll stick around and finish this round with you then.
Sounds good. Yeah. So tomorrow is where it's going to be a bit of a longer day, where quarters and semis is all BO5, and then finals is BO7. But just because like the bracket's a bit smaller this time around, there's not like 100 players, makes our lives a little easier.
Yeah, that's big ups to you, man. When I do these, I like cap things at 64, and I'm like, I'm not doing any more than that. Like, if you're late to sign up, oh well.
Yeah,
what can I say?
Valid.
I'm an equal opportunity sign-upist.
Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have the helpful hands of Mars, shout out to Mars. He's the GOAT. He's always been doing tournament proctoring for me in some of the bigger tourneys, so definitely can't do it without him, so appreciate him very much so.
Yeah, we love the homies. I mean, E7 is all about the community. It's a community game, so good to see the homies pitching in. They're always the real ones.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. So guys, is there anything you need me to change? Any audio changes, placement of anything, or everything? All audio and everything's good? I apologize, I can't reply to all the chat messages and stuff just because, like, you know, we're doing casting and stuff, but seems good so far? Okay, alright. Cool. If there's anything that needs to be changed, feel free to let me know. I'm keeping my eyes open. Yiga made it past round 1. Drew, you wanna know what's funny? Yiga got a bye. Because we didn't have 32. So, yeah. The curse is broken. Oh, fuck. Oops, I just spilled food everywhere. Fuck me, dude. Give me 1 second.
Alright, I'm back.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, so both players seem to be ready to go. Unfortunately, Higa is playing at a very late time in EU, or rather, one might say early time. But both players, I don't know, I don't think we need to give much introduction, but anything you want to point out about Wolf and Esco?
Ooh, I mean, I think both players definitely deserves credit where credit is due, but I mean, look, I'm a big Higa student, you know? Before I stream, I'm watching Higa stream, and I'm like, okay, what do I need to learn about Cleave this week? So, I mean, I have a clear bias here, even though I like Nezuko a lot, so, you know? Go Higa, let's get it!
I mean, I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. I mean, like, you know, I've known Higa for so many years.
You want to know about more hard places? I can show you around.
No, I'm okay. I'm a proponent of Chengdu, so I'm okay.
Yes, sir.
That's good. All right. Well, both players are ready. Valky, are you ready to go?
Absolutely. Let's get it.
Right.
So
All right,
ready to
guys.
see these guys, you know, throw it back and forth.
100%. All right. Well, if both players are ready, Pat, thank you for the braid. Let's go.
Wow, man of culture, Mr. Nezuko K. Oh, actually, it's not even Nezuko K anymore. It's Kurokawa Akane. With the C2 card. Okay, I mean, he's won me back a little bit. I'll give you that much. But I'm just happy. I'm just excited to see two good players really duke it out. And you know, one thing I'm always curious about is how like top players read each patch. And I think none shows that better than Tournament. And immediately, Nezuko bans out Lady of the Scales and MLDN. First pick Notos, though, that does not change. Do you like that pick? Where, you know, Higa is clearly the more aggressive player, and on the defensive end, do you think Notos is an asset?
I think so. I mean, a lot of the times when you have Notos on your team from a really aggressive player like Higa, when you have that cleave anchor in Notos, you're forcing the opponent to play reactively into your number one. But secondly, if you can survive the cleave, can you survive Notos pressing S3? And being able to deal with both is very difficult, right? And Wolf actually goes for the Boss Aronka and Spirit Eye Celine to try to barricade himself against this Notos. But once those passes fall off, you know, Celine is going to be targetable. But will Nezuko want to keep it slow, or will he want to speed up here?
Right, and one thing to point out is, I don't know which Boss Aruka is being picked here, but if this is in fact the Rocket Punch Gauntlet one, both characters actually have a lot of damage potential, and it looks like Nezuko wants to, are we calling him Nezuko or Akane here? But he wants to speed up, and Red Sigrid here is going to be the one controlling the pace of things, with Arrowell protecting his team, keeping them safe.
And Wolf going into the top model Luluka Cleave with the Sez. Obviously, TML can do a lot of damage to units like Arrowell, like Nodos, and proc that Sez potentially. And Nezuko actually goes for the Infinite Horizon Acades, wants to pick up something that's anti-aggression from the side of Higa, and hovering that Renac, but do you want to race someone like Wolf? Someone that is extremely fast, right? I don't know if that Renac will pay off, but let's see how Nezuko rounds out his draft.
I mean, he's definitely weighing his options, but you know, versus one of the fastest players in the game, maybe we check ourselves. Maybe it works on the ladder because you don't know who your opponent is, and they need to stay on their toes. But versus someone that we know is faster, like I like the hover. You know, he's kind of cycling through his options, and we're suddenly on the Setsuka. So we have one that's a bit more consistent with the Infinite Horizon. We're just gonna push up our characters, or you know, if you ban the Infinite Horizon, welcome to RNG land. Not only is Setsuka very scary versus these single target nukers because they only have one shot. If they miss, it's all over. There's a lot of synergies to be had with the flag Sigrid as well.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And Saria gets banned out by Nezuko, recognizing that the Sigrid and Setsuka will take way too much damage from a unit like Saria from the artifact like otherworldly machinery, right? Most commonly will be used on her to just ignore the escort from Arrowell on 3. But into the game we go, we are going to see Wolf taking the first turn on the Mirrored Lotus Ring, but Nezuko actually had the Sigrid quite fast ahead of the Celine. S2 will boost the entire team forward. Mirrored Lotus Ring. Is Wolf going to have enough damage to proc the Sez? I assume that it will, but S3 goes out onto the Arrowell.
You gotta drop it on the tank. I mean, that's barely enough damage. Well, how does that not proc the Sez, though? What happened?
I think it was not enough to proc the diehard, as it wasn't 30%. But the Soulburn has one with the Nimble Sword. Holy Sacrifice coming out from the Arrowell. And now Celine is in that Wind Rider stance. Does he want to go for the S3? Does he want to go for another kill? Does he have enough in the tank to proc Wind Rider again? If he goes for the Arrow, he does have enough souls. Opts to just go for the normal S1. And Proof of Valor on the notice. Escort is now gone. Sez does have the Soulburn S3 available. Will it be enough? Miss! The Setsuka passive allows him to survive through the Sez extinction. And a counter coming out.
And that's the RNG aspect of it. That's why you were so scared to play these single target nukers against Setsuka. She's so annoying. The moment you miss one skill, you lose way too much tempo. It's very hard to recover from. And the moment Flag Sigrid gets to play, oh boy, if you're Higa, you gotta be sitting here praying these fears don't stick, because I really don't think there's much other ways. GG immediately comes out. We don't even want to see Notos and what he's about.
Yeah, and that's just so unfortunate. I mean, you just roll the dice, and sometimes you roll low, and sometimes you roll high. And unfortunately, Higa in these tournaments, he seems to be rolling low all the time. I don't know what it is, but first pick will be going in favor of Higa. Let's see if Nezuko is going to be able to pull game number 2 to move on to the quarterfinals.
And Higa is going to opt for that first pick again. Definitely wants to dictate the terms of the fight. And going right back at it. And have you, by the way, this is just like out of character, like, does Higa ever have like a turn 2 pivot, or is he like a pedal to the metal until we hit the wall type of player?
Honestly, I would tell you, but like every single tournament, I haven't been really able to watch him. He just dies in the first round. So
that's what I'm saying, bro, because it's the same shit for me, man. Like my tournament's usually a lot earlier, so I try to be French friendly with the way I run things, but usually Higa either dies early or he cleaves the entire way through and nobody can stop him. So I'm really curious if Higa has a pivot game up his sleeve. And as a big Higa fan, I'm just trying to learn.
And we do see the Renek and School Nurse Yoha get banned out by Nezuko. Zio and Bellion will be banned out by Higa this time around. And how does he want to play this first pick?
Dude, it's just so scary when there's no Zio, no Bellion, no Scales, no Harsetti. As a turn 2 player, you really gotta feel like a child alone in the dark with all of your moms and dads banned out of the game, man. Free Ring gets picked up first for Higa. Oof. I mean, She does a lot of AoE damage. You could set her up for the main DPS. You could just burn her book. There's so many things this character can do. But we do pick up that Last Rider crown. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like Last Rider crown. Get me out.
Oh, and Nezuko goes for the LRK, like you mentioned, most likely on Crown of Glory as a very, very popular response into any early free run picks, because Crown of Glory did get buffed, taking away 10 souls every AoE hit. Obviously, the best artifact with the mitigation that it provides for LRK as well. And Luna is relatively safe. You don't want to give Higa all of the options to cleave you. And Wolf actually goes for the archetype, the tactical archetype Koli, to pick up that speed imprint and ran on 3. How is Nezuko going to respond?
My time to shine.
Just gonna defend with the designer a little bit. I mean, that's an age-old counter to the Ran, so you're stopping him from S3. So with picks 4 and 5, does Higa have a pivot out of the Ran S3, and you just hit them with the S1? Now, here's one question I want to pose to you, Vic. We've been talking about the tactical archetype Koli for a minute now. Do you think she is a strong character? And if so, do you think you can pick her? Like, is Higa picking her here just as a speed imprint, or is she just such a good cleave unit? Oh, that's got to be a force of habit.
Yep, I mean, that is globally banned. So we're going to definitely have to nullify this game, or it's a DQ.
I posted the draft. I posted the draft in DMs. There you go.
You guys gonna have to either
If they
run it
ever
back.
want to wind it back, this is the point where we stop it at. But
Shall we dance?
yeah, a warfare rule is also defense.
We are going to have to stop it. Ruel is globally banned.
I will eliminate you.
We're going to have to restart that game.
Yeah, now the question is Higa a good sport? Like, you know, are we doing a full remake, or, you know, in cases where like one player makes a mistake or one player's DCs or some such, I think it's usually fair just to let the player who didn't make the mistake make the call here.
Yep, I agree. It's completely up to Higa.
Dude, no
Some people
cap. If
are-
I'm Higa, I'm just calling for a DQ. I'm going the hell to sleep. I'm no cap, bro.
I agree. I agree.
If I'm Higa, I'm calling the DQ. I'm going to bed. I'll see you boys tomorrow.
Yep.
But I do really want to see him play Nezuko. Let's go. I love Higa. This is why you gotta love Higa, bro. He's just a fucking lad. Yeah, I do think we have to go through the motions again. If they need to go through the motions, I have the thing in DMs.
Yeah, Ruel is globally banned. You need to read the rules, Mr. Nezuko. Unfortunately, Ruel is globally banned. Some people are asking why. Is because I submitted a tournament feedback form from last month's tournament, and 16 out of 40 people requested for Ruel global ban because of a poor viewing experience as the games drag really long. And so that's why we introduced the Ruel global ban this time around, just because of the feedback we got. All right. Well, if both
Dude,
players are ready,
he gets such a good sport. I'm
Yeah.
simping tonight, bro. I'm just here to simp. Well, just forfeit round 1. I do think you have to walk back all the picks from round 1, to keep it in the Lunatic. That's like the only really annoying thing about Lunatic.
yeah, we're gonna have to redo it. Let me see if I can just null the. Okay.
Yeah,
let's try
that's
to,
the only thing.
Yeah, we'll try to sort it out here.
Damn.
So it does look
damn.
like
Shout out to
starts,
Higa for sticking it through, especially if it's like what time is it now for him? It's like 5, 6 a.m.
I think it's like 6 a.m. I believe.
Dude, what a soldier, man.
Yep. All right, if you guys need to for us to remind you what the picks were, let us know. We can always get the I can get it for you guys if you need.
I've got this.
Damn, these boys got it. It was Red Sig followed by Arrowell. Yup. Dude, these guys are gamers. They do not need our assistance.
Yeah, they remember. And as TML says, yep. Perfect.
Yup.
The
TML
Katie's in
says,
Satsuka.
and then... Yup. Oh my god.
Perfect, perfect.
You want me?
Last pick from Higa is Saria, and then we'll just get rid of the first game and move into the round 2. Thank you both players for
Yeah, Saria, trade the last. Wow, professionals, man.
truly professionals.
It's a different warfare rule. Yeah, there's no way you can really replicate the warfare rule. So you know, Nezuko just FFs right here. We go into game 2. Dude, Higa FFs. Wait a minute.
Yes, Higa FFs. Does that mess it up? I mean, we can just manually do it. It's fine. But we know.
Yeah,
who
we
won
can
the
just
first game.
manually do a
Okay.
game 3. Yeah,
We'll
I mean,
override it.
dude, that's a lot of confidence. He could just say, "I'm gonna win right here." It doesn't matter. That's crazy.
The only global ban unit is Ruel. That's the only unit. Everything else is on the table. If you guys need the second one, yeah, it's fair. It's okay. Yeah, it works out. Yeah, Nezuko won round 1. So first play Zio Rebellion. Perfect. Pre-bans are right. Pre-rin, yes.
Yep.
LRK Luna on Nezuko's side.
I'm not half bad.
Perfect. Tactical Archetype and Ran on 2-3 on the Wolf side.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, right? Like we did say, like this Wolves draft looks insanely scary with everything going on here.
Yeah.
So it's no wonder you get to the spot, Dilly comes through, and you're like, God, what else do I have that's gonna keep my booty safe? I mean, Ruel is a natural response for any turn 2 player, and you can't really fault him for that, but looking at the state of things, do you ever think you go for, like, I don't know, Monarch Ice Area? It's not banned, right? Like, this looks like a decent enough spot for Monarch.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of anti-cleave options that you have. You're definitely going to want to bring some type of, you know, unit that can stop some AoE, as there's, you know, the Ran S3, there's Equally S3, there's Freeman AoE, and speaking of Monarch Assyria, that does get picked up by Nezuko. Now, how is Iga going to want to draft this 4-5, as this is not going to be Ruel of Light this time around?
Okay, I do like the Commander Pavel here. That's an option anytime Freerun's on the table, and I will say, Wolf is not looking too bad for a pivot either, but he does swing. It's not even a pivot. I would even say that's just a straight-up anchor. I mean, 3 good targets for you to kick. Anything goes wrong, she's going to immediately react and pounce on all of these light units. Yikes.
Oh, absolutely. And Nezuko is hovering the Angel of Light Angelica. Maybe want to bring some even more anti-AoE, some seals, or sorry, not seals rather, some silence and some unbuffables, some debuffs, even skill nullifier can be helpful on the side of Nezuko, but also hovering the Holiday Euphine. Emo Arya can stop some soul burns.
To be disposed of
And
immediately.
Disciplinary Prefect Arya does get picked up under the Resistance Warfare rule, and that is going to be a very good pick, as that can stop Rand from Soulburn S3 landing defense breaks. But you already have that Dilbert on 3. Is the Arya going to be, you know, does it really matter? Does he want to set himself up to maybe ban a Freerin Cavill?
Now you're a cleaver, Vic. How do you break up the Freerun Cavill combo? Like, what's more important? Do you just ban the Cavill, FKTBS, or do you ban the Freerun here?
I think in this spot, you could probably look to ban the Freerin, right? Just because you're taking out the element of Cavill activating. Because Coley, unless you land a crit, that requires you to S3, and Dilbert's going to cut, and then Dilbert's going to one-shot a lot of stuff, right? So LRK gets banned out on the side of Nezuko. So let's see how this game's going to play out. Higa will take the first turn with the Brand. And he does go for the S2. This will provide the Brand with the attack buff and skill nullifier. Unfortunately, he does not have the ability of S3ing, as that might proc potentially onto the design a little bit. Obstacle for the S1. Double counter immediately. S run from the Luna takes off the skill nullifier, and Monarch Assyria immediately gets the S1.
That's not good. The Luna getting the combat readiness push here is what he's really after, and there it is. She gets the turn. That's what's so scary about Monarch of the Sword in a cleave defense. Not only is she hitting back against your units, but guess what? The front unit, especially if it's a fast one, is getting pushed up. Now we're going to burn the Luna, stripping away all the buffs. Do land 6, and you think Higa's stuck in a bit of a spot here?
A spot it definitely is. I mean, he is in for a world of pain, I imagine, as this Dilibet is going to get 100 fighting spirit, which means it will proc defense, but Monarch of Syria not going to get stunned, gets all the damage out with the fracture first, nothing dying, but Dilibet has a huge turn. Bystander Huayang could potentially 1v9 this. There are 3 light targets with the Dilibet. S3 will proc the Divine Vessel, taking out the Commander Pavel as well. Divine Vessel has to hit a useful target with the S2. Who does it go on to? And it goes on to the Dilibet. Not enough. Monarch of Syria with the 3 fracture stacks now. Goes for the S3. Will we see a counter potentially come up from the Bystander Huayang?
Oh, and the splash damage with the Soulburn Aria coming in right here. I think this is going to be able to put everything away. We're going to have to see the damage right here. Aria, oh boy, does send the Huayang home. And Nezuko makes a comeback. It's looking like we have to remake the lobby again, huh, for Game 3?
No. Because Nezuko won the first game, right?
I'm fucking stupid. I somehow thought Higa won that one. My fault, King. My fault.
Yep, Nezuko won the first game, so that'll be 2-0 going in favor of Nezuko. Nezuko will be moving on to the quarterfinals for tomorrow. And, yeah, great showing from both players. I will say, you know, Luna and Monarch of Syria is very annoying to deal with. Right? You get the 25% combat readiness from Monarch, but Luna also gets 20% CR on S1, so you're cutting 45 CR. It's a lot. So it's very hard to deal with.
It is a lot. It is a lot. Yeah, that was a really tough spot. I think even with the remake, like Nezuko found a really good defense for that.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Props to Higa for not taking the DQ option. He went out honorably. All right, so both players are ready. I got to take off the first pick. My apologies. So this is going to be Bonk versus Psychopomp.
Ooh, Bonk, fresh legend player. We shouted him out earlier. I believe this was one of your boys, right? Anything you can tell me about the playstyle? Wow, and look at that frame.
Well, I mean, there's not much. I mean, he plays relatively standard, very honest, like a lot of other players do in this day and age. Because if you don't have a lot of speed, you can't really cleave. You have to rely on just draft knowledge and playing relatively standard. So let's see what both players are going to want to lean into for the pre-bans.
And pre-bans are coming through relatively quickly here. Both players know exactly what they want. And wow, Bonk, man after my own very heart, goes for the very aggressive set of pre-bans with the Harsetti, Empyrean, Illinev. And I would say Psychopomp going for a relatively standard tank down. I'm looking to just be slow and heavy type pre-ban right here. Genesis Ross does get picked up here. I'm a little surprised with all these light knights going left and right. Where's Notos?
I would hope that one of these players have Notos, because if they both don't have it, it's a shame. We're not going to be able to see the new unit being showcased.
Hovering a Renak right there, but I'm actually just really surprised nobody's picking Notos. There it is. Okay, yeah, Ross and Notos. I mean, I think that makes for a really convincing, like, aggro opener. Not only do you get to play aggro, you can pivot back into standard. It just seems like Bonk has a lot of freedom to play whatever he wants here. And even with a character as safe as Boss Arunka, I would say Psychopomp not feeling too good with that spot.
I completely agree. And Psychopomp, recognizing that he does want to up the tempo, opts to go for the Renak on 2 and hovering the Swift Flag Bearer Secret. And we see the Taeyu coming out from Psychopomp on 3, potentially looking to reset this Noto so that he can't go for the S on the first turn. That is a unique pick. I haven't seen that in a
My
while.
man was definitely watching that Hinojin stream earlier, learning the tech. Whenever Nodos presses the S3, I mean, it is time to let the Teiyu go crazy. Definitely an interesting pick. Me personally, though, I do really like that Renog. Whenever the opponent picks Notos, you always want to stay just a little bit ahead of them, both in terms of speed and damage. You want to pace them by just that little bit to prevent yourself from overcommitting into a defensive team. So Bonk needs to really, really hone in on what he wants to go for here. He could go for a Zeo to go over the Renak, but considering that there's a Bossarunka already in the draft, I would say he probably wants to go for a more flexible opener. See Phantom Polita's definitely, I think she's good, but I don't know if she's good into Teiyu. Any experiences in that matchup, Vic?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough because Politis does technically do enough pushback to kind of negate Teiyu potentially on Spirit Purification and, you know, getting any CR cuts, right, while enabling his team as well. When you have this combination of Politis and Yulha, you're going to be able to push, and then you potentially have Awakened Leaf, then you're pushing G-Ross, and you're throwing a ton of damage at Psychopomp, right? So it really just comes down to how fast this Teiyu is built. And does Psychopomp have what it takes to deal with this Nodos and Yulha G-Ross combo, right? That's a lot of damage, right? 60k G-Ross is going to really nuke you down. And Psychopomp recognizes that he does have to find a way out, goes for the Infinite Horizon Acades to try to pick something that gives him a little bit of anti-aggression versus Bonk's Trap.
I don't know if I like this Infinite Horizon Acades here. I was hoping he would just go pedal to the metal, balls to the walls, and just not let up on Bonk, but I almost at this point, I feel like you're just kind of letting it happen. You're letting him get enough damage, because if the Nodos gets to go off, you are definitely still in a lot of trouble. And there it is, the Stray's getting locked in. Bonk with a very consistent aggro standard team right here. This is exactly what you want to look for every time you're playing Notos. You want to barely stay right ahead of your opponent. It's almost like this wrestle for control. Banning out the Renag, both players are loading up into the game, and C-Fans and Politis is being able to go. There's a whole turn chain going on right here.
And we will see the Politis have the Awakened Leaf. This will boost the Yulha in front, but Infinite Horizon Acades will cut to the front of the CR bar, so this push will only provide 50% CR for the Genesis Ross, and Infinite Horizon Acades will cut here. As we can see on the combat readiness bar, he is on the S2EE, so it will provide 60% combat readiness, potentially for Teiyu that has Ridge, which can ignore effect resistance for that reset. But will this be enough? Goes for the S2. This will cut in front of the Genesis Ross. We are going to see him on the reset on the S3EE for Teiyu.
When the S3 comes down, lots of orange numbers, but not a whole lot of damage. Ross finally now getting the turn with his. This is a rebuttal. This is a response. But is it enough? And it hits, knocks out 3 characters. Only the Teiyu left. I mean, you did get to reset the Notos, but I don't think that's winning you the game.
I totally agree, and I think that is where Psychopomp might have fell through the cracks in the draft by having that aggressive opening with the Renak and then slowing down, as you mentioned. It's just really hard to recover from. If you don't have enough damage to follow up, you're kind of like 1 foot in, 1 foot out, right? You kind of have to be committed to playing that aggressive style if you're gonna up the tempo early on in your draft and not slow down.
You put it perfectly. I mean, yes, you get to reset him, but after that, then what? What are you going to do when there are 4 big guys on the enemy team? I mean, turn around, bend over, right? We know the drill.
I see what you did there. I see.
You gotta crank it up. I mean, bro, it's a Friday night. We gotta be having a little fun out here, you know what I mean?
Fun we will have, and both players are ready, so we're going to be moving into game number 2. Bonk is up 1-0, and if he wins this next set, he'll be moving into the quarterfinals for tomorrow. Once again, if you are new to the Lunatic format, all the units used in first game and the pre-ban heroes will not be available. This second game, we're introducing 4 more pre-bans, so we'll be at a total of 18 units unavailable going into game number 2. Let's get the show on the road.
Psychopomp finally getting first pick. I would say Bonk is such a convincing standard player. You're so right. He doesn't try to do anything crazy or fancy. All he does is just good standard combo. And, you know, you gotta applaud Psychopomp's efforts there. He tried to fake him out with the with the Teiyu, but that's not really a pick that works out. I want to keep seeing that energy, though. Keep trying to cook these picks, because that is a top 100 standard player. If you trade honest blow to blow with him, you're probably not coming out on top. So keep cooking these. If you get him with one of these, it might just give you the momentum you need for a full comeback.
Absolutely. And both players locking in the pre-bans, Luna and Freeran get banned out by Psychopomp, and Bonk gets banned out by Monarch of the Sword Iceria and Setsuka. Psychopomp having that first pick. A lot of the units that are very strong openers in Scales, Dien, Yoha, Nodos, all off the table, goes for the Zeo first pick, being really aggressive, telling Bonk that he wants to up-tempo and take the first turn. And ladies and gentlemen, it is under the Resistance Warfare rule, so how will we see Bonk respond, especially with this Warfare rule in mind?
That is a very ambitious first pick. I mean, I think we saw from last game that if you give Bonk the space, the room he wants to set up his teams in, you're going to have a real tough time. So going for the Zeo, I want to take the initiative away from my opponent, but that's a tough move when Bellion is still up. She's sitting comfortably in her gamer chair. She just hit the recline button, and you don't get access to any of your Soul Burn combos. That is not a good look.
And as you mentioned, Bellion, we do see Bonk pick up the Bellion and the Crimson Armin. Obviously, pick up some mitigation in his draft early on to try to survive the potential aggressive onslaught that Psychopomp might be preparing.
I like that Bonk isn't even trying to be fancy in any way whatsoever. You're so right about the read on him, is that he's so honest. He doesn't give himself any room to pivot. If he's playing like an aggro comp, you know he's going for the aggression. He's going in for the damage. And when he's tanking down, well, I mean, we're locking in whatever light knights we could still find after the first round of Lunatics. So, you know, hey, not going to try anything too fancy. I like the hover there of Flag Cigarette here, but looks like he is pivoting into maybe a Vildred, maybe a Sid. I guess we'll have to see what Psychopomp's cooking. Oh no!
Again, one of the issues that we mentioned in Game 1, Psychopomp going for aggressiveness and then slowing down completely, goes for the Unbound Knight Arrowell and locking in that Lone Crescent Bellona on 3. Now, I will say Lone Crescent Bellona is very, very, very good into AoE like Bellion, but when you have Zeo there, where is the synergy? Where is the connection? Right? Bonk goes ahead and pick up the Tori, which also was recently buffed along with Swift Flag Bearer Sigrid for a little bit of tempo. Maybe he lands the Fears. He doesn't care about the Res Warfare rule, as he believes that they don't have enough ER to actually resist. But Psychopomp goes for the Dragon King Sharu and says, you know what? I want to proc that Cascade. I want to get that fixed damage versus that Tori. I want to break through. And we'll have to see how Psychopomp rounds out this draft.
Wow, I think counterplaying the Flag Cigarette is just such a tall task. I mean, you have to get a Dragon King, but you also need a second answer, because if you don't stop him, you are going to get ran over. And Psychopomp here almost reads to me like he's giving up the Zeo connection. You're giving up the initiative you earned through the game. And Bunny Dawn being picked up here as well, that's a little interesting. I'm assuming that is for counterplaying the Tori ultimate. So Bonk might end up playing this Tori without any proper connectors, without any proper setup, so she might just have to play her a little bit raw.
Oh, you're
Last pick
absolutely
being
right.
hovered here.
And I think that, you know, Tori, if Tori cannot get the S3 for the attack buff, the speed up for the 2-3 turns there, then losing the Cascade option, I mean, Beatom is a very pivotal pick for that, right? And Bonk rounds up the draft with the Green Lantern, recognizing that there's a lot of buffs on the side of Psychopomp. You have the Escort, you have the Barriers, you have the potential Vigor coming out from Beatom if it comes through the draft. I mean, Landy's going to be ripping a ton of damage if it does come through. Post-ban have been made by both players. Carmen gets banned out by Psychopomp, and Dragon King Sharoon gets banned out by Bonk.
Ooh, okay. I see what Psychopomp is going for. We did call for this, though. He needs to take a bit of a risk here, and he does go for a 50-50 on the draft. This is going to be a Zeo Silence onto the Flag Cigarette, where you need to hit through the evasion. If it hits, well, congratulations, you're now ahead in the game, but if that misses, oh boy. I don't know if I like hinging the game on a 50-50. Let's see how it goes. And no, it just immediately drops the damage in on the Tori. Wow. Going for a completely different route there. Cigarette now going to be assembling the squad. We're getting the ultimate out. Does not fear everything. Not sure that's what Bonk wants.
And the Landy does get the S3 Wall of Order will proc, putting the Landy into the stealth. Bellion is going to proc the Lone Crescent Balloon. However, does he want to go for the S3? Yes, he does. And he wants to put out that defense buff to try to barricade himself from all the AoE damage coming in from the backpack of Lone Crescent Bologna. We do see the miss, and we will see the injury come through. Tori is going to be able to tank it. Cascade is going to be able to proc that injury, allowing the Tori to just breathe a little bit more and not die out and get that damage out.
Oh my goodness, the injury is what saves her. I thought the Tori was dead for sure, but survives with 78 HP. We do drop the soul burn, and instead of going on the evasion character, we do look to close out the Bunny Dominion, getting ourselves into the stealth stance from the Wind Rider. That is a good look, but now Landy is going to get slammed on. Effectiveness buff, this stun is going to go through, and whew, big barrier up for the team. Lone Crescent Bologna is still standing, though. You are going to have to loop this Flag Cigarette, and it's almost looking a little bit tough there because Bellion is now a net negative asset, giving the Lone Crescent so many batbacks and heals.
Oh, and he does go for the S2 onto the Zeo. I don't know if that was the play that you want to go for. There is going to be the batback from Lone Crescent Bologna. Will this kill off the Tori through the mitigation? It does. 2v2 situation. Sigrid no longer has the evasion buff available. S3 comes out from the Lone Crescent Bologna, providing the vigor and immunity for herself, and opts to actually leave the Sigrid up. Counterattack, but that is going to be game number 2 going in favor of Psychopomp. Bonk recognizing that he cannot change his fate.
GG's, what a game. You know, we were talking about how Psychopomp needed to take a bit of a risk there, but he completely subverted our expectations and went for even more game-winning play. Albeit, I will say, there was a bit of element of luck on his side with, you know, how many fears ended up sticking around, which ended up being, you know, none at all that was consequential, but... oh, that was rough, that was rough. Bonk needs to kind of find his footing again, go into game 3 with a fresh brain, fresh draft, and just keep doing what he does.
Absolutely, and I do want to point out that the Zeo S3 onto the Tori, I believe it didn't push the Tori low enough, right? Because Zeo can't do, unless you're on like a triple torrent or like some kind of really high damage build, you can't actually proc
right, you're
the Tori
doing like 48% like HP damage or something.
Exactly,
right?
Exactly, yeah. So that, unfortunately, she can't die to the Bologna batback, right? So a little bit of a correction there, in case people are wondering. But anyway, both players are ready. It's going to be moving to game 3. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, first pick, very contested here. Bonk opting for it again. And last time, would you say Psychopomp? I mean, he ended up winning the game. So the first pick investment into the Zeo to deny turn 1 was good. But now Bonk gets it. So how is he going to be using it to set up his game plan?
Yeah, I mean, I think you probably have to have a game plan surrounding actually picking the units from game number 1 as they are available in game 3, right? And we do see the Notice and Yoha get banned out by Psychopomp. Reenact and Bossarunka get banned out by Bonk. So both players are targeting the units that were used in game 1. Bonk immediately picks up the Genesis Ross very early on in his draft. Obviously, we do see the Illinet pre-ban. We see the Monarch Assyria pre-ban. Both units very prominent hard counters to this Genesis Ross pick. And when these characters are not available on the table for being picked, well, G-Ross unfortunately becomes a very, very devastating unit to deal with.
Psychopomp here really thinking about, you know, what moves he has, because like you said, with all of these units out, I think now G-Ross is the apex predator of the food chain. He gets to own every single person that comes his way. You can't debuff him. Not a whole lot you can do to nuke him either. So Psychopomp needs to think about what is the most aggressive thing he could set up with his speed that he can take advantage of with these pre-bans. I think that's part of the challenge, but also the fun part of playing Lunatic, no?
Yeah, I mean, the beauty of Lunatic is you get to see how creative people can get. You see what kind of tech they have prepared. You see the preparation that goes into their drafts and how they're planning on playing each round. And Psychopomp goes for Afternoon Soak plan with the Briar very early on to try to stop the revive from Genesis Ross. Obviously, we've talked about Monarch and Illinet not being available to stop Ross in his tracks, but Briar is one of the units can do that job quite well. Right, the extinction is going to be very problematic for this Ross. How is Bonk going to want to respond?
And I'm always really intrigued when players in tournament settings take their openers on second pick, and they really switch up the rank ladder formula. So this is gonna keep Bonk thinking. So far I do like how Psychopomp has switched up his strategies.
There's no way around
That is something that I love as well, because the beauty of that is it almost reminds me back in the days where we were playing the game without Ban Protect, right? You would see openers on that 1-2 very early, and then because there's no ban protection, so you see that kind of draft versatility. So it's very refreshing to see that. And Bonk goes for the Veronica with the Sea Catapult to try to stop some of the focus being gained from Afternoon Soul Clan, limiting that dual attack machine down to just one duel at the very start. But Green Celine gets picked up by Psychopomp, responding to the Sea Catapult on 3, really trying to stop him from getting that rage. But very tough, right? There are units that can tank Celine S2. Tori, one of them, being out of the game, but there are still some other ones, don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, Free Rin's also out, MLDN's out. That's part of why these like new age cleave bridges are just so disgusting to play against, because all the cool things that are supposed to be able to counterplay this team suddenly just no longer work. Full stop. So for Green Celine to be able to find herself in the spot where you're third picking her, and you know, we're looking at the draft and it still looks like she's going to be great value. Speaking of great value, green unit in third pick, Young Senya does come out. I mean, that's always going to be quite scary. But Janua being picked up, that's forever a very strong combo. So both players not relenting. They are both looking to make that very strong first pick. Actually, speaking of which, is that green Senya good? Like, you're picking
It's
into
terrible.
a Molly. Like,
It's an absolutely horrible pick. The resource reduction.
he picked it with so much
allow.
confidence. I thought it was good, but in hindsight, like, I'm thinking about it, I'm not a fan actually.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
sorry.
the green Senya is an absolutely dead pick in Psychopomp's draft, which is going to allow Bonk to either ban Flan, Briar, or last pick, right? That resource reduction in Steve Nepal's passive just completely puts Psychopomp into a corner, and Janua can tank the Selene S2 very easily. Surmia with her exclusive equipment, reducing the counters by 50% and extra attacks, right? And obviously Celine is going to have that extra attack with a non-attack skill being proccing, so it does get banned out. Both players are ready to go. And now it looks like Bonk will get the first turn. He goes for the S3. Celine, is it on the highest attack EE? Will it go on to this Janua? I need to open the CR bar to find out. And it is.
This
it is
going to need to be on the
proc.
stun.
This is going to proc Immortality onto the Janua, but does it have enough damage to kill and go into Windrider? It is very crucial that he does. I'm sure he can kill off the Celine and proc Windrider and go into hiding, I imagine.
Yeah, Celine is exposed here. Stealth is strip. One hit. That is already gone. Where is our second hit going? Thankfully, does go into the only evasion unit on the board, so not going to be too big of an issue. And now we are looking to make a play on this Briar Witch Isarius. She is on a slower build, so potentially DPS, but no, resistance. Okay, that gives us a bit of a breathing room. Briar Witch still going to be able to be in the game, but Genesis Ross does go, and oh boy, not in a spot you want to be in. Does rip that soul burn. Seals collapse on the Afternoon Soak Flan. Dead from just that. Wow, this Ross is really popping off.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show that Psychopomp, maybe just due to a restriction on a unit pool or maybe draft knowledge, that Young Senya really proving to be the hole in his draft, and Bonk was able to fully exploit it and take the third game, moving into the quarterfinals for tomorrow.
Wow, Bonk must be wiping away a little bit of sweat right now after an unfortunate game 2. Claws himself back into the match game 3. Interesting green Celine on 3, but ends up being punished, and that's what makes Sea Phantom Politics such a scary third pick support right now. Not only is it all the synergies, but you do hold back the fighting spirit from Young Senya, and there's just so many small interactions you don't normally think of that ends up in these drafts. But speaking of good drafts, Vic, how do we want to talk about this next matchup? This is our last matchup of the night, if I'm remembering right.
I mean, like, I don't know at this point, should I be supporting Careless? Should I be rooting against him? Because it seems like every tournament I make, he's just taking money out of my pocket. I feel like I should just give him my lunch money at this point, you know? Like, he's just here to rob me. Highway robbery. But jokes aside, yeah, I mean, obviously Careless is one of the best players in the world. He has proven himself tournament after tournament after tournament. And obviously with Masters and World Cup coming around this year, I look forward to seeing how he will do in the Lunatic format against some of the world's best. But Eat the bread. We have seen some really good techs from him throughout this tournament and the previous tournaments that I've had him in. And he is not an easy foe. So definitely I hope AB does not let his guard down whatsoever. But I'm very excited for this match.
Good read. I like where you went with that. Well, when these guys are ready, I'm sure we'll head right into it.
All right, let's get the show on the road.
Jesus, look at that. That's every single coveted badge in the game. You got the speed badge, you got the check-in badge, and you got the... I don't even remember which one, man, but that's all the ones you want. That's anything that makes for a status.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely flexing, all right. He is flexing all of his in-game achievements, and pre-bans are going to be coming through. Nodos and Scales get banned out by Careless. Eat the Bread will go for the Nodos and MLDN pre-ban himself.
Yeah, and just like last matchup, we are kind of in a David versus Goliath scenario. AB, commonly considered possibly the most skilled global player, but Bread, we've seen him cook earlier. This man knows how to fry up a dish. Nurse does get picked up first. With all the characters in the pool, you want to make this ridiculous combos, but AB, I think he's going on the defensive end now with Boss Arunka as well as Unbound Knight Arrowell. That is one tanky combo.
Absolutely. I mean, you have the Barunka in the front, and you have the escort from Arrowell, and potentially even more mitigation from Adam and Shield, right? If you pair that with a POV on the Barunka, how do you ever break through this type of unit? And Eat the Bread, recognizing that he wants to play a little bit of control, taking advantage of the first pick, goes for the Witch of the Mirror Tenebria, and actually ties it up with a Christie on 3. Most of the times we would actually see some type of aggression like a Renac come through, but no, he opts to slow down, and Careless, wasting no time, goes for the Lone Crescent Bologna to try to barricade himself behind that Arunka and Unbound Knight Arrowell.
Is this typical, Vic? Is Lone Crescent Bologna just me pick on 3, me jam it down? Like, I was not aware that was her game now.
Well, I think one of the main things is Unbound Knight Arrowell, or specifically, sorry, Lone Crescent Bologna under the Warfare rule of support is very strong, right? You're going to be able to get those backpacks very, very quickly. And it looks like some of the players that we've seen today are taking full advantage of that, right? You can usually have this protected carry that traditionally in Indo Army we've seen Spirit Eye Celine, Freerin that kind of get put behind the backline, behind the units like Christie, Arunka, and now Unbound Knight Arrowell. Lone Crescent Bologna kind of fits that niche where if you can provide enough support for her, she has enough damage, she's just kind of completely carry. Right, she puts the game on a timer with the injury. She does so much damage with S3. She bat back so fast with the Fighting Spirit gains. Very, very strong unit. I think we'll see more of it as the season progresses.
Now, I gotta bounce it back to you then. Let's say if, the boards were flipped, right? Let's say Brett had the second 3PP. What would be the perfect thing to take on 3 to shut down Lone Crescent Bologna?
Well, I think if you're already leaning into a little bit of control, I think any form of control, whatever you have available is good, right? If it's something that you can maybe look to burn, ignore ER, is going to be very strong to shut down some of the passives, or even have Seafhead the Politics, right? Resource reduction can be helpful. I don't know how the scaling would actually work in the support warfare rule particularly, but that is, speaking of taking away the resources, Elvira gets locked in by Eat the Bread, completely shutting down the Fighting Spirit gain by the LCB, potentially making this a force ban and maybe getting his draft through. Careless opts to go for the Aki on the 5 pick to try to just completely ignore ER and go past this Christie and just take out any units in the back line.
Surely this Aki gets banned because I think that's too good of a spot for him, but no! The Aki actually makes it all the way through. I think Eat the Bread is banking that his characters are a little bit faster there. I mean, we knew AB has to ban the Elvira. If you have a Malona on 3, that's probably on the cards for you, but wow, the Aki makes it through, and I mean, that's what happens when you disrespect Careless Gear. That man is fast, and when he gets to go, this is going to be scary. We drop the first soul burn, rip the chains off, and oh boy, he's sending that nurse to Chengdu. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and it kills through the Proof of Valor, 31.7k damage. Second soul burn coming up from the Aki. This surely will be able to take out the Witch of the Mirror Tenebri with the 4 burns, and it does. Another soul burn will be available, but this will not be able to go through the immunity and barrier on the side of Christie. This will all come down to Christie and Kairon in a 2v4 situation. And now the barrier with the bird's eye view coming from Wretched Rose, this will allow the Aki to have more soul burns as the game progresses. Silvertide Christie does get the Esther to provide the attack before the Kairon. Every single turn that Careless actually ramps through, Kairon's going to get closer and closer to that S3.
You belong in the
16,000 HP on this Lone Crescent Bellona. No mitigation to her. Does she survive? Is there a win condition on the book for Eat the Bread?
I mean, I think if you're on a Pursuit set, you know, that 15k damage from Kayron will go up to 18k. So depending on how much HP this Barunka has, we'll be able to find out very shortly. If Kayron can eliminate 3 characters and leave it to a 1v1 with Aroka, it might be winnable. But the burn that will proc the Wandering Edition with the Twisted Eye on Kayron, he will have the S3. Is he on lifesteal? He does go for the S3. This is going to be a massive, massive, massive damage dealt. He gets a little bit of lifesteal with the backpack. Should be able to kill him off. Missed! And he gets the counter,
my god,
but
the Bellona survives!
Unfortunately, not enough healing on the side of Kayron, and now Aroka will be able to finish off the Twisted Eye on Kayron and put that game in favor of Careless. Oh, imagine if he lifestealed a ton there. Imagine.
You have to imagine that's an ER lifesteal. That's like a bruiser Kayron. He was only 16,000 HP, but oh man, Lone Crescent Bellona still gets the bat back, and whenever she hits back, I mean, if she gets low, the healing's gonna happen. Oh man, that was such a tight game. Oh, Boss Aruka survives and closes it out. Like that Aki got infinite value there. I gotta say, having the Wretched Rose with the Aki, giving him the barrier, reloading his Magnum, and just letting him unload. That was fun to see. I'm glad I stayed for this, man. Holy moly!
Absolutely, a unique pick in Wretched Rose you don't get to see every day. So very, very heads up of AB to actually go for, and you know, it was 3%. Right, either person could have won that with a little bit of speed RNG, and if that Tenebri actually was able to cut, Aki didn't have immunity because he's so fast, and yeah, that Tenebri was able to control him. That game would have looked a lot different for Eat the Bread. But both players being ready from game 1, so we'll be moving on to game number 2 right away. 1 game away for Careless to lock in that top 8.
I just want to point out, pre-mitigation, that Aki did 330k damage. Like, hello? What? 330k damage pre-mitigation, bro. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
oh
Aki is, I mean, sometimes you gotta just go for it, right? If you have a lot of speed on your Tenebria and you say that you're gonna outspeed, sometimes you live by outspeeding or you die by outspeeding. But Warfare rule is going to be resistance, and so how will both players play in this type of Warfare rule?
Look, I think God is smiling upon Bread, and he's tossing him a bone here, so to speak. Last match was real rough. That Kayron almost clutched it out. All he got to do is replicate it again, and I think he's got a game 3 on his hands, but he really needs to capitalize off of this. Cycling through a couple of light Soul Weavers here. Does lock in the Empyrean, I think, with so many good Light Knights out. That's definitely not a shabby pick by any means.
I think so as well, and you can see that the Zio Harsetti pre-ban from the side of Careless means that he really wants to play aggressive and try to overwhelm Eat the Bread with tempo, potentially, right? Now, Ran obviously gets banned up by Eat the Bread, and Careless currently hovering the Hellion Lua. Maybe he wants to go for some aggro setup, but I imagine he is just thinking about what to go for, right? Here in Illinev, obviously, as you mentioned, is very strong. There is still some very strong units in the game at the moment. And I doubt we'll see a G-Ross or anything come through with the Illinois being picked up early, but Swift Flag Bearer Sigrid does get picked up by AB. Traditionally is going to have very,
he's
high
hovering over the Bunny Dom as well. Do you think this is just a common hover, or are both players just like prepping for some kind of play? Arya gets picked in, and Brett immediately locks in 2 more Light Knights. Wow, do we like Light Knights out here? If you have a star icon and a shield icon, you are chosen for the team. If not, get to the other side, because we don't want you here. DN, Magical Girl D gets picked up here. And, you know, we say AB is known as just a by-the-book, strong standard player, but he's really cooking tonight out here. Holy moly.
I gotta say, yeah, like, one of the beauties about RTA and Epic 7 and the Warfare rule system is some players will really lean into certain drafts that they have, you know, tried and tested with rules like resistance. Right, you're really not going to see this type of response getting slammed immediately with the Benya and the Bellion if you're not having a ton of experience in those types of matchups, right? Freeran obviously gets picked up, taking full advantage of the fact that the Valiant is on his side, so the soul denial will not be an issue for him, and Monarch Assyria will give him another win condition for Eat the Bread. how does AB want to respond in this case?
I'm just admiring the 4 Light Knights on Eat the Bread's team. Mort does get picked up here. Surely that gets banned on the 5. But oh man, oh man, oh man. If you are a new player and you're trying to figure out, well, if I have no speed, how do I play the game competitively? What characters should I summon for? Well, there's your short summary for the day. Well, there you go. AB even bans the free run. Every single character on Eat the Bread's team is a Light Knight. Now, if he wins, that is a Light Knight victory. If he doesn't win, well, he lost the best player in the game, so there's no shame to be had in there. He can't lose either way.
And we are going to be seeing the DN take the first turn. I believe it was Proof of Friendship, so this should be able to boost this Arya up quite a bit. AB opts to go for the S3, and this will put up the penetration resistance along with the defense buff. And now Sigrid does have the S3 available. Will he land through the resistance warfare rule and the resist imprints from Ilanav and Bellion? Oh, he does it! He gets tagged! 4 out of 4. All the buffs are stripped off. Shu is going to be able to apply that injury and start ramping. S3 goes out to the Imperial Ilanav. We see the Elder's Ritual Sword not proccing, unfortunately. And now Emil Arya will be able to put up the barriers for the entire team, just barricading him against Eat the Bread.
Oh my god. I mean, he was so confident ripping that Sigrid has to be 200, 250 effectiveness. I mean, that's such a tough spot to get out of, especially with speed buff, a DN pushing everybody. Even if it's not like the world's most insane amount of damage. I mean, even look at this, right? That's resisted? Oh my goodness. Arya's going to be laying the pain down. And Ilanov's out of here. All the defense buffs are going to come in now. Finally, Shu gets to go, and this character just scales with the amount of turns she takes. You see all these Elbruses going down. They don't mean nothing when the Iceria is feared. And wow, AB is just running laps around Eat the Bread. That's a tough spot to be playing in.
Yeah, and I think against a lot of other players that you might run into on ladder, this might work where some Sigurds might have a little bit lower effectiveness, but when you're fighting against someone like the quality and player caliber of Careless, I mean, this is no Sigurd that's a joke. You know, nothing that it's going to be at least 250 effectiveness, especially with Goblet of Oath and whatnot. So resistance warfare proving to be not enough, but Bellion does wake up applying the provoke onto the Sigurd. But this all comes down to if Monarch Iceria wakes up, but Shu is already at 5 stacks with 26k, potentially even on Pursuit set, so this is going to do a ton of damage. And it does go on to the Dragon Bite Senya. That almost takes her out.
Holy. Alright, the win condition here is whether or not, you know, I'm not going to say it, but there's a character coming up with a turn and a thing could happen with a certain debuff.
Oh, counter! Some free chip
One
damage
counter?
with the 3F.
I mean, we take what we can get, but no, Bellion gets eliminated right there, and Iceria doesn't wake up!
It's unfortunate. Eat the Bread, even 300 effect resistance is not enough against a player like Careless. And now the game is now put into a 2v4 situation, and Bread recognizing that there's no coming back. 2-0 going in favor of Careless, and we will be seeing him tomorrow in the quarterfinals.
Wow, GG's. What a match that was, man. Holy moly.
All right, so I mean, that's going to be very exciting for tomorrow. So we're going to be looking at the tournament bracket to see, you know, who we have for tomorrow. What matches should we be excited for? And let me take a look at it.
Wow, we basically only have hitters left. I mean, every single one of these is a hitter. The only person I don't have any data on is Yadoaki. Anything you know about that guy? Because everybody else is they're a known factor.
I've played against Yadoaki quite a bit on ladder. I will say he has some tricks up his sleeve. I don't want to say too much, just out of fairness for the other competitors. But he's definitely been a thorn in my side on ladder, for sure. Yeah, How To versus Yadoaki will be a good game. Bonk and Nezuko, we've had some good showings from them today. Derek and AB, obviously Derek has been very strong as well, playing in the Battle of the Alphas in the Tristan Wolf tournament. So he's also proven himself to be a strong contender in these types of formats. And obviously Light E7 versus FaceBuff. I mean, that's the 2024 E7 or 2025 E7 World Cup type of situation we got going on, right?
Exactly. And, you know, once again, shout out to Derek. That was his first Legend finish as well. Like, this is a pretty big season for Architect coming up, but if things go well for Architect, it might have to be a friendly fire incident going on with Derek and Light. If they both win, they're going to meet up in the next bracket, and yeah, it's looking like a good set of matches for tomorrow. But yeah, somebody needs to be stopping AB from just getting your lunch money, man. Otherwise, we're going to run out of money for the Chengdu trips.
Bro, he's just taking all my money, man. Yeah, just straight up robbery and daylight. Like it's GG's, man.
It's a rack terminal out here, huh?
Yes.
Yeah,
Really
sorry, you
is.
gotta borrow some of your terminologies for these.
It really is. But yeah, tomorrow the tournament will be starting at the same time. So for those of you that will be, I'll be posting some information on Discord. But for those of you that are moving into the quarterfinals, please do be advised that every single player is going to be allowed to submit one global pre-ban. So obviously, as you guys know, Ruel is already globally pre-banned. All 8 players will need to either DM me, Mars, or Valky. Preferably me or Mars, since we're already doing the brokering and Mars has been contacted with someone already. And so how it works is they will be anonymous. So if all 8 players say Bellion, there's only 2 global pre-bans in Ruel and Bellion. But if everyone says a different unit, we might be looking at 9 total global pre-bans for tomorrow to really shake things up. So if you guys are in the top 8 in the quarterfinals, please reach out to me by the end of today, or I'll be reaching out to you to get your global pre-ban for tomorrow.
So you're telling me by the time we reconvene in like 21 hours or 20 hours or whatever it is, we could be looking at 9 global pre-bans before the Lunatic series even starts. Is that what you're telling me?
Correct. Yeah. This tournament that we have is truly to test the depth of players and their flexibility and adaptability, I guess. Overall, that might kind of be the same as flexibility, but you know, we really want to highlight the new units that were in the balance patch. We want to have things feel completely different compared to last month's tournament. Otherwise, we're just rerunning the same thing over and over. So hopefully we'll have some really interesting games tomorrow. Some units that were from the past, kind of taking us, like, as you can say, a blast in the past, right?
Exactly. Now, before I head out for the night, Vic, I only have one question. You still streaming after this, or are you doing the event and then you're calling it? You're still streaming? Cool. I'll send the raid over.
Sounds good, bro. I'll chat with you later in DMs and then tomorrow as well, dude.
Yeah, sound good. Reconvene a little bit. I'm probably staying up to game a little bit, and so if you have any notes, you have anything any bits we want to do for tomorrow, let me know, brother. But thank you again for having me. This was really fun. You know, I'm gonna have to steal a note out of your book, man. Steal a page there. Ban the Ruel. That's honestly not a bad way to run an event. Like, for real, man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people had a lot to say about it. And I'm like, well, we're already running a different format with all the global bans. We might as well add one more so that people will have a better viewing experience. And honestly, I'm going to have a better casting experience, and so will you. Not having to sit through Frenzy 7 every other game, you know?
I will say, as like a caster that I'm trying to like do pro casting, right? I don't mind it because I want to practice for, you know, if the broadcast ever has another tech difficulty or they have another Brother Stone incident where we're stuck there for 90 minutes while they're trying to officiate, I don't mind the opportunity to, you know, work on my official yapping skills. But hey, anything that makes the tournament more fun, and I think taking out Ruel's definitely is. So, hey, thank you for having me again. I want to wish everybody in chat a great weekend. I'll probably just be popping into your stream tomorrow. I don't think I'm doing a co-stream. I tend to not stream on the weekend, so sending you guys there. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend, guys, and take care of yourselves out there, as always.
Thank you. Talk to you tomorrow then, Val. All right, guys. Top 8 tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope all you guys enjoyed the first day. Obviously, today's games are much shorter than previous tournaments, just simply because of the fact that there were not as many people that signed up. Well, there were like a good amount of signups, like over 50, but unfortunately, there were not as many people checked in. But hopefully tomorrow will be really interesting, because if we do see something like 9 or 7 or 6, 7, 8, 9 like global pre-bans, it will be very nice to see. I really show up to your rank 1 frame. Yeah, sorry about that. I guess I'll put that shit on. I mean, Do I lose my... Oh, yeah, we already lost our first frame. Let's take a look at it. Oh, I still have this frame. Wait, what? I thought we lose this frame. Huh? Interesting. I thought we lose this frame. Do we not lose it? 1 second, chat. Can we buy this frame in the future? They said they changed it? Really? I thought they said that they were not not gonna be permanent. Oh really? I thought dude, I was mentally prepared for it to be taken away. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I lost it. Oh shit. Cool. Cool. I mean, yeah, I mean I'm happy about it. I'm definitely happy about it. That's cool. Collecting that shit like Pokemon. But guys, y'all already know what time it is. Star Saviors time! Ah. Sorry. My bad. Last time bro was on camera, he was like, we heard your feedback about it, we're gonna let you get the frame. Oh, really? I actually don't remember this at all. The guy who picked Tori has my respect. I think that was Bong, right? I think. Let's see some what's coming through. Yeah, let me message you, Mars. No one knows who I am in top 8. I'm about to get cooked. Bro, Yadowaki, man, they need to put some respect on your name, bro. I've been seeing you on ladder all the time, bro. Like, you're a fucking ladder spammer, bro. Okay, let's see. Okay, let us get started with some Star Saviors. Tearing it up 81, thank you for the follow, by the way. If I knew Bonk was in it, I would have joined. Why does it take Bonk for you to join? Let me turn up the audio too. Oh, actually, no, I need to turn on my headset. Turn up my headset. How are some people already level 100? They're wailing, bro. I'm sure. How's the situation in the Star Savers guild? I start playing. Do I get a spot? I mean, we have 2 guilds that are fully maxed out, and we're slowly unlocking more member slots. So if anyone is interested in joining the Star Savers guild, you have to just what's the word? Not rent, but hold a spot, or what's the word? Reserve a spot. This is the same dev as Counterside, not Etheria. You just rejoined Talentless? I see. I'm actually addicted to this game. I stayed up until 6 a.m. playing. Bro, this game is so good, man. It's so fucking good! Like, what the fuck? I have 21 hours in 2 days. Like, what? Like, isn't that kind of diabolical? And yeah, Kone, Bunny Charlotte is one of the best single target DPS in the game. Yeah, Folder, it makes the game much easier. Reminds me of the early days of Seaside, it's addicting? Yeah, facts. This game has PvP, yes, it has RTA. I started playing, I was surprised to be honest. I was thinking of not pulling for a while. Those beginning characters always fall off. Yeah, but Astro Waltz is very strong, though. I hate that all the people at Bomb reviewing it make it seem bad. Yeah, but that's just how Koreans are, bro. Koreans always be doing that stuff, you know? Because to be fair, that's usually how you get a response from, like, the game company, right? Is this out? Yeah, it's out. And no, I'm not. And no, I am not sponsored. A lot of people ask me if I'm sponsored. I'm not. Global rates are 2x compared to OG servers. Yeah, I believe it was 2.5% before for drop rates, and they increased it to 4% for the global launch. So I feel bad because, like, I feel like Japan, like the Asia server, got completely fucked over just so that the game is better for us, you know? Why are you not? I don't know. They're just not doing a lot of sponsorships for people, I feel like. Which is fine, though. I mean, you can't get a sponsor every time, right? I am kind of thinking about making content for the game, but I want to play it for, like, a little bit more before I actually make a video. Because I don't really want to make, like, random slop videos when I don't really know what I'm talking about. Cop, you know? So I'd much rather actually, like, know what I'm talking about and play the game and not try to farm, like, the early views, but rather, like, make content that's, like, actual, real, like, helpful and knowledgeable, you know? Can I join Chengdu? If you are in Discord and you waitlist, yes. I cleared normal journey with Lacey, then auto with Wall from the valley. The journey was lower than the one I made on SY. What does SY mean? Just talk about Lacey Bulge? Good take. Can't wait till RTA guide? That's gonna be hella good. Yeah, I would love to get to that point. Right now it's all about early game, if any. PvP and later end game in normal progression, probably 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not a huge... Like, I was thinking about making a reroll video, but that's just not really me, you know? Like, I'm not one of those, like, reroll slop content creators, you know? It's just not really my forte. My forte is more so, like, play the game, and, like, for example, if I get stuck on something or, like, some really helpful info comes out, then I'll make content on it. But I'm not just trying... Like, I don't really care about getting, like, the day one views of, like, tier lists and stuff, because honestly, it's like those people that watch can never stay, you know? Vic, you need Chengdu. True. Same for streams, I guess. It's like kind of, I don't know. That's just me, man. I like that too, Vic. Just go and make your account better in it. Yeah. And to be honest, it's like I only needed one. Like I didn't even need to watch a video to figure out what to reroll. Right? It's like Bullet's guide. The Korea player, like the Korea guide maker, like his guide already has everything you need. So why would I need to like basically regurgitate like what his guide has versus just promoting it on my stream and telling people to go reference it, right? So this is on client. This is on Steam client, but there you can play it on emulator. Honestly, the more reroll, the more days you're missing out on events. So rerolling takes time, and you get less rewards as time goes by. Yeah, if you're really unlucky, that is true, Aki. Like some people that miss like the first day because they were busy rerolling, right? And it's just kind of cooked. Does Star Savior have PvP and stuff? Yes, it does. It's PvE and it has RTA PvP. So yes. I mean, the value of the journey I made on auto easy for walls was higher. Oh, Folder, that's probably because you weren't able to clear as much on normal with walls, because she doesn't do enough damage if you don't have her high enough resonance level, right? So you probably need to have a higher resonance level on walls. Yeah. I'm gonna download it now. Where is this guide? I'll link it to you, bro. Here you go. Bullet guide. I'll post it in the chat. Dirty Buff, thank you for the 21 months, by the way, man. I appreciate you, bro. Mirin and Chill O's, thank you for the follow. No, I did not reroll. I'm also free to play. I basically got pretty lucky on my first... So I created my account. I did my first 10 pull. I got Ashura Waltz. I didn't get the dupe. I got the dupe later on by progressing the game. But I didn't really feel like re-rolling on stream, because I feel like if you re-roll on stream as a streamer for like 6 hours straight, like you're kind of a gap reverse, like no flame. So yeah, I'm just not really about that. I would rather like suffer and not have dupe Astro Waltz and have content for people and see the progression while they're re-rolling versus me re-rolling and being a gap reverse. You know what I mean? Like no flame though. I max limit break other units before walls while pulling on her banner. Yeah, that's fucking good. You spent $5 plus $250. No, I only bought the monthly pass for $5. That's the only thing I bought. So yeah, units not a DPS might have trouble competing early on since they don't have damage items and stats. Uh, yeah, I mean, luckily you have a selector in the game when you progress your account, so I got Lacey. So even though I didn't get a really good DPS from summoning, I got Lacey, so she's carrying me as my main damage dealer, right? So it's like, it's all good. Can we get a Star Savior Therapy Yap session again? I mean, it's gotta be random topics, man. I don't really know, like, what to talk about. Like what do I even say? Things just come up naturally. $5 a day on day one? No, $5, man. One time. $5 a month. Talk about your favorite Shining Doom moment. There is no favorite. And yeah, Fruitbot is because of the game company. They made Counterside, right? B-side company, and they're also making Star Savior, which is why there's a Counterside collaboration. RC is rather fun, but a little scary right now with the veteran level 150 plus. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, like, the whale gap is kind of crazy, Mirren. But if you're rank 3, you're probably whale as fuck too, no? How to? I bought the monthly. The daily crystals on the left. I didn't even see the gear pack one, so... But I don't plan on spending more than that. Because honestly, it's a slippery slope. Once I start spending, I'm gonna be like... It's gonna be like Etheria, man. Like, if fucking Etheria pays me to play the game, and then I end up paying, like, 4 digits more than what they paid me, and then I just lost money taking a sponsorship. And then people have the audacity to be like, bro, like, you're a sponsor, bro, haha, kick forehead, like don't listen to this guy. But I literally lost money taking a sponsor for the first time ever, because I got addicted. Like, I can't do it, man. Like, it's a slippery slope, dude. If I was mod, I'd ban any Chengdu messages. That shit is so overdone, you guys need to feel bad. Need a global ban from Nezuko and Light. You can probably ping them in tournament chat. They'll probably reply. Free to play game. Oh, you're free to play too, Mirror? Seriously? Yo, Proofbot, thank you for the follow. Let me check out what did you send here? What is this, sir? Free to play. 109 Charlotte, Emily, Lacey, Ashura. That's a pretty good comp. 109? I think we're pretty close in terms of progression. I think we're pretty close. 2-4 to pay. Definitely, I need something else to do that I'm out of leash. Yeah, this is a good game to play when it's like off season in Epic 7, right? There's a lot of bots you can face below Platinum RTA. The climb is deceptively fast. Easy? Oh, really? Wait, I think my game crashed. I probably should have stayed free to play, but I'm spending quite a bit. But having too much fun slamming progression. Honestly, bro, if you're happy, it's okay. You know, I just think about it like if you play the game every day, you're having fun, you're getting enjoyment out of it, you're going to continue playing for a long time. Like, you're just making an investment into your enjoyment, right? So it's like, it's fine, you know? Like, other people will spend it on fucking drugs. Someone will, like, maybe, like, you know, designer bags or watches or, like, cars. You know, I spend that shit on gachas. We're not the same. Like, I'm fucking brain dead. When the game goes EOS, like, I'm just down the whole infinite. GG's. But it's all good because it's about the memories that we made and the friends we made along the way, right? Good take. Nezuko's Discord should just be Nezuko, I think. Or Akane, maybe? I was up all night playing. It's definitely possible. I'm LB5 Ashura, though. That's fucking crazy, Alias. The hell? I'm playing on Steam. If you enjoy spending money, it's not wasted. Yes. The same people that complain about you spending $5, $10, or even $20 on a battle pass and some gacha are the same, but that buy the next FIFA for $70? No. Fricky, let me tell you. The people that complain about me spending in Star Savior are the same ones that will drop $300 on E6 Amith and be like, yeah, based. I'm fucking based. Yeah, she's my waifu. Like, man, low-key, no flame, shut the fuck up. No flame. Like, fucking SYK reverse in-game. In PUBG. Holy. Unrelated, but how do you test guild war offense/defense? It's just trial error. It's trial and error for some, but you can also test it in mock battles if there's no duplicate units, so... I can't find Light or Nezuko to ping. On the tournament chat, you can type @cat, C-A-T, and that'll be Light. Nezuko should be... just Nez. Who do you want to pre-ban for tomorrow? Global ban. I can just message them for you, by the way. It's okay. Don't worry about it, Mars. I just messaged both of them for you to make it easier. But they are based, though. Amith is my wife. Yeah, okay. My bad. I think I'm about to fail this stage. By I think, I mean I know. Why rush them? Let them cook. Because I'm just sending them a reminder, bro. Not that deep. I'm fucking dead.
まだ終わってない。
Leap. Wait, everyone get to do that? Yes, top 8 all get 1 global pre-ban plus Ruel global pre-ban. So we potentially go up to 9 global pre-ban for tomorrow. Nezuko's like, what? Everybody gets a pre-ban? What? I'm fucked. You need to manual this? Isn't it just like a CP diff? I'm on 33 hours on Star Savior. I blame you. You're welcome. I think this is me spending on a monthly pass or a battle pass, or sending thousands every month just to pull and max everything nonstop. Oh, definitely, for sure. That I don't disagree. Maybe I just need to level my characters, no? Also, I'm not close to Alios in progression, actually, now that I look at it again. I'm Omega behind. When do the players find out which units are globally banned? When everybody sends it to me? Chat, I'm going to use this. Thoughts? That's crazy amount of rebans. Yes, that's the whole point of the tournament. Yes. Okay. Let me send it to you. Ours. Fuck it. Who cares? Some people are gonna be like, Vic, what are you doing? No! Like, whatever. G? G. I need to progress. Bro, it's fine, man. It's fine. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Stop trolling. It's fine. Are you allowing dupe global bans? Yes. I will. If it's a duplicate ban, I will not tell them until everything is completed. Okay, but not having Petra Arcana is doomed. Is it that doomed though? There's other alternatives. Truly a whale fishing. No, man. I think it's fine until you get to like Operation 14. Like it's not even a big deal. Like we're just trying to progress, dude. Shibal. Someone pinged me. Okay, let me see if I can gear some of my units. So first things first, I'm running Emily, Charlotte. I'm running Emily, Charlotte. Emily, Charlotte. I have some shitter gear on Charlotte. I have some shitter gear on Ashura. Lacey, I have gear. Emily, I have gear. Who should I get gear for? Preferably speed set, right? But I don't know if these boxes have speed set. Why Operation 14? I don't know. That's just what I heard. Oh, this is attack set. What is this? Valor set. Yes, what Nathan said. Precision set. Huh. Go shop. What are you trying to find? you have Clara, Bunny, Charlotte? I do not. Monster. What are you trying to compare? Yeah, I know Thanatos. I'm just thinking about who I should gear. Yeah, so I bought this one. Let me see. Insight and hit. Insight and hit. Okay. Insight and hit. Let me just check. Insight and hit, speed and attack. So this one. This is insight. Yeah. Insight. Insight set. I just want to make sure I don't fuck it up, so. Okay. Is there a hit set in this? No, that's precision set. Where's the other one? Oh no, they don't have hit set in here, huh? They don't have hit set in here, which means... So I can't use this box for it then. Maybe this has hit set? This has hit set. Okay, perfect. Let me not screw this up. I will play this game if I already didn't play E7 and we're not gonna lie. That's okay.
勤務中。はい、団長殿。
Remove all, auto equip. So I need hit set gloves? Wait. No. Let me change this. It should be this. You still playing Wuwa? Not really. Unfortunately, Wuwa doesn't run very well on my laptop because the optimization is really fucked lately. So I can't do anything about it. It's just cooked. There we go. So I need hit set weapon, hit set gloves. Okay. Hit set weapon, hit set gloves. Okay. Very short explanation for what PvP is like before I even think about downloading the game, please.
異常なし。
So the game's PvP is very similar to E7 because there's the aspect of soul burning, the CR bar obviously, and the unit skills are very unique and good animations. There's a mixture of HSR because they have the break system, and also the overall layout of the characters in 3D is similar to HSR, right, in terms of the layout. So that's kind of the PvP aspect, right? For the PvE aspect, there's a lot of Uma Musume, where there's a lot of fan service. There's the training that goes into the game, right? How you would do an Uma Musume. Yeah. I don't know if that answers your question or not, though. Change gear. Go onto hit set. There we go. I don't even think I can enhance this much at all, though. I would have to just like roll away like this kind of gear. Go. That's probably fine enough for now. And then I should go back to operation, see if I can push. As long as it's not like Ethereum, I'm kind of okay with. No, it's not like Ethereum. Obviously, it's another PvP title, so it's like there are some similarities, but it's not as I would say it's not as nasty as the monetization from Etheria, you know? Because in Etheria, it's like if you buy out the shop every weekly reset, like you're just Omega Turbo ahead, right? In Star Saviors, at least like the packs are reasonably priced, and it's not like that kind of monetization model. And there's a lot of content to clear early on. More than good enough of an answer. Thanks. Last question: who's your favorite girl so far? Lacey. If you get stuck on some of the harder bosses stages of Operation, switch a manual and use Nova Burst to shield your Emily on our auto with on her. Okay, I'll see if I can clear this first, and then we'll do that. This game is good so far, not gonna lie. I had to do the same to keep Hildy alive on some fights. Okay. As long as they don't give this game a Raymary, true. Does this game have PvP? Yes. There's RTA in this game. That's why I'm playing it. If there's no RTA, I wouldn't play. Here's her soul burn effect. Be honest with me, Vic, is LTC doomed? Yes. I really don't want to download this, but you might have sold me on it. I put so much time into Ethereum and quit. Still quit from E7 because no MO Melissa yet. Listen, if you enjoy Etheria and E7, there's no way you won't enjoy this game. Let me just say it. Let me just put it simply. There's no way. Because I love Epic 7. I play Etheria like really hardcore. And the only reason I play is because it has a PvP gacha title. If there's no PvP gacha, I'm not playing for the most part. Right? So if you like those two games, Ami Hakume, you will like this guaranteed. I will say I hate the training because I don't play Uma Musume. The training aspect, the journeying aspect, is really fucking annoying. But it's fine. Like you only have to do it one time, so it's like whatever. It's the same kind of PvP as E7 where either roll speed or don't play. Speed is very important in the early days of the game, just because there's not that many units, right? So yes. But as the game progresses and it grows and they add more characters, it'll improve, right? Obviously, as it does with every PvP gacha title. Once again, I'm not sponsored. Okay, this is purely just me saying what I'm saying for the love of the game. Okay, I'm not sponsored. There are things I don't like. There are things I like. But this is just my honest opinion and criticism. But if we're gonna talk about like criticism, let me pull this up. So some of the gripes is obviously there's no auto selection targeting. So you know how like in E7 or Etheria you can target which mob to hit? They don't have that. Arena flags are not capped. So people who just whale, they will get rank 1 in arena because it's just like it's a dick measuring contest. I hope they fix that because right now it's kind of like there's no point climbing because everyone just whales, which is kind of reasonable because it's like a global launch, so it's like I understand it. 4-hour reset for arena flags is kind of long. The draft mode doesn't start until gold, so if you actually play RTA, I was talking about it with my guild, and it's like people don't know how to play RTA if they just, there's no draft mode until gold, right? So it's kind of AIDS. Lack of story, which Nathan brought up, because there isn't any like crazy cutscenes or something like that when you hit a hard stage in Operation. But overall, it's like, will it be improved? I don't know, but yeah, we'll have to see. Uh, these exclamation marks for my OCD is kind of AIDS. Gold issue is also kind of AIDS, apparently, when you get later into the game. And Cube Dungeon, which is basically Molagora Dungeon, once per day kind of sucks as well when you need a lot of it for other characters. So it's like, I don't know, like I said, there's a lot of good, there's a lot of bad. Sorry, there's a lot of good, there's a little bit of bad. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yo, like this is the fucking best game in the world, blah 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 blah. But there's skipper farming and only 2 gear slots have RNG main stats. Yes. From what I understand, once you get like high enough in progression, the daily like maintenance for your account is very, very short. Like not even 10 minutes. Because everything you can just sweep. My only gripe was past gold rank. I'm getting gapped by a level 160 Koreans. Yeah, I mean, whale dip, man. I mean, they deserve to win. They're spending like 10k on the game, and you're fucking spending 0. So honestly, it's kind of reasonable that they're just fucking absolutely like cog slapping us till our teeth fall out. You know, like it's reasonable, right? Saw the rating is 2.7. Yes, the rating is really bad because when they launched in Asia, there's a lot of issues with the game, and so people were kind of unhappy about it. But they've worked on a lot of the issues for the global launch. One of the biggest issues was like the summoning rates being really shit, and they've increased it to 4% in global launch, so it's much better. All those PvP related things in that notepad document just saved me the time from downloading. Thanks. Whale Arena is a pass for me. Yeah, you're welcome. Pros outweigh cons for me, so I think I'll definitely enjoy this. I started hitting the gold issue at unit level 100. Yeah, it takes a lot of resources, man. Ultra pay to win clap. For some PvP right now, yes. They should have just separated Asia with global for RTA. Is Asia and global not separated for RTA? I thought they are. No? If they keep the lights on, they can knock my lights out. Thus is the lock equivalent exchange. Our RTA is combined with JP/Korea, which launched first. Oh, it's combined? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that's kind of AIDS. Okay, let me add that to the list. Combined RTA servers between Korea's JP plus global. Why? Let me add that to the list. What's your cool, but just can't play female only game? Hey, if you're into dick, you're into dick. All G. Like if you like that zick in your mouth, I won't judge. Like I don't, but I won't judge. They should definitely split the RTA though. That is for sure. I didn't even know that. I didn't even realize that actually. Where'd I get the SSR random Arcana box? I'm at chapter 5 but didn't get it. The SSR should be in one of the shops. One of like the Apocalypse shops or something like that. It's okay, we know you like Futa. No, I don't. No, I don't, man. This Futa X Vic Chun slander, shame on you. I've only faced 2 level 150 plus KR/JP players so far in RTA, but it's a complete wash when you do. Yeah, I mean it's not even comparable, right? Their accounts are like a year old. I'm so over re-rolling. Is this fine? Let me take a look. What is your re-roll, sir? Let me see. This content is no longer available. Wait, also, you guys were seeing my full screen this whole time? What the fuck? No one said anything? Hello? Can you make a vid showing us what we need to buy from which shop? Just click through all the shops, man. Honestly, I don't think we would need a video for that. Honestly, I don't think they will change our RTA. That's just how they manage that also. Ah, that sucks. Etheria split the server, so... Works for me, doesn't work for me. Just tell me what he got then, I guess, because it says content is no longer available. Can you flop it out and slap me in the face with it? Yes, if you stick your tongue out and say, okay, I'm down. I don't know if I should buy RSS or summons. What is RSS? Honestly, all you need is 2 Asheras. Yeah, 2 Ashera and you're good to go. Why does this game have such a poor rating? Because when the game first launched... I feel like I'm going to keep saying this today. When the game first launched, there was a lot of issues with the game that players provided feedback, and they worked on a lot of those areas, like the summoning pull rates, and then they prepared it for the global launch with the better rates and the better improvements and everything. I'll go 2 ML Ashura, another unit, enough for me. You need 2 Ashura, otherwise you can spend 50 another Gator copy. I know the noise I have it rolling. Yeah, Astro Waltz, and Bunny Claire, one of each. You need 2 Astro Waltz. If you don't have 2 Astro Waltz, then it's a reset angle. Oh, RSS equals resources. Oh, I didn't know that. Should we buy resources or summons? I pulled summons until I had enough units, and then I just started dumping into Arcana. All these games look exactly the same now. Really? What are you comparing it to? I don't think so. It only does really matters in the game in order to clear content you need it. Yes, for Astro Waltz, yes. What operation stage is this? This is 1027, I think. Or 1026, I think. You can play that kind of bit if you want it and see if you can pull out the waltz after a bit. Bunny Claire is really damn good. True. But if you get 2 waltz, then you can just like save your 200 pity for Bunny Claire as well, right? Or Bunny Charlotte. 1027. You want to go Umaru for the journey thing? At least it lets you skip after you got the best one you want. I don't think Uma lets you skip after. Yeah, I think that's a really nice thing, Exu. I think the main issue is that the auto isn't as good as manual link, right? So that's the only downside. Have you not seen Rosaria yet? Have they released her kit? I got Hildy today, so I think Charlotte actually. Yeah, there you go. You're gonna just send it. Gave no fucks, so it's up to you, homie. Yeah, I sent it because like I'm playing on stream and I'm not trying to like I've said, I'm not trying to be a reroll like content creator, you know. So I just take what I get as long as it's not like fucking absolutely shit. I don't know Rosaria's kit, but she's my waifu back in Seaside. You can see Rosaria's kit in the database. Is it the database in the game? Oh, it's in the game? Wait, let me check it after this. Holy shit. Chat, does anybody know why, like, random skin around your fingers, like, will start peeling off? Does anybody know why? And then when you pull them off, it feels like, it feels so, like, I won't say, like, really painful, but kind of annoying. Like, why does that happen all the time? Zera's a pretty fun character in Kanosai. She's pretty broken, not gonna lie. She's gonna be Giga Abyss. Oh, really? We have same team, just different Charlotte. Yeah, it must be nice having Bunny Charlotte, bruh. AoE Death Break, your answer damage and some damage limitation. You're gonna be one-tapped. Yeah, because you're the Futa Lord. Okay, what? What does that mean I'm the Futa Lord? What does that even mean? I guess Charlotte, is she good? Regular Charlotte's not bad. Bunny Girl Charlotte, very good. Do I have to manual this? I might have to manual this. Hold on. I get at that one time because she washed too much. Interesting. Bunny character, Bunny Charlotte animation on Bricked, real. What do you think is the best to buy in game for low spenders after you've done with that, brother? I just buy Battle Pass, bro. I'm not the right person to ask. The $15 summoning ticket thing is pretty good, obviously, because you get a selector for Arcana and SSR. So that's like really good value, but I just buy the monthly pass for the gems. Like I can't really justify spending more than that. Not the battle pass, sorry, the monthly the daily crystals pack thing. The daily crystal pack thing that gives you crystals every day. That's the one I buy for $5. But obviously, spend at your own discretion, right? Like, I would say, like, it's not really worth spending, but... You didn't buy the battle pass? No, I didn't. That shit Biss? I know, man, I know it's very good, but... It's hard, man. It's hard. How can I unlock more Starlink spots? Clear more operation. I believe. What's your honest review so far? I know the title's just a meme, but do you think Starlink will top not only Sim but some other gachas? No, I mean, it's too early for me to say, because I haven't even gotten to the PvP or, like, the gear rolling yet, so I don't know for sure. Like, if I give you an answer, it's kind of disingenuous, you know? But, like, am I having fun playing the game? Yes. Do the people I know, like, enjoying the game? Yes. Is there things that I don't like about the game? Yes. But is the things that I don't like enough for me to not play? No. So, yeah, what's up, Matt? Are you going to be trying to do Ethereum units anytime? Is this Star Saver Brain Rot? I mean, I have no interest in Ethereum right now. So, I guess no. Just because, like, I haven't even pulled the new units yet, bro. Ethereum is, let's go. 3x 10 pull for $1. Is that a thing? Like, 3 10 pulls for $1 is kind of worth it. Where is that? Where the fuck is that? Wait, this is 10 pull. What the fuck? Wait, that's giga value. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm buying that shit. What? Okay, wait, give me 1 sec. Bro, I'm hella buying that. Bro, $1? I didn't even see that. Bro, I didn't even see that. I'm hella spending $1. What? Dude, I'm buying. Yes, I'll buy. Yes, I'll buy. Bro, $1 for 10 pulls? That's Omega value. What? Come on, bruh. 1 second. Like, I don't advocate for whaling, but, like, $1 for 10 pulls is too value, bro. That's way too value. Like, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. And not only that, ladies and gentlemen, we can pull a stream now! It's Jober! Infinite content for the boys. Can I get a GL? I just spent $3 US for the boys, so surely I can get a GL, right? Thank you. Quick SSR, boom. SSR! SSR! Let's go, baby. Oh! What do we get? Scarlet again. Okay. Sure. Whatever. I won't bitch. That's crystals. It's fine. Arcana! Gold! Give me a gold. You piece of shit. God damn it. Wait, but like, I can save these tickets though, no? Because I don't really need this Arcana. I don't need this Arcana either. So I can just save it. Yeah, I can just save it, like, whatever. $1 is $1. Are dupes valuable in this game? Very valuable, yes. What was I doing? Oh, Operation. Hildy's Arcana is really good. You don't really need Hildy's Arcana if you have Emily's Arcana. I have Emily's Arcana, so I'm not pulling for the Hildy one. Right? Because I think the Emily one is already, like, really fucking good for knights. So it's, like, not needed. You do your event mission? I'm pretty sure I did, yes. Can I add you? I think my friends is full, I think. Can I have a global launch this month? We get about 700 pulls. Really? 700 seems a bit high. One thing I like about U7 is that dupes aren't huge value, so the gap between whaling for units isn't so huge. I mean, is that really true, though, Spooky? I don't think that's really true. Because if you want to pull an ML5, it costs a lot of money. It's like $700 for ML5. So while, like, dupes are not an issue, getting ML5s is fucking expensive as fuck. So I don't know, bro. Question: do the bonus points thing redeem granted reset? Yeah, it stays. Emily's are kind of super duper good for her journey. Yeah, thanks. I don't know. I'm like, why do I go for Hildy Arcana when I have Emily to take? Saddy. Saddy. Hildy Arcana specific to her, I think. Is the Hildy Arcana specific to her only, really? Should we actually pull for Arcana? Your Charlotte isn't wearing bunny ears. What's up? Yeah, I don't have bunny girl Charlotte, man. Fuck you. Fuck you too, bro. So here's the thing. Here's my thought process. You know, I don't know if it's right or wrong. Okay, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but let me just say this, okay? Once you have enough units, when you have enough saviors, you don't need to continue pulling saviors, right? Unless you're whaling, right? I have a really strong core. I have all the units I need and the units I'm going to build. Then I'm going to pull Arcanas because Arcanas is really important in the game. Really important. So I'm prioritizing going for Arcanas now at once my unit core is enough. If you're someone that's just finished rerolling, you don't have a good core, you don't have like a, you don't have Emily, you don't have Hildy, you don't whatever, like then yeah, of course, continue pulling and stuff like that. But once you have a strong enough core, just go Arcana. Like Arcana is gonna make a huge difference for you, like infinite, right? So when the server resets in 12 hours. That isn't dupes though, like in HSR, the difference between a baseline DPS and E6 DPS 1 for 7 copies is like 5 times stronger. If that was definitely in a PvP game, you 100% just lose no matter what. That's always my worry in PvP games. Yeah, but like, this is not HSR. Right? From what I understand, I don't play HSR, but all I know is like, if you're not E6 in HSR, like just go fucking like shoot yourself in the head in PUBG. Like, good luck clearing the content, buddy. FF. You know? FF. Now again, that is supposedly, allegedly. I haven't played it before, but that's what people say. I don't mind dupes being important when it's 4%, to be honest. They pop up fairly often. I agree. 4% does hit quite often. I wish I had Bunny Girl Charlotte. Emily is next best, though. True. Astro Waltz should be 1 dupe. Minimum, yes. Yeah, once you got like 200 pulls, save the pulls for the next collab character, Rosaria. She's going to be plumed here. I guess, like, once I guess I could start saving now, honestly. Is this Lacey unit whatever goes from selector? Yes. Remember you can replace 2 of the Arcanas after a while? What do you mean replace 2 of the Arcanas? Surely won't be power creep this early? I hope not. Does this game PvP? Yes, it does. It has RTA. Yes, it has RTA. Meta Arcana. Oh, okay, that's, I don't know. That maybe they'll get power crap. Who knows? But at least for now, it's still good, right? Do you want to see Star Savior on mobile? It is already on mobile. Is T2 gear the highest we can get? I don't know. Is there T3 gear? Chat, is there T3 gear? I didn't play Japan server. I've only seen T2 gear. I don't know if T3 gear exists, so I don't know. I don't really know how to answer that question. I don't want to give you an answer because it's disingenuous and I'm just capping. So, Zyplus, thank you for the follow. I just pulled base Charlotte on free summon. Ha 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 ha. SYK reverse. Ages are going to afford to have that much different in power because only PvE. Exactly. You went for Hildy? Yes, I have Hildy. I don't have any defender units, but I got Bunny Charlotte C1 and Ashura Waltz C1. Then you should start playing on that account. I think E1, E2 are the baseline nowadays in HSR. Literally every character becomes broken E6, just a whale thing. I mean, it's same as in WoWa, right? It's same in every PvE game, from what I understand. Is if you E6, you can just like, you don't have to worry about comboing, you don't have to worry about dodging and all that shit, and like actually playing the game, you just turn on auto and you just fucking turn your brain off. That's what I understand. Why are people complaining about dupes when you shit out pulls? Rates are 4%. True. I'm pretty lucky with Arcana pulls. I'll continue chasing Trish and Petra. Yeah, Petra's really good. Weird Bunny Charlotte. Bro, stop the rage bait, dude. SYK reverse. I have a selector. Should I go for dupe 1 waltz or pick my first Bunny Charlotte? Up to you. I think Bunny Charlotte is really good if you already have a dupe waltz. But if you don't have a dupe at all, then you probably go for dupe for just clearing content. Are all the characters waifus? Yes. I mean, that's just gameplay on mobile? No. You can get away with lower cost in HSR, but you need crazy relics and sweaty rotations often with RNG win con to do the rotation. You tend to want to get key at E1 and E2 with super high value, but if you don't win you don't have the pull to do that unless you whale. Yeah, so basically, the power creep in HSR is insane if you're not whaling, right? How did you find out about this account? About this game? Oh. How did I find out about this game, actually? That's a good question. Oh, I think there was an announcement in another server that I was a part of about Star Saviors launching. And then I was like, oh, like this is a cool, interesting game. There's PvP Gacha, right? So I was like, oh, let me take a look at it. And then when I was going to Hong Kong last week, I was like, you know, reading guides, looking at like character kits, and watched Mr. Poke's 1 hour video on it, like a comprehensive review after 100 hours. And basically, I watched everything. I was like, okay, like there's definitely some things I don't like, but there's a lot of things that I do like, just by seeing the gameplay and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, it's global launching, so I might as well try it, right? Yeah. Star Savior equals flop HSR wannabe. Just waifus, bait, no originality, not even close to E7. Yeah, I mean, E7 is always #1 to me, so I don't disagree. Charlotte Arcana and Astro Walls, you can just farm. You don't need them now. Oh, fuck, I need to manual this. Fuck. I was so close. In HSR, you have good luck or you wail. You are not having a great time. Because if you didn't manage to do the content, you're not playing with new characters for a new month, which makes the gameplay dull after a while. Yeah, that's why a lot of people quit HSR, from what I understand. Chengdu #1, thanks. How's it going, Mr. Chun? I'm good, man. I can hear you. Yeah, I need a manual this stage. Mr. Poke. Why Mr. Poke? Let me wipe my glasses, bro. My glasses are so fucking dirty, it's insane. I'll just auto for now until I have enough burst. I'm on tower floor 99. I'm ahead by 29 plus floors within my group. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, I know you wailing, bro. Don't even say you free to play. Don't even say you free to play. You pick attack or crit neck on Lacey. It's speed, neck, attack rank for Lacey, I believe. Mr. Poke viewer here? Yeah, I like Mr. Poke. I'm at like a 20k deficit at this point. 20k? Wait, did you just say you spent 20k in the game? Oh, okay, no, you did. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Bro, if you spent 20k on the game, I would have permabanned you. I would have permabanned you, and I would have fucking, like... I would have had, like Palantir hack your phone and blow it up. Like, straight up. What the fuck? Like, that's unacceptable. Hello? Let me see. Like, for me, I lost my last 3 50-50s in a row, so I just can't get any of the new archetype units because they want me to pull them back-to-back. That's not possible to do these 50-50s from no earlies. So I just can't get saved for any new character. I don't want to spend $200+. Yeah, fuck HSR, man. Spooky, let's just quit. Let's just quit. Thoughts? Set, no neck. Oh, set, no neck. I picked attack on Lacey. Sorry. 140, 200. Ice. Oh, that's okay. So 19k is fine, yes. Mr. Poke spent 1k at launch, and now he's best global guild right now. I mean, it must be nice, like, being rich, bro. Like, do I have $1,000 to spend on fucking Star Saviors on day 1? Definitely not. Definitely not. Must be nice, man. Must be nice. Why is there shit on my glasses, bro? Let's be honest, his viewers is banking his account. What does that mean? What does that mean, is banking his account? Like funding? Does banking mean funding? Wait, hold on. I said I was gonna turn off auto and I fucking forgot. Fuck, man, Emily's already dead. I think I'm fucking cooked. Well, financing. He didn't spend any money, his viewer gave him $700. What the hell, bro? Bro, where's my oiler, man? Where's my oiler? Someone really dropping fucking $700 for someone to whale in a game? That's fucking wild. Damn, bruh. When my turn. When my turn, GP. He never genuinely spends his own money since a few years ago. Damn, really? You have a lot of Euler. God damn. Yeah, I've only got 209 characters. I'm shocked I made it all the way to 199. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Emily always dies on my run. I mean, it makes sense, right? She's a tank. Jenna is kind of the same. I mean, I guess once you get big enough, people will just fund your content. Fucking GG. Oil's got his back. Give Emily HP plus barrier set. Too late for that. I have it on speed set for PvP. Is there a way to get more toughness on units? My Emily gets broken nearly every turn. No, I don't think so. Unless without a gear set, I don't think so. At least not that I know of. You can get more from Journey. That would be the only way. You pull for Hildy? Yes, I got her. Name of the Arcana. Which Arcana are you talking about? I've gotten stupid lucky with Bunny Charlotte. Guys, can we stop talking about Bunny Charlotte? I don't fucking have Bunny Charlotte, man. Like, guys, man, where's my Bunny Charlotte, man? Where is my fucking, like, luck, man? Fucking Jesus. I stole others, I didn't mean to. You clearly did mean to. You can get her after doing 200 summons and changing it for the points. I'm gonna save my exchange for Rosaria. I don't think, like, Bunny Charlotte makes that big of a difference on whether or not I can clear content, so it's like, whatever. Joe playing too? I think he's still in reroll hell. Pretty sure. How is that brother still in reroll hell? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I clear. This is called Star Saviors. Time for the guest account rotation game is installed. Nice. Yes, I'm up to 20 rerolls. Rookie numbers, bro. Minimum 100. Bunny Charlotte is making my game totally different, not gonna lie. Bro, guys, can you guys fuck off with the Bunny Charlotte? Like, just fuck off, man. Why does the Charlotte in your team look different than mine? Because I don't have Bunny Charlotte, man. Fuck off. Like, fuck off, man. Like, bro. Let's talk about Bunny Dom then. After her book, do you think she's an essential RTA unit? No, I don't think so. I do not think she is an essential unit, no. Why do we still call this combat power? Why not battle power? Yeah, I don't know. Whenever someone says CP in my chat, I'm like, Are they talking about combat power, or are they talking about something else? Sus. Pull more. No thanks. Did you get your dupe for Astro Waltz? Yes. I met a JP team I saw for PvP progression. Yours exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm running a pretty common team, I think. Just draw ears on your screen, issue fixed. Bro, I'd rather cut my dick off. Try beating Minty's reroll score. Yeah, that guy's like 16-hour reroll. GG's. Is this Epic 8? Yes. Vic, oil up? No. What the fuck is wrong with these devs? It's a simple change. Honestly, Drew. No, it's on mobile. I think my account bricked if I rip 400 pulls from Max, Ash, and Hildy. I have at least 2 guaranteed banners. Let me just reread this, chat. Do you think my account is bricked if I ripped 400 pulls to max Asherath, Waltz, and Hildy? I at least have 2 banners guaranteed spark. Yeah, you might need to be fucking stoned, bro. Like back in 300 BC or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, no way you have committed 400 pulls to max Ashera and Hildy. Like, yeah, let's get a fucking time machine. Like, I'm down to get a time travel machine. Let's put him in. Let's put him in first. I'm down. Like, that's just fucked up, no? That's just fucked up. Brother, I have fully limit broken Ashira for free. Type 1 if we time out Lights Judge. I'm down. You know B Charlotte is on the $15 selector? You know your penis is small? Good take. How important are dupes in this game? Very important. Lights Judge? Where the fuck are you at? You need to sit in the corner and repent. You need to go repent, bro. Sit in the corner and repent. Guy really casually says, bro, guess what? I'm max dupe Ashera Walt, free to play. And he thought we were gonna do nothing. Yeah, go sit in the fucking corner, buddy. Yeah, fuck you. What stage is this? 11-5? 11-6? I pulled 4 Bunny Girl Charlotte today. Alright, chat, type 1. Dark Ken 27. Are we shooting him or no? 4 Bunny Girl Charlottes? I think that's longer than 1 minute, man. I think that warrants longer than 1 minute, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Dark Kent 27. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Peace out. Yeah, peace out, buddy. Oh, your chat's not showing on the screen? Oh, thank you. Should be fixed now, right? Does it show up now? Oh, yeah, it's fixed. Here. I got 2 Bunny Girl Charlotte, Lacey, Frey, 2 Emily. Do I really need to reroll for Asherath? Yes. You turn RTX off, your Charlotte has no ears. Must be graphic issue. Bro, SYK reverse X, you piece of shit. You fucking scum. Like, I hope in an alternate reality, I get to be your boyfriend and I can cock slap you till your teeth fall out, dude. Like, seriously. Fucking scum. Scum of the earth, I tell you. Scum of the earth. I have max dupe Asherath Walt. I just got the $15 get 1 more dupe. I got lucky with a reroll. It shouldn't be timed out, right? Yo, Zyplies. Yo, I really appreciate that you joined the stream today and you're a new viewer, new follower and everything. Like, I appreciate that, bro. But like, yeah, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, fuck you too, buddy. You can get these hands too. Like, I don't give a fuck. See ya. Don't worry, Vic. I don't even play this game, so you don't need to worry about me scumming units you want. Thank you. Oh, let me read. After this, if you have those gifts, you should do it on your... You should do your... Bro, slack off. Can you type English? The fuck am I reading? By the way, Vic, after this, if you have those gifts, you should do your Massin units affection you got profile icon, but it gives stats and deems like a decent amount. Like, what the fuck am I reading? Like, I have a fucking aneurysm. Hello? Like, what the fuck? What are you saying? Can we type English? Holy fuck. Don't hit me with the English is my second language, bro, because I don't give a fuck. Like, just type proper English. Use ChatGPT. I don't know. In a serious note, you mean a friendship, right? I know. Lacey. Like, I already have, I'm already at level 20 for affection. So yeah, I know. I'm just memeing, by the way. Don't take it serious. Did your reroll take you a long time? I did not reroll because I'm based. I said, fuck rerolling. I'm not those other streamers that'll reroll for 6 hours on stream, fucking jerking my dick. I don't hit it, and then the next day I start my stream again, rerolling again for the perfect start. Like, yeah, don't catch me with that shit, dude. Fuck those guys. Seriously. Those guys can go fuck themselves. No blame.
準備はできましたか？
No blame, 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 no blame. Futa Lord is crashing out. I'm not crashing out, man. I'm just being... It's fine, chat. He's just having Futa withdrawals. No, I'm not, man. What the fuck? Rack. Yeah, what the hell is this, bro? I gotta go Starling. Set reroll takes 7 minutes. If you didn't reroll, you're trolling. Okay, something you need to understand is I'm a streamer. Okay? And as a streamer, I don't do this re-rolling bullshit, okay? I'm not no fucking cuck, okay? Okay, if you guys want to go watch fucking re-roll content, go watch Vulcan Gacha, okay? Not here. Fuck off. Go fuck yourself. No blame. You don't re-roll if you like Futa. Is it better than Genshin? Yup. Kev rerolled on the stream and turned it into just chatting stream was fire. Okay, like, do I look like Kev Strife? Yeah, no, I don't. So, like, whatever, man. Who fucking cares? I heard the Futa Lord likes Uno Makoto, no flame. I don't even know what the fuck that means. What the fuck is a Uno Makoto? You're fucking casting a spell? Like, what the fuck does that mean? My good sir, am I too late to start now? No? I should probably download on Steam to double my rolls. Probably, yes. Vic just reroll girls until he gets the Futa. Okay, pause right there. Honestly, if you reroll into a decent start, the amount of pulls you get from just playing can ensure you get the units. Yes, that's what happened for me. Raid Shadow Legends is better than Genshin. Yeah, that's rage bait. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I agree. Fuck Genshin. There's only one guy in my stream that plays Genshin. It's fucking Genshin _guy_. So, yeah. Yeah, fuck Genshin. I'm down. Fucking GG. Like, just FF, man. GG, man. Yeah. What about Xerion? Yeah, fuck him too. I'm down. That's funny, man. That's funny. So, Nodo's LNFC our city on max defense, a good guild defense, and best some people are not going to rely on our city. Yeah, why not? You can try it out. It worked against me, so it should work for you, right? If people are lazy and they just go like ARAM plus Bouvois. You guys have slots with the guild? No, we're full right now. Unfortunately. Disconnected from server. Like, okay. Don't even tell me it takes my ticket. If it takes my ticket and I didn't get a completion, I'm gonna get pissed. Yo, why am I in the homepage? It took my entry! Oh, but I got the rewards though, it's fine. Fake panic. Fake panic, fake panic. All good, all good. 280 pulls in my Ash Ball, still not max in this game. Let's die. Yeah, let's die. Can you make a third guild, name it Rack Formers? No. What are your impressions of Star Savior? It's interesting that not many streamers are playing it right now. I really enjoy Star Saviors, bro. Once again, not sponsored. Not sponsored at all whatsoever. Okay? I'm really enjoying Star Saviors. I have like 22 hours in it in the first 2 days. So the homepage goes crazy. It's time to download, bro. That's not even the crazy one, bro. There are some other ones that are even more crazy. Oh yeah, I can skip this. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I was just reading chat, so. Here's the thing, right? So, let me tell you exactly what I like and what I don't like. What is this, Alios? What's this, sir? What is this, brother? 1212. 24. What am I looking at? Look at my icon. How did you get that? Is that like a whaling icon or something? I have a feeling I'm gonna play too much Star Savior over sleep and not wake up for top 8 tomorrow. Yeah, GG's, man. G fucking G. I'm in global server. That dog shit's 7 deadly sins. Is it bad? Is 7 deadly sins bad? I have no clue. Are the achievement points a currency? What do you mean? Are you talking about are you talking about Alios's profile card? Holy shit, my chest is so sore. Ah, ah shit. So sore. How do you unlock normal difficulty on Journey? Small pet, you have to finish Operation 8, I believe. Operation 8-26, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I think. Hydro Frag, thank you for the follow. Dion29, thank you for the follow as well. What do you like and what don't you like? Okay, so what I like is... I like the fan service that they have. I like the fact that there is elements of E7, right? With Soulburn, the character kits are very intricate, and there's a lot of creative freedom in terms of how you want to build your teams. I like that it reminds me a lot of Counterside, which is a game I really enjoyed back in the day. Obviously they're the same game company, right? So it's a no-brainer that I like the overall flow of the game and how it feels. I like that there's RTA, obviously. That's kind of what I'm striving towards, right? If there's no RTA, I'm not playing it. Right? Simple as that. I like the fact that there's guild, right? Being in a guild and then being in my Discord with almost 50 people now, and being able to chat it up and have the community aspect, very important to me, right? If I'm solo playing, it's what's the point? You know what I mean? Talk about things I don't like. I don't like training. Okay? Training is fucking AIDS. I fucking hate training. Manually training. That's why I can't really, anything that's Uma Musume, I don't really enjoy that much, but, it's only one time I have to manual it, so it's I can kind of look past it if I want to, get a unit ready for PvP or, whatever the case, right? Sure, okay, that's fine. There's a lot of also, I think there's a lot of content to play on from day one, right? There's a lot of free pulls. The summoning rate is 4%, which is really good. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I like. Other things that I like is no auto selection in PvE. The story modes feel a little bit dull because compared to E7, there is or you can read this. Compared to E7, there's Strays, the Strays fight, the Emeru fight, the Zeo fight, where there's a lot of storyline, animation and stuff like that, and cutscenes. But they don't really have that in this, right? It's kind of lack of depth, so that's something I don't like. The other thing I don't really like is Cube Dungeon, which is Molagora. It's capped once a day. I don't like how arena flags are in cap because whales just have a huge advantage, right? Stuff like that. Stuff like that I don't really like. But the stuff that I don't like doesn't outweigh the things I like, so I'm going to continue playing, right? Yeah. What up, Musicality? I don't like the amount of buttons and menus. Yes, that's another thing I don't like. The events page on the bottom, that if I have to pop it up and then go through everything, it's fucking annoying. But hopefully they can improve that as time goes on. I'm sure they will. I fucking died. I see. I just pulled Bunny Charlotte and Lacey. 1 waltz, no Hildy. Should I keep or reroll? If you don't have 2 waltz, just reroll. Straight up. Loki has the most Duet Night Abyss in common with Nikki than any other game. Bro, first of all, XLR, what's up, bro? Second of all, I heard, I was seeing online that XLR, or not XLR, DNA, the most recent patch, there was malware or something. Is that true? I was like, what the fuck? They installed malware on people's computers with the most recent patch with Duet Night Abyss? Huh? That can't be good. So it's all these fucking menus, right? It's kind of AIDS. What's this? J-League check-in. Apparently it's true. Yeah, it's definitely true. Someone hacked their system again, and this time it was real bad. They got hacked, and hackers installed the malware. They RC who relied on that point all got hit. That's wild, bro. I would totally invest my time into this game, but I heard about the dupes. It's not that bad though, because the summoning rate's 4%. So you're eventually gonna get all the characters. Like it's not even like, it's not even, like, to me. I don't think it's that bad. What does protection do? Is it ER? Isn't protection the one that gives you a berry at the start? I got 7 fucking losses. Holy shit. My team is chopped. Jesus. I like it has everything you want, whether you're PvP or PvEer. Yes. Studio B-side and menus, it's the same. Yes. 2 Luna, 2 Omega, a bunch of SSRs, no walls. Yeah, reroll. By the way, I respect the timeout. I like streamers who just don't cater to their fans and are authentic, so yeah, I don't regret the follow. Okay, just because you said that and you're glazing me for timing you out, you get another timeout. Yeah, fuck you, bud. Yeah, see you later, dude. Bye. And enjoy another fucking timeout, dude. Yeah, see ya. I mean, you need like plus 12 to unlock all character passes or whatever. Yeah, I mean, who's really gonna have plus 12, dude? Not me. Just got Bunny, Charlotte, and Lacey. Are they any good? I only got 1 waltz though. You want to go for 2 Ashborough waltz, otherwise, like, you just kind of reroll, low key. What was I gonna do? Fuck. More operation. Someone from China broke into the server to attempt to put in a logger. To be fair, it was an update on the EXE that got blocked by an updated Windows Defender, but I did highlight a weakness of the security. There was only a big focus on putting the security and then getting some pulls for the limited cosmetics. I mean, is that even enough though? Low key. Let me see what I can clear here. Can you just buy the Walps dupe selector? Yeah, but like, isn't that $15 though? I see the Uma Musumi training shit you're talking about. I enjoyed Uma, so I don't mind. I just honestly hope this function isn't in more gachas. Low-key, I agree. What's your team CP right now? 38k, I think. People, if you get 1 Astro Waltz and Bunny, Charlotte, Emily stuff, just get more pulls or go for the second Astro Waltz. Go for the second Astro Waltz. Is your Astro already P1? Yes. I have to clear Operation 11. It's kind of hard, bro. I won't lie. It's kind of fucking hard. How many rerolls are worth 15 bucks? I don't know. But like, if you're trying to play free to play, I mean, rerolling makes sense though, right, Sunny? Hey, why did I come here again? Wait, this is not what I wanted to go to. Come on. We're getting a slate through new player stuff? I have no idea. How many rerolls are worth your time? Yes, that's true. Where's the other event I was looking at that I wanted to go to? Here? Just multi-instance like me and get 4 Ashura Waltz in 20 minutes. Yeah, we're not fucking unemployed, bro. No, it's not this. No, it's not this. I can't remember what I was looking for. Fuck. Wait. It's the event thing where you can buy summons. Where the fuck is it again? Bottom here? Fuck me, dude. Wait, hold on. It's something here, right? Oh, this one. DNA is a funny game since there isn't like character gacha. It's not like HSR rule where they can be like, here, have a bunch of those progressions. The most premium is the fun since it's a grind game rather than a whale character game. Unless you can like whale to speed up farming some. I think if some people enjoy that, cool. Not for me though. GG's. Oh, I can only consume willpower at this point. Oh man. All right. Well, I'm kind of at a roadblock, aren't I? I hope they're just taking away through CP deficits while my DP is just unga bungas. I think that's a lot of people. Maybe this will help me. I don't know. Hey, Sarah hit 20k CP. Nice. I'm giving this game a just try just for you, Vic. That's money. Yo, thank you, bro. I'm not sponsored though, so it doesn't help me directly. But you should give the game a try and see if you enjoy it. Should I just put gear onto Hilby then, and then just fucking just run it down? Maybe that's the angle. You have no essaying emote. I don't even know what that means. What does that even mean? Are guilds important in Star Savior? Yes. I got a free-to-play God account for real. Congrats. I passed out from heat stroke today and fainted. I really heard a lot of random things due to it. It's crazy how a fall can mess you up. Honestly, I hope you're doing better. OV. What's the best Arcana? What's that? So the best Arcana would be either it depends on who you're looking to gear, but Knight's Oath Charlotte is pretty fucking good. The Emily one is really good for Hildy and Emily. Frey's really good. Lacey's really good. A few of them are pretty good. Astro one is pretty good too. So it just depends on what you're looking for and who you're trying to put it on. So I should probably. I wonder if I can just like beef up my Emily and then maybe I can clear. Well, I know so I can get the selector. The Lacey one is really good. Server resets in like 10 hours, something like that. 11 hours. Yeah, I don't know if I want to put that much. Let's just do this for now. Man, they should sponsor you for you. I'm messaging them telling them I downloaded the game just for you. Thanks, bro. In what way is this a Star Savior? Is it E7 killer? It's a meme, guys. It's a meme. Don't take it so serious. It's a meme. No Stellar Archive equipped. Let me go to Journey for Hildy then. Journey for Hildy. You're flying over something than I for 20 minutes of work. It's just lucky. I mean, it is pretty lucky that you hit. Like, can I even, like... Does the selector get updated? No, I don't think so. Because you would need a new selector that releases at that time, right? I would assume. I don't know, though. I have no idea. Wait, did I do easy or did I do normal? Wait, why was it checked on easy? What the fuck? Hello? Bro, I've done normal before. Huh? Okay. Whatever. How do you click auto for Journey? You have to clear it one time. Once you've cleared it one time, then you'll be able to auto. Like, you have to clear it one time manually. The Korean doc says not to use the selector for some reason. I think it says not to use the selector for some reason because if you're following the reroll guide to a T, you technically wouldn't need it because you're just rerolling until you get a really good start. But if you're like me and you don't want to reroll to a really good start, and I think like a lot of other people, you can just use the selector to get whatever you're gunning for, right? That way you can start pulling for Arcanas instead of Saviors the whole time. right? Uh, do you have the Noah guy to see your info for this game in your Discord? Yeah, it's only like all the info I post, the helpful stuff is only for people in my guilds.
今夜の主役は私たちよ
Some of the stuff is in resources though, which is available to everybody. You need auto journey tickets, so you go left, auto journey.
自分が解決します
Yes, you do auto, and then it's on the left-hand side of enter. Is Hildy worth pulling? Go Arcana. You should probably go Arcana. Because here's the thing, or how to if you already have, because I know you got a really good start. I think you have like 4. I think you're E4 Astra Waltz, right? From what people told me. So if you have a E4 Astra Waltz, you as long as you have a DPS like VG Charlotte or Lacey, and you have like Emily already, you're good. You don't really need Hildy. I would only say you really need to go for Hildy if you don't have Charlotte, or sorry, not Charlotte, Emily, right? So if you already have Emily, you're not really. It's not really worth pulling for Hildy. Hildy is not worth pulling for, to be honest. Go for Emily. Oh, you don't have Emily either.
まずは手始めに
I don't know. I think Emily is kind of good. Emily is like T0, right? Emily is like really, really fucking good, and she's good for PvP. So I would say like get Emily and then dump into Arcana so that you can just start getting Arcanas and leveling that and then focusing on that. Banners not limited, just saying. Yeah. Yeah, the counter-side collab is not limited. It's gonna go into the standard pool, so you don't have to worry about like missing a unit or something like that. Emily is tier for every. Yes, exactly. I think I'm fucked, by the way, because I didn't manual, and I think my Emily's gonna die now. Let me restart. I'll probably just manual this stage. How much spend, boss? I've spent $8. It's just me or is Lacey hard to train on auto? No. Well, typically on DPS that you're gonna be using to carry you through early game content, you don't really want to auto anyway. You want to manual the DPS, right? So you get the best stats possible. How many SSR Arcana you got now? I don't know, like 15 or something like that? I don't know. Over 10. Can I get the spreadsheet for gear? Yeah, of course. Let me see. I posted in the chat here. Every limited banner goes in standard? No, only for the counter side collab. I don't know about the future ones though. Goat meat or cow meat? Cow meat. You spent already? Which one you buy? I bought the $1 for 10 pulls 3 times, and then I pulled the $5 battle pass for crystals every day. If you have decent Arcanas, nothing is hard anymore, TBH, really? Because I'm stuck on fucking Operation 11, bro. So what are we talking about here? Bunny Claire any good? Only max LB I have other than Vaults. Bunny Claire not bad, but Bunny Girl Charlotte much better. Both the Arcana and Uma are good. I really don't know what to pull on anymore. Pull on Arcana if you don't know what to pull. If you already have all the units you're looking for, just go Arcana. Easy. I'm stuck in Operation 11.5. I think I'm at that stage too. Yeah, I'll do that after, Matt. Speed is looking even on PvE, of course. This game has PvP, yes. I'm fucking cooked. Operation 1220 still going on auto, no fail yet. What the fuck? That's kind of wild, bro. Too many whales here. I agree, man. I agree. These damn
出撃
whales.
準備完了。
Fucking Jiffy. Should we say my future pulls or not? You can if you want. Maxib Astro Walls does something, I'm not gonna lie, unkillable? Yeah, of course, yeah. Should I take it for LB2 or save it? You can go Benny Go Charlotte if you want. Wow, you get 1200 currency? That's insane. What the hell? Wait, this is gonna make a massive difference. What the fuck? Yeah, Jetily is suffering from success, bro. Holy shit. GG's. Someone's saying save for Rosaria? Someone say save for Rosaria because Rosaria looks OP apparently. Wait, let me check database. You guys said Rosaria is already in database, right? Let me check it out. Increase Rosaria to grant one stack of Inferno undispellable after using Ashen Inferno by 20%. Up to 5 stacks of agitation, prevent current self each from jungle 40% and grants attacks self attack buff for 1 turn where after being attacked by an attack that would take self HP under 40%. So she has damage limiter in her kit? Okay. Swings her sword down to cleave a planet, attacking all enemies, inflict all enemies with defense down for 2 turns with a 70% chance. Huh? Increases self-action gauge by 50% and grants self the owner of the throne. Grants... Wait, what? Okay. She gets Death Break into CR 50% CR push, okay? And then she can S2. Yo, what? She seems kind of broken, bro. What the fuck is this? Wait. What? Death Break? Death Break into 50% self push into damage limiter. What? What the fuck? Yo, these guys are cooking a little too hard, bro. What the fuck? Yo, that's cooked. Caught up in the tournament, by the way. You and Valkyrie, really good casting duo. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, bro. Did the rest of you guys enjoy the casting duo between me and Valkyrie? Broken just like Seaside early days. True. True. I have 200 coins and get 1 Kagu when she comes out. Yeah, that's probably good enough. She's giving a good for partner for late progression. You and Valkyrie to go. I can any guys with you involved. Thank you. Nice. You got 200 exchange points, keep them, and then carry over. Facts. I failed. Bro! This unit sucks. Yes, that is where it is. Fuck. Oh, little Marty, you can buy other units and the banner units with pity currency like SSS, units, and Emily. Auto journey on no typically fails most of the time. Yeah, if it's not DPS, then yeah, it makes sense. Especially if like resonance level is 0 or something. CP check, I'm 50k. Bro, I'm not actually 50k, you fucking dumb. Have I used Hildy much? No, I have not.
ートナーのお誘いかな？
What is Ashura Walt's spread? Does anybody know? Is it HP, strength, defense? Like this? You have failed. Thank you. Protection increases ER. So how much is CCP? You're just joking. I think I'm like 37 or 38k or something like that. I'm pretty behind, I feel like. HP, defense, attack. It's close enough. Fuck it. You're fake free to play. How can someone be fake free to play? Question mark. Will you get more score if we raw dog you bareback on all fours? Very interesting question. Is this even worth, like, I don't know, bro. I don't want to waste resources, man. Yes, I'm $8 to play, yes.
来られましたか、団長。少々お待ちください。はい、承知いたしました。失礼いたしました。
Only +6 until you stop, really? Turn off your DLSS5? What is this? I don't even have that, bro. I don't even know what the fuck that means. So I don't have that. What did you buy with $3? There is Nathan, somebody told me about this newcomer special, or no, special package. There's $1 for 10 summons in all of these. So I spent $3 for 30 pulls, basically. Keep some gearboxes, especially the T2 boxes. I don't even have T2 boxes yet. I have pushed my corridor. I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck, man. I think I got a dupe, right? Is it Reso 3 or 4 all of them? I can't. I don't have enough resources. Vice and good, where are you? I think it's probably because your gear... Is your gear leveled, Gino? I think your gear's leveled, that's why. Dog, I'm fucking cooked. I'm fucking cooked. Oh my god, I'm cooked.
責任重大だ。勤務中異常なし。
Bring your gear to +6. Okay, bet. Why +6 specifically, by the way? It's pretty cheap upgrade, I see. I don't have gear for Hildy at the moment, so I might as well just use Charlotte. Charlotte might give me get better results. EDH. Okay, okay. I have everything at 3, though. Level reset your Scarlet. That's not even... What? That even makes sense. I kind of want to reset this, though. Smile Loki kind of ass. I have Granite Tower. I think. You're talking about You're talking about Corridor, right? I'm stuck at 39, bro. It's fucking terminal. It's terminal. I'm trying again. Fuck it. Smile's pretty good in PvP though, chat. Like, cause he gets the extra proc and the extra chip damage. It's pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie. I could reset him later though, for sure. Like if I skip this, I just die, you know? Oh. Apparently not. Never mind. This is not beta. This is global launch. I'm chilling, autoing 90, you slacker. Bro, your account's stronger than mine. Jiffy. Like, what do you mean, man? What do you mean I'm slacking? I have 22 hours on the game. How can you call me a slacker, you motherfucker? I'm 22 hours in 2 days. Like, dude. Like, bro, what do you mean I'm slacking? Like, what? Like, dude, like, this is not a normal person. Like, I have fucking 22.3 hours played. I have fucking Reknak reverse, man. Like, what the fuck? GG. I don't have to reroll anymore? Nice, nice. You got Ashra and Bunny? Yeah, fuck you, man. I don't know there was skip battle. I do manual until 60. Yeah, your balls might be slashed, Edrins. Like, you need to slash your fucking balls off pronto, ASAP. I'm at 22.7. I have 45 hours. Okay, dude, if you have 45 hours, you're not actually playing the game. Like, stop the cap. Like, this is 22 hours of real sweat and grinding, bro. Like, my girl's like, hey, do you want to cuddle with me? No! I gotta play Star Savior, motherfucker! Okay, no, I did not say that. She would fuck me up. But, like, you know, I wanted to say that. My intrusive thoughts, though, I didn't do it, though. But, like, I wanted to say that. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to say that, but I can't say that. Because if I say that, I'll get beat like fuck. So, of course, like, yeah, GG's. Yeah, I'm stuck at 45. Let's have that. What do you mean you're not slacking? All right, what are we pulling up here, bro? What are we pulling up? Let's see it. 39.5 hours. Bro, I'm not unemployed, man! Like, I'm not fucking unemployed! Like, dude! Like, how do you have fucking 40 hours? Like, what? But, like, that's, like, you might be final boss of unemployed. Holy fuck. I'm cooked. I'm at 36 hours. I need to touch grass. Yeah, that's great, dude. Rage bait meta. Spend $500 in game to speed up progression, then tell someone who farmed 23 hours that they are bad. Honestly, that's pretty good tech. Yo, PH, what's up, bro? Well, that's weird. Sometimes I'll clear it and sometimes I don't. I see. I have 50 hours on Steam. Yeah, you don't turn off your fucking computer, man. You're not fooling anybody. Are there shitter ditter units? Yes. Yes, there are. Minty has 60 hours, bro. Yeah, 59 hours is re-rolling, dude. GG. Fucking Minty re-rolling for the whole first day, bro. And second day. GG. I did re-roll on Mumu Player for 5 hours before I switched to Steam. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of people's experience, honestly. Feels fucking bad, innit? Imagine wailing for rent by not turning off your computer. True. If the units are not aimed Emily, Lacey, Ashera Walls, Bunny Charlotte, most of them are shitters. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. That's a bit far. Now my Steam version downloaded for no reason, I already made it. Maybe it's just updating files or something. Chat, have you guys ever played a game that, like, when you go to sleep and you wake up and you know you could sleep more, but you're like, man, should I sleep more or should I just get up and play Star Saviors? And then you just fucking, you're like, yeah, I'm getting up and playing Star Saviors. Like, does anybody else feel that way? Or am I just fucking brain dead? Like I could have totally slept till 9:30 today, but I saw the clock 7:30. It's time to fucking play Star Savior! I'm awake! You know, like, holy fuck, I have AIDS. I have fucking AIDS, dude. I actually have fucking AIDS, man. GG's. Holy fuck, man. How's the tournament earlier? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Good first day. I woke up at 7:49. I could have slept more, but fuck it. Chat, I think we might all have a fucking... We might be deranged, dude. What is this? Sector 12-8. Hildy, Lacey, Asher Waltz, Charlotte. Okay, bro, you have... Dude, bro, this is rage bait. This is rage bait. He has fucking E2 Asher Waltz, and he has fucking E4 Hildy, and he's like, I'm clearing, bro, GG. Like, type 1 if we fucking time this guy out. Like, I'm down to fucking time this guy out, man. Bro said super slacking and just sends rage bait. Like, this piece of shit, dude. You fucking motherfucker, dude. Go sit in the fucking corner, man. You fucking scum. Like, no way he comes in the chat. Fucking slacking, bro. E4 fucking Hildy. E3 fucking Ashereth Waltz. Like, you need to be fucking stoned, man. Like, in-game. Like, no flame, by the way. Like, I'm joking. Should I get Hildy Arcana? I don't think it's mandatory. It's good, but it's not, like, mandatory. Because the Emily Arcana is already good enough, TBH. Can we ask for his YouTube name? No. He is not joking. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking. It's for Shock Valley, bro. Okay, maybe I actually just get shit on in this stage. I need 50k CP. I am not 50k CP. Oh, I can claim stuff. Hildy gives her an extra 20% taunt chance. Yeah, but I mean, it's probably fine without it. Like, I wouldn't try to like chase for it, you know? If you have the Emily one, like, just don't chase for it. It's probably not worth it. I can give you 30k grains of rice. Wow, that deal sounds amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Wow, amazing deal, amazing. Mega Shield still plays Gacha. I don't even know who that is. Guys, I'm pretty confident that I'm just fucking cooked. Agreed? I am Barack E7. Wow, that was a very short break, dude. You said I'm free, I quit, and you're already back. How? Let's do RTA. There's nothing to see, man. We're just gonna die. What do you mean I was dead for 3 months? Like, bro, I thought you were free for good, man. Can you get anything from the shop exchange? Not really. How many of these do you get? Wait, what? You get one? You get one of this for 250? Nah. These devs need to be fucking... They need to be T-host reverse. They need to be T-host reverse, bro. They need to be T-host reverse. Because what the fuck do you mean it's 250 for one? You need to be T-host reverse. What the fuck? No way, man. Like, what? Just put my team on Chun Fun, Star Saber, DC. Pretty easy PvE team. Alright, let's see it. Ashura, Waltz, E3, Lacey, Emily, Charlotte. Bro, I'm running the same team. But my CP is like way lower than yours. Like, what's going on here? I'll take you out back, bro, and we can take turns. Bro, how about we just don't take anyone out back, man? Like, why did people have to keep getting taken out back? Like, why? Maybe because my units are underleveled. Your Charlotte is missing a bunny outfit. Bro, like, okay. Like, you guys are pissing me off, man. You guys keep fucking saying Bunny Charlotte this, Bunny Charlotte that. Like, you guys want me to fucking pull Bunny Charlotte, you motherfuckers? I'll fucking pull it, man. Like, fuck you guys, man. Oh my fucking god. Like, bro, you guys need to be fucking, like, murked. Okay, where do I get it? Where the fuck do I get her? Where the fuck do you redeem it? Oh, shop. Am I fucking blind? Am I fucking blind? Like, what's fuck's going on? I'm fucking blind. Bro, am I fucking blind or... This is Petra, man. What do you mean? Oh. Wait, there's a Rosaria already? Huh? So this is Belle Reese. This pity currency. Bro, how does this get... This is not Bunny Charlotte. Bro, why are you guys saying Roberta? You guys are trying to bait me to pull the wrong unit. Bro, go fuck yourself. Yo, go fuck yourselves, you guys. You pieces of fucking shit, dude. Bro, you guys need to go fuck yourself, man. I'm just saying. Is it this one? Wait, okay, why do I feel like I'm being lied to? This is right? Frey, Emily, Rose, Scarlet, Omega, Valrice, Roberta. Okay, we got the ears. Great. 2 units that are fucking useless. Thank you, game. My guild leader is finally getting good at the game. GG! Oh, I didn't clean the crystals yet. Ah. Yo, so who do I put in, My Charlotte's not even invested, though. Yes, you can reset units. For 10 crystals. How am I only finding out this now? I don't know. That's a you problem, man. Bro, how do I take these units out? How do I take these units out? Oh, just level and it will change. Ah. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Mother. Okay, I gotta take them out first. See, this is why I stream, bro. This is why I stream. Because, like, if I didn't stream, how would I have figured this out? How would I have figured this out? I would not have. GG. Let's fucking rack terminal. Yep. It too late, brother. Bro. What do you mean it too late? Emily? Bro, what do you mean I don't have enough material? Oh, hell nah. I better have storage boxes for this shit, bro. Yo, why do I look like I'm cooked? Yeah. I'm fucking cooked. Shit. I hit max level a little bit too fast. Bro, you just max level up, you dumb. Okay, guess what? I'm resetting again. Fuck you, motherfucker. Suck my fucking Asian cock, bro. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you. All right, guys. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Okay. Okay. Put Emily to 79 and max Charlotte. I bet. Easy. Done. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, I need to take that gear off Charlotte. Wait, please tell me Bunny, Charlotte, and Charlotte use the same gear. I understand it now. Guys, if you think about it, like, I'm just such a good streamer, bro. Like, I actually know how to play the game, but I just pretend like I don't know how to play the game so that you guys can feel smarter and feel redeemed and validated because you're educating me. But in secret, I actually know I'm just baiting. Like, guys. Like, I'm playing chess. Y'all playing checkers, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fucking Jamie. Where did Bunny Charlotte come from? I got her with my 200 whatever. You are such a good masturbator. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, resonance, right? That's what I was doing. I use my Rosaria pity for Bunny Girl, yes. But guess what? When Rosaria comes out, you know who's gonna one-tap her? Me! You know who's not gonna one-tap her? You! Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go fuck yourself. GG. I need a level 80 her. But I need to level Asher to 80 as well, though. Yo, chat, Ashura or Emily for 80? Thoughts? Both. Bro, I asked you option A, option B. And then you said option A, B. Like, bro. Like, you're fucking jacking me off, man. Like, stop jacking me off. I don't like it. Like, I don't like this. I don't like this jack off, man. Bro, 2 is better than... Man, go fuck yourself, dude. Go fuck yourself. Like, you're not even wrong, but go fuck yourself. Like, you need to be fucking cock slapped till your teeth fall out. I said it. Oh yeah, I need to journey my Charlotte, right? Journey my Charlotte. Can't wait for the "Where's your Rosario, bro?" comment. Bro, when Rosario comes out and I'm streaming and someone says "Where's your Rosario?" after I fail to get her, oh, I'm going full Joe K5, dude. I'm going full Joe K5. And if you don't know what Joe K5 means, it means I'm gonna fucking permaban you. Oh, like everyone on site, dude. GG. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me check. Also, BBD, but thank you for the fucking resub, buddy. I love you, man. 11 months. Let me fucking suck your dick in an alternate reality where I'm a fucking tranny. Anyway, sorry, I don't know why I said that. Strength, HP, defense. Noted. Strength, HP, defense. Is this right, chat? I'll be there, and I won't comment because I know it will be over. So you are a Futa enjoyer. No, I'm not, man. I'm not a Futa enjoyer. Why does everyone keep saying I'm a fucking Futa enjoyer, man? Like, I'm not, man. I'm not. I'm fucking not, man. I'm fucking not. What Excel is that? Where did you get it? It's Bullet's Guide. Someone from the Korea server. Every time I tune in, Vix mentions Futa. Guys. Like, oh god, I'm gonna whack you guys off in game. Like, at least if it's in game, it's not fucking Yag, you know? If it's Yag, like if I say like not in game, whatever. Whatever. I mean, if you love someone and they just have both sets of equipment and all of the, yes, not wrong about that. Oh. Bro, I was reading chat, okay? Like, it, I was reading chat, but I didn't read chat. At that. Guys, you gotta understand something, man. I'm not an A-Tub reverse enjoyer. No. I said it. I'm not. Great. Sharp Assault, yes? Or is it Insight? Insight and then Sharp Assault, yes or no? Talk to me. Yo, Heavens, what's up, brother? How are you, dude? Yes, I did unlock normal for journeys. Yes. Speed? So I should go for Stagmata of Speed. Sharp Assault. I'm gonna rejourney my Bunny Charlotte alongside you with my Bunny Charlotte Arcana. I see. Okay. And then the rest of it I can put into attack, or I can go into insight. What is the angle, gentlemen? 10, 250, 250, 450, 700. Level 4 crit. Level 4 crit. Trying to get some speed boost, but lack of gold has bricked my account. Yeah, that's cooked. Are you still trying? Is it still for arena? I'll do insight. Do it like that. Lack of gold is real once you get past Operation 12, I think. It gets pretty bad from what people say. Must be nice having all the Arcanas. I mean, I don't have all the Arcanas though. I don't.
勤務中異常なし
Maybe it's time to start saving crystals for Rosaria, bro. Low key. Might be time. Still only tried to ribbon up after how bad we rerolls last night in Spirit of Play. Let's see. What's this, brother?
少々お待ち
Lacey, Ashrath Waltz, Bunny Charlotte, Syria. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. What do you mean not bad? That's pretty fucking good, no? Bro, I'm 43.6 KCP now. Not bad, not bad. You showing Max LB and Bunny? Let's ban him. Oh, I didn't even notice that. He has Max Limit Break Asharath Walt and fucking Bunny Girl Charlotte.
気を引き締めてください
Huh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
おかげで良いアイディアが浮かんだぞ
It took me 7 hours to re-roll last night. Don't ban me. Chat, type 1 if we send this motherfucker home, dude. I'm down. Let's go. Max Limit Broken Charlotte, Bunny Girl Charlotte, and Asharath. Yeah, see you later. See you later, buddy. Peace out. Peace out, buddy. Bye-bye. See you in 10 minutes, bro. Sit in the fucking corner and repent. Fucking repent, bro. Fucking repent. Let Minty decide? Bro, if Minty decides, it's a permaban, dude. Minty was in reroll for like 12 hours. Like, bro, we cannot let Minty decide, man. Bro, no way I failed. Huh? What the rucker? I see. Try again. Try again. Try again and eat shit. GG. Skip this battle. Oh. Fuck. Alright, I guess I can't clear this. I'm stuck. I'm stuck, step bro. Get me out. Like, you need to push harder. Pop me out of the hole. Is there any reason to keep the standard observation ticket? I see all other banners requires gems. I should use them up. Yeah, you can just use them. I see no issue. The bunny defeat screen pretty nice. Gooning. Straight gooning. Think Vector goes standard and after it
気を
ends.
引き締めてください
Are you talking about the brown tickets? Because they should.
跡形もなく行きます
I better clear this now, man.
さあみんな踊りましょうこの瞬間
I better clear this. That's all I'm saying.
照らしてくれているはずそなたの
I got Bunny Girl Charlotte. I wasted my Rosaria pity for this. Damage immunity. Yeah, great job, Bunny Girl Charlotte.
気あり そろそろ解消せよ
The damage. Oh my god. Bunny Girl Charlotte. Oh my god. That animation was worth this. What was worth the pity, bro. What the ruck did I just see?
制圧します
What do you mean you wasted Rosaria pity for her? How?
手始め
I used my 200 pity thing on Bunny Girl Charlotte. Acting like you won't wail for Rosaria anyway. Bro, I'm not gonna wail for our Rosaria, bro. What do you mean? I'm free to play after the $8 and $5 a month. GG.
受けてみよう必ず任務完遂します制圧します
How long did you re-roll for? I did not re-roll. You can pity her? I thought those were just dupes. Yeah, you can pity her.
ウサギのように素早く
Been gooning over Bunny Charlotte ever since I saw the ultimate skill animation? Honestly valid.
受けてみよう必ず任務
Free to play until another a dollar 10 summon pack. True.
跡形もなく行きます痛いではないか
Okay, I used my burst, so should be fine now. Bro, Bunny Girl Charlotte has some fucking very interesting assets. And, I might start barking, dude, low-key. Huh?
自分で
What?
制圧します
Just kidding. Like, I would never, dude. I would never.
制圧します
I would never.
竜の力を見よ制圧します
1000% worth the pity. I guess you could say that. I'd whoop for Makima. Me too. Thanks for reminding me of those special papping clapping operation for so long. I forgot. Bro, were you really suffering from success, Matt? I see you.
火薬の相手
I see you, brother. I see you.
力を使ってしまったな
I've been there. I've got down on all four and howled at the moon. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Exu. Yeah, I'm sure you've done more wild shit, bro.
自分が解決します敵勢力を粉砕します仕上げじゃ
My formation leader is Emily, I'm pretty sure. It's always Emily since she's gonna be front, right? Did you try more RTA today? No, I did not. I mean, what's there to really try though? There's not really that much to try, no? Because I don't really want to sit through the matches playing auto up to like gold, unless there's actually a reason. Because like I can't even climb an RTA yet, so there's no point, right? Counterside event has 30 gold chests in shop. We are so bad. 30 gold chests in shop. Isn't the counterside event already ongoing?
おかげで良いアイディアが浮かんだぞ
You get gems for rank rewards in RTA? Yeah, but like, I don't really need the gems at the moment, no? Yo, RS Ugara, what's up, dude?
自分が解決します
You can definitely wait. Gems won't disappear anyways. Yeah, exactly.
跡形もなく行きます仕上げじゃさあみんな踊りましょうこの瞬間の星明かりは私たちを照らしてくれているはずそなたの瞳に乾杯をバギーガールの剣はっ息もぴったりだね私たちウサギのように素早くぴょん
I think after the changes that chat has suggested, I think we are gonna reach Operation 12. Fine, I'll admit it. My chat might be smart. But honestly, the bar is not very high. I'm double-digit IQ. So, if I'm double-digit IQ, that just means it's pretty easy to be smarter than me, no? Good take. Good fucking take. So here's one gripe I have, right, Chad, that I've mentioned already, but it's like, these mobs, right? Like, they need to make some of these mobs actually look like bosses, like, for real, right? Just the change in music in the area, I feel like is not enough, you know? I know in some other, like, areas you fight, like, the Shadow Omega or whatever and stuff like that, but I feel like in story, in Operation, like, at the end of every chapter, like, having, like, a Mega Boss or something like that, that's, like, a different design is, like, pretty cool. But, just me. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. Okay. Seems fine. I'm not really hitting the armor break, though, but it's fine. I can't tell if Bunny Girl Charlotte is actually doing damage or if she's not doing damage. Like, I have no idea. Kind of feels like she's not. Am I delusional? Oh, it looks like we got all of the bans for tomorrow, dude. Very good, very good. Charlotte, I noticed, doesn't do a lot of damage, but extra attacks a lot like Waltz. Yeah, maybe need to get better gear on her. Upping gear to +6 does miracles too. It does make a difference, huh? You can check the damage in the victory screen. True. I should do that after. Yeah, Lacey's just doing majority of the damage. Charlotte's not far off for being 20 levels under, honestly. Plus, Lacey's gear is pretty invested, so... Unfortunately, I don't have enough material enhancement stuff. Unless I have, like, boxes for it, but I don't think I do. I'm kind of down to check, though. Chat, have you guys used these yet? Like, there's no reason to hold these, right? That's true, Kyle. That's true, Iris. Like, do you use these? I mean, like, what reason is there to not use them? Lacey is a ranger, so I don't see why you wouldn't use it. And then you would use this on Cosmic, right? Oh, this is random, okay. I'm pretty sure you're the only person who hasn't used those. Congrats. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, actually, let me not... Ah, fuck it. Oh, I do have more boxes. Noted. Could save these though, low-key. But if I can get to level 80, whatever. I'm running out of gold leveling Arcanas. Yeah, Arcanas sucks the gold out of you so fast.
異常なし
Oh shit, I need to be annoying. I'm surprised how slow the energy recharge is. It is quite slow, yeah. Same with arena flags, man. Huh. 4 hours for arena flags is so long, dude. How can I know which top I am? What does that mean? What does it mean which top you are? What does that even mean? Yeah, mine are already all invested, I think. Yeah. What was I gonna do again? Oh, storage. They really meant it when they said this is an AFK game? Yeah, it's really chill. You have two of the best Arcanas? Yeah, I got really lucky for it. I did. That I will, yeah, 100%. Emily better than Hildy in terms of what? I don't know what to use Arcana Selector on yet. It depends on what you're looking for, right? It depends on what you need.
勤務中異常なしここにいるよ
Do a 10 pull. I want to save it for Rosaria. What do you mean do a 10 pull? That sounds like a horrible idea, by the way. You don't need to save, you will one tap. That's pretty good rage bait. Nah, if I do that, that's actually brick. That's actually brick. That's actually brick angle. I think that's not a good angle. I'm 45k CP now. Holy shit. Not that far off now. You're Asian. Don't make us look weak saying that, man. Bro, what does my race have anything to do with it? What the fuck? Let me answer that question. Nothing. Ironically, you'll post so much you'll get second round of pity for Rosaria. Chat, when is Rosaria getting released? Someone answer me. Would have been great if they had Operation Farm in the background. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if they're gonna do that eventually, though. I could see them totally do that eventually. Like next month. Tomorrow. Genshin guy, are you trolling? AoE Defric with good survivability. Exactly, yeah. Damage limiter and her kid is kind of wild. Does Bunny have good dupes or something? It gives you a pretty nice lobby thing, for sure. Rosaria is Plumes here from Etheria, I am telling you. Okay, but like, why do you say that with so much conviction? His name is Genshin guy, of course he's trolling. Dude plays Genshin. Yeah, that's a personal attack on Genshin guy, bro. That's a personal attack right there. Like, I think you guys need to settle the beef, BO3 in mock battle. Thoughts? We gotta get a mock battle going, dude. BO3. It's time to settle the beef.
自分で解決します
Is Rosaria the start of Real Maid Star Savior? I hope not.
跡形もなく行きます
He just really likes Genshin. Chill, chat. Yeah, true. Alright, I'm sold. I'm glad I started playing. This is pretty nice, not gonna lie. You're welcome.
さあみんな踊りましょうこの瞬間も
I'll beef with anyone to get out of reroll hell. Just stay in reroll hell, man. Stay in reroll hell. Like, there's no way you're still rerolling, man. Like, what the fuck? You change your commander ability. The bad basic one is not it, Vic. What commander ability? I'm not even paying attention. Oh, you talking about the extra unit I'm bringing in or whatever? No way, bro is re-rolling on day 3. Like, shit, bruh. Just epic NPC, man. GG. I can change it after.
まずは手始めおかげで良いアイディアが浮かんだぞ
He's trying to get a 4 Asherath Waltz account, bro. Like, get with the program, guys. Well, y'all don't know? Fucking idiots. Jeez. How do you change this? I only have 1. Exchange Shop has that currency to buy a new one. Really? Which one? Apocalypse Shop?
どのような商品をお探しですか
I have a 5 Ashera account and I rerolled for like 2 hours. What the hell? Ban him. What is this? What did he send? Why are we banning him? His account looks like shit. Reroll again, buddy. Wait, are you guys talking about this? I can't even buy enough. I can't even buy it. You get 10 when you buy. Oh. Oh. I'm just writing names down of people to ban when I stream now. You know what? Fuck it. I got my chats back. No way. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, see you later, buddy. Yeah, how's it taste? Yeah, how's it fucking taste, buddy? That's it. I got my chats back, dude. Yeah, that's it. That's right. That's right. I got my chats back. What's up? Like, what's up? What's up with it? Like, not the Death Note, bro. Not the fucking Death Note, man. Oh, I didn't even know this is a thing. Wait, I'm brain dead. See, I'm banning Joe. I didn't change it. Oh my god. Joe's staying banned. That's it. Yeah, we're banning him again. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I just wasted 50 for fun. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. God fucking damn it. I think Star Piercer is probably the best, right? This, god damn it, man. Wait, Cube is the best? Ah. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just buying it for the Pokedex. I just want to collect all of them. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I have fucking Reknak reverse. Oh my god. My balls are fucking slashed. They're fucking slashed. They're fucking slashed. Oh my god, dude. They're slashed. They're slashed. They're slashed. They're slashed. They're slashed, dude. They're slashed. Knife on the flame. Scorching hot. It's piercing red-orange color. Sliced clean off, dude. I'm cooked. Oh my god, bro. Goddamn Joe K5, man. Goddamn Joe K5. If it weren't for Joe K5, that accident wouldn't have happened. The second one was my fault, though. God ruckin' damn it, man. Okay. Okay. Our team is looking much better, which means we're gonna clear. Yes or no? Yes. Maybe not. I'm not landing crits. GG. Luckily, I'm gonna start building my Amelia and crit rate. Her damage is fucking insane. You talking about Emily? Like, Emily? Or who's Amelia? That animation is insane, bro. Seriously. Like, how can you not come when you see that fucking animation? No. Like, that's just a come angle. No gap. Amelia from ReZero. No, man. No, he's not talking about Amelia from ReZero. I got banned so hard, my internet had a seizure. Oh, really? Alright. Everything went in crash. Okay, yeah, let's give you another one. Yeah, see ya. Okay. Bye. Oh my fucking god, bro. Ah, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Oh my god. Internet equals nuked when banned. I understand it now. I understand it now. I understand it now. So, like, when Joe bans the people that he gets sniped by in RTA, he's technically DDoSing the opponent's internet. So, like, I understand it now. So, like, if someone snipes you and they type GG, you ban them, you DDoS them next game, and you get the points back. I get it. I understand it now. Imagine rerolling for 3 days and getting banned. Yeah, true. How's the game so far? Just tuned in. It's amazing, brother. Do you like Emily as a tank? I mean, she's, like, my only tank apart from Hildy, so, yeah. Plus, it helps that she's T0, right? She's, like, one of the best tanks in the game, so, yes. And her fucking animation is sick. That's the other thing. The fact that her animation is nice really makes it, you know, easy to love her. Easy to love bunny. Yeah, change the B to a C. Easy to love. No comment. It's doomed. I'm out of gold. Yeah, just FF. Johnny Love. What? Man, chat, you know what I really want to eat? I don't know why I have this weird sudden craving. Pork tonkatsu with curry. Oh man, if I had some of that right now, it would legit be like cum in my mouth, man. Assuming that like the cum actually tastes good. Because the diet is on point. But like, you know, that shit would be kind of fire. Fucking some tonkatsu right now, that shit would go fucking stupid. It'd go fucking stupid. I had a really nice dinner today. What did you eat? Is this the come from a futa? No. No. My hour one experience. What does that mean? What do you mean assuming? Like, so if someone has a good diet, right? If you have a good diet, you're fit, you're exercising, you're, you know, got the right amount of fluids, you're eating pineapple, drinking pineapple juice, like, considerably your cum will taste better. It's been proven scientifically, right? So, like, assuming someone has a good diet and they're hitting the pineapples, like, surely it's got to be good. So it tastes good like tonkatsu, because I'm craving tonkatsu. Does that make sense or no? Makes sense, no? Can you reset Arcanas? I don't know if you can. I don't know. So you have to taste it, yes. I had coconut shrimp with sweet chili sauce, nachos with chili con queso, Oreo cookie cheesecake, fries with slaw, and ketchup on the side. Everything turned out really good. Bro, you had a fucking feast, bro. Oh, fuck. Vic, do you like pineapple on pizza? Yes. People say if you eat a lot of fast food, it tastes bitter or something? Yes. Apparently, if your diet is shit, it will taste like shit. Ooh, go figure. This game is actually sick. Love the AFK Arena, X HSR, X UMA, X E7. Yes, sir. Even your viewers haven't gone that far. That's some next level. I mean, it's pretty normal, no? Imagine flexing to your friend about your cum taste. I mean, like, isn't that a pretty good flex, though? Like, that's a pretty good flex, though. Ashra, Waltz, Charlotte, Claire, Luna. That's good. Funny Girl Charlotte. That's pretty good. I mean, like, Adrian's, right? Like, you might think, like, oh, like, that's weird, bro. Like, why would you flex about, like, your cum taste to your friend? But, like, what if, like, you tell your friend, like, bro, like my girl, like, swallows every day, bro, because that should be tasting good. And, like, then, like, isn't it kind of a W? But, like, bro, I'm so jealous, bro. You know, like, isn't that kind of a W? Like, that's kind of that's a pretty hard flex, man. I'm just saying. Don't have to flex when he can taste it himself. I see. I mean, I have tasted it before, but, like, that's only one time. Vic, if you don't eat pineapple, then and ants won't go. True. Yeah, I went out with my father. He went to be my side after I fainted, so we went out and saw a movie and dinner together. And we tried to go hit my water too. Nice. That's called a refeed right there, bro. Rehit and just get a bunch of nutrients into your body. Sus. There is nothing sus, man. So if you eat ass, your cum tastes like shit. No, because you can't actually eat ass. Come on, bro. As for me, multiple times I aim for my mouth on purpose. Okay, I think we are not built the same, Lights. Cool flex until your friend says, let me try it. I mean, like, if your friend gives good head, are you gonna let him hit? Like, are you gonna let him run it? Like, fuck it? Like, who cares at that point, no? Just don't have asparagus. Yeah, asparagus makes your piss smell terrible. Why not? Everyone participated in this conversation has been marked. It's not gay if you're not the first one sucking. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess so. I just woke up, bro. What the fuck is going on? I mean, just average chatting, man. Average chatting experience. Nothing wrong with being a little homosexual, true? Eating ass beef cheeks. Oh, yeah, honestly though, chat, like, is eating ass even fun? Not really. Like, does anyone in chat actually enjoy eating ass genuinely? Like, seriously, that you've actually tried it? Like, eating ass is kind of not it. I'm just saying. Like, it's... I feel like it's, like, overhyped by, like, Americans. I don't get it. No, I am a virgin. If she clean, it's not bad. Eating ass is decent, TBH. I don't believe it, man. Eating ass is fun if you're a sub. Just make sure it's clean from like germy stuff. I see. Thanks for letting me know from your experience. I'll take it to heart. Yeah, you're welcome. The people that be eating it are the same people re-rolling for 3 days. Yeah, that's a take. That's a take. But guys, if you think about it, right? Like, is it really that bad to like improve the taste of your product? Like, not really. I don't think there's anything wrong with it inherently. I'm just saying, man. How'd you get that new break skill? I bought it from the shop. Under observation records or something. Everybody likes their own brand. I see. Actually, I don't think so. Show? Yeah, I'll show after. How to complete journey? I fell asleep 45 minutes in. You don't fall asleep and you click the buttons on your screen. Sometimes I ate it, it tasted very neutral. It was clean, it just tasted like clean skin. It was more the symbology. For me, it's about the mental than the physical. Emily, let me know on the screen. Okay, here's the thing. I don't think eating ass is fun. I'm just saying, bro. Like, it doesn't, like... It doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit. I don't know. It just doesn't hit. It's weird. It's like, they shit out of there. And I guess you pee out of somewhere else, but it's like, it just doesn't hit. 3 Emily, 1 Hildy, 2 Walt, 1 Bunny, time for saving. Still have 7 kick crystal. Yeah, that's probably fine. What does your girl say, though? No. Eating ass is an act of service. Yeah, I see. So, Nathan, it's under observation records, observation record, and then you buy this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 50 books or 50 pages, and then you can buy a new break skill, and then go to tactical analysis under break skill, and then you can buy cube overload. That's what makes it domineering, and that's a fun trigger act for a sub, which I'm a sub with only they can be fun by a sub gradually another girl. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I've eaten ass before, it just doesn't hit. That's all I'm saying, bro. 8 hours away, where is it in? Man, go fuck yourself, you motherfucker. Apocalypse Shop. Observation records. Here. Observation reports. Scroll down. Break skill support plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for 50, because you need 50 to unlock the break skill. After you buy that, you go over to tactical analysis, and then you go to break skill, cube overload, and then you buy this one. Got it, boss? Sorry, I was typing. Can show again. Like, fuck you. Yeah, the fuck out of here, man. Fucking rack, buddy. Is cube overload the best one? That's what people say. I don't know. People be saying the cube overload is one is good because of the healing. I don't know if that's real or not. Annie, what's up, bro? Bro, why they gotta lift her skirt up like that though for Lacey's animation? Like, I don't get it. I'm using Star Piercer right now. Do you like it? Is it good? Break skill helping with sustain is helpful though, I can see. Or the Omega break skill, the cube overload is helpful for heals. Gonna rewatch Tourney. Did Light get beat? No, Tourney, Light is in the quarters tomorrow. Is it me or the animation feels laggy? It might be my laptop. Damn, Amelia be wiping that Zum off. What does that even mean? I personally like it because Bunny Charlotte crits quite a lot and does big boy damage. Yeah, I mean, that's if you have the gear for it. My Bunny Charlotte just standing here being pretty. She not letting crits for shit. Well, business is permaban me 5 days ago. Alvin, what did you do to get permaban in Light Stream? You know how to clear normal journey for Emily and Lacey? I keep failing. You want to clear with Lacey first, but it's normal for Emily to fail because normal journey is kind of hard. But you probably want to up your resonance level, Annie, if you haven't done that yet for Lacey, and then you should be able to clear normal journey. Light gets legend all the time and has a really good character and big roster, and no surprise to see him do good in a tourney. Yeah, for sure. Plus, he also has experience, right? So... It also gives team 10% speed and defender supported gain another 10%. Oh, really? For the cube overload? Oh, I did not read that. You're recommend getting cosmic character from the selector? Depends on who you're contemplating. Light said he was rage baiting for a few days in a row. I mean, honestly, Alvin, be honest. Were you rage baiting? Were you trying to rage bait him? Like, knowing you, you probably were. For now, the cube overload may be better than the most kind of grip. After that, Star Piercer, I guess. I see. Bro, I rage baited the day before by telling him to pick Xeno the day before. Honestly, maybe you just caught him at a bad time, man. I already have Lacey. Okay, then who are you contemplating for the to get with the selector? The actual day I got banned, I was being genuine. I don't think he deserved the ban. Wind Demon posted all his chats. Damn, bro. They really banned you like that, huh? Shibal. I think older players who are used to a lot of different metas would do better in a format like that too. I just started like this year and only used the metas in the past year. Everything else I only got a glimpse of by watching content, which is different than having to draft it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Matchup knowledge is really important in Lunatic. If I don't have Lacey, should I use my selector on her? If you need a DPS, yes. Luna or Sarah? I would probably go with Sarah. Sarah for PvP is really strong. Like, she's really, really strong in PvP. Like, she's top tier in PvP, right? So... I actually wonder if there's ban protection in RTA in this. I didn't even check that. Bro said I was rage rating for saying I think the balance patch wasn't that bad. Like, what I do, brother. Elisa is strong as well. She's also a tier 1 unit. There's no ban protection? Oh, that's good. That's very good. It's okay, bro. I was banned for a year when I trolled him last day climb. If you ask him nicely in Discord like I did, he'll probably unban you. Okay, that's the thing. I don't understand why people actually ban people, bro. Honestly. Like, okay. I've banned, what, 2 people in my whole streaming career? Or my whole streaming life? Like, I don't really understand why people get, like streamers, like, ban people so often. Like, it's just... Like, why? You know? If you get banned, just watch someone else. True. True. I've never seen him in a good mood. You mean Light? I mean, Joe K5 is just memeing at this point, bro. Like, Joe K5 just bans everybody. Yes, like, I mean, like, what do you want? Like, what do you want, like, to say? Like, you want him to start the stream, and then he's gonna be like, it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like, yeah, listen. Yay! I'm so excited to play Epic 7 for 6 hours today. I'm so excited. Like, nothing makes me feel happier than playing Epic 7. Like, they're such good developers, and they're doing such a great job at the game. And, like, honestly, like, I get every single unit, and like, the bounce patch was pretty good, and honestly, like, I think the Smuggates is doing a great job. Like, do you bro? You guys want him to say that? Like, is that what you want him to say? You want him to focus like, yo, the game's fucking so fucking good, dude. Oh my god, like I fucking love this game. Like, what do you want me? Like, what do you expect him to say? You know? Like, everybody's different, right? Like, everybody's different. Some people, like I always say, right? Like, some people prefer watching someone who's a bit more chill. Some people like watching someone like me who is like, actually, I don't even know what the word is to describe me. Very very troll, very brain dead, very rack, right? Very Drader reverse, right? And some people prefer, like, Light's calming, soothing voice, or however you would call him, very Asian. Yeah, I'm Asian. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. You're right. No, it's a filter. I'm actually black. Yeah. Thank you for pointing out I'm Asian. Like, god damn it, bro. Yeah, I think honestly you're kind of right though. Like, I'm kind of thinking about it. Like, has there ever been a time where Light's actually like really excited on stream and that he really likes playing Epic 7? Like, genuinely. I'm not even trying to hate. Like, honestly, not really. I'm trying to think. Like, I've watched this stream for many years now. I think that's just how he is, right? 2 years ago. Oh my god. Holy shit. Never, and he's just as bad in any other streams when he mods. I don't get it. Is it? Any chance you can come save me to drink beer? Just drink beer? Drink beer, why? But yeah, Sonny, I guess I agree. Now that you pointed it out, yeah, you're right. I guess it's one of those things that you don't really notice unless someone points it out. But at the same time, it's like people just watch him, like, just cuz, like, that's who he is, It's like you either jive with him or you either don't, right? And I think it's the same that goes for, like, any other stream, even mine. It's like you either jive with me or you don't. You either jive with, like, how LV is or you don't. You either jive with, like, Joe K5, like, fucking banning everyone and you find it's kind of funny, and it's, like, comedy, or, like, you're like, wow, that guy's cringe. Or, like, you either jive with someone or you don't. And it's like, you either watch or you don't. I think it sounds pretty straightforward, right? But yeah. He said not a single character on the balance patch was good, and I was trying to have a conversation. Literally said I wasn't being argumentative, and bro said not to let him waste his breath. I just gave up halfway though and went out with a bang. Okay, I'm gonna say this, Alvin. I think, like, you guys know how, like, I will be like, bro, like, go fuck yourself, SYK reverse, and, like, you're fucking gag, or I'll, like, fake ban you and stuff like that, Obviously it's all for jokes, right? But if someone says, like, you're not, like, you're a waste of my breath, like, that's kind of BM, Like, low-key, that's kind of BM, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's kind of BM. If it's not JK, it's kind of BM. But it is his stream, so technically he could do whatever he wants if you really think about it. In all seriousness though, I do think Light has been more chill. I mean, that's good. Like, Light streams at a time that I just, like, I don't really watch because it's always in the morning when I'm sleeping. Do you know a good brand of whey protein? Depends on where you live. I think ISO Gold is pretty good. Like, depends if you're in America or not. But I think ISO Gold is pretty good. That was the one I drank for many years. Yeah, I just go ISO Gold. That's the one I would recommend. That's what pissed me off, bro. He made me cry on my couch eating ice cream. Okay, now you're just trolling, bro. Now you're just trolling. My biggest pet peeve is honestly just people randomly virtue signaling over cartoon characters or animes or whatever. Just makes me roll my eyes and want to tune out. What does virtue signaling mean? I don't know what that means. Like, does that mean rage baiting or what does that mean? Do you still use it? No, I haven't drank protein in a long time, bro. So I don't know what the right brands are. You can probably check on Reddit though. You can probably just type like good protein brands, Reddit, fitness, and then you'll probably find like you'll pretty much find like good protein brand options depending on like flavor or like drinking it with water versus drinking it with milk and stuff like that. Yes. Check your WhatsApp. It's where you pretend to care about something because it's right, but you don't actually care about it. So we're talking about that in the context of... Wait, you're talking about virtue signaling over cartoons or animes. I don't really get the context. I don't get the context, Spooky. Were you heavy into fitness or someone influenced you in the past? Yeah, I was really heavy into influence in the past. He's saying he goons to under 18 characters. What? Like these Zunnies have got to go, they are children, if you like them, you support Oda Reverse, but like in reality, you in the cartel. But like, isn't everyone that's in the Zunnies cartel is just a joke? Like... Does SCG make it look like a joke? I mean, yeah, I think so. We used to have E7 treadmill streams? Yes, we did. Virtue signaling is the act of expressing moral values or belief primarily and enhance one's social standing and self-image, often without taking meaningful action to support those beliefs. Okay, so let me give you an example then so I can understand virtue signaling. So it's like me saying like, oh, like... It's like me saying, oh, like this balance patch is so amazing, wow, it's awesome. Just so that, but then in reality, like, I actually think it sucks and I hate it and I hate this company, right? Like, that would be virtue signaling, right? So I say, like, oh, wow, it's amazing, but then on the other hand, I say, like, oh, like, but actually, no, I think it sucks, right? Smilegate treadmill brand? When? Probably never. In a way? I see. Okay. Am I at Petra level 435? I think maybe they only say 34 for resources, but pretty much just think of Hokey name. I understand it now. I understand it now. Can you unban me, please? Are you not unbanned? I thought I unbanned you. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't unban Joe. Wait, hold up. He just DM'd me. He's like, yo, can you unban me? Wait, didn't I unban him? Oh, fuck, I didn't even unban him. I forgot. Oh, my bad, G. I fucking forgot to unban him. My bad. It means like, monitoring things to make yourself look good, which I find annoying in general, but it's further annoying with getting the anime between over putting characters and bad characters in love. Like, maybe like saying Makima is a bad person, but those who like her are bad people implying they would endorse her acts in a real life contact. Oh, that's just stupid. Like, if that's virtue signaling, I think those people are just straight up Drady reverse. Like, that's just dumb. Like, bro, anime is anime, like, cartoon is cartoon, games are games. Like, whatever is said about that is like, whatever, dude. You know? Like, it's not that deep. Which is better, this game or Honkai? I don't play Honkai, so I'll say this game. Did you sacrifice any of your Gacha for Star Savior? No, I'm still playing Etheria in Epic 7, but Etheria is more in a maintenance mode right now.
受けてみよう。徹底した武器の手入れこそ勝利への基本公式です。
Doing pretty good. What's this? Funny, let's see. Imager. I don't know if Imager is gonna load for me. Hopefully it does. Let's see. Oh, you got double Hildy? Sheesh! Congrats, dude. God damn. Judge on this, I went 3 copies to Ashura, wasn't 80 pulls to no SSR in my last 90. Yeah, that's FF. But hey, you got 3 Ashura, so you're already in a good spot. Well, yeah, of course, Mookie. I don't think anybody would want to harm people in real life just because they like Makima, for example. Is he 7 your first Gacha game, Vic? Yes. Actually, no. Brave Frontier was my first one. But I played Brave Frontier when I was young, so I didn't really know what the fuck I was doing, low-key. And I never spent money in it, either. Oh, good that I pulled Charlotte Arcana, so my PvP isn't brick. Nice. Okay, my last stage. Brave Frontier real. Yes, sir, dude. Brave Frontier is peak as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. That game is Omega peak. I missed that game? Same. How did you get an E7? My friends in real life, they played King's Raid and they had a guild that was in the top like 10 or top 30. And then I played Counter-Strike with them and they're like, yo, why don't you play Epic 7? And I was like, that's gay, bro. That's Yag reverse, bro. That's fucking like cartoons. And then they begged me to start just to try. And then I started playing. And then I got addicted. That's it. You see King's Raid is coming back? Yeah, but I think it's too late for them to revive, bro. So... How did you get Omega for the break? You get it from the observation records in the shop. In the Apocalypse shop. King's Raid, haven't heard that one in a while? Yeah. They're OG King's Raid players. So yeah, I basically went from Counter-Strike to League. Or no, I started from RuneScape. No, I started Adventure Quest into RuneScape. No, Adventure Quest into Combat Arms. Into Soldier Front, into RuneScape, into League of Legends, into Counter-Strike, into Epic 7. Yeah. And of course I tried like MapleStory and WoW along the way, but they never really hit, so... I played the OG Adventure Quest. No, I did not play Crossfire, it didn't really hit for me. Combat Arms was peak? Yeah, that shit was fire Omega, dude. My first gacha was Puzzles and Dragons, good old days? I'm sorry for you, bro. That's saddy. Is this okay? Am I out of the blender? Let's see. 2 Ashura, Claire, Lacey. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, you could just run with this account, yeah. I see no problem with it. Yeah. Current season of LOL is not bad, not gonna lie. I mean, I wouldn't know. But... Boom, boom, boom. Your friends are playing E7 when you're in school? Yes. Everyone does it. They also played League, but they were playing Epic 7 on the side. My first gacha was Dark Summoner, and it's the only Gacha I've ever seen a player house in game and trading, which is a horrible idea. Sounds like a terrible idea, honestly. Is Lacey your favorite at the moment? Yes. Okay, my Emily died. Surely I still clear this though, hopefully. Rage. Raging. Raging, raging. Okay. I'm just saying, Bunny Charlotte's proportions are kind of wild, man. Holy fuck. Summoners War is so ass with their summon rates, yes, but people still play, which is wild. But it's sunk cost fallacy, right? Once you've already been playing something long enough, you kind of just continue playing it, right? So it's kind of rack, not gonna lie. Very good. Oh, I guess I have to do Gil or defense. I might do it later tonight, though, after I'm done grinding. I'll probably do it tonight, after I get more progression done, because I could probably clear all of episode for Operation 12, and then I can probably go from there. AFK Arena was good in theory, but if you're missing a single, you got so far behind. Yeah, AFK Arena was fun. It runs really smoothly, I gotta say. And the community is pretty good, but it does have some pretty glaring problems, I will say that. I don't even know if I can kill any of these guys. I'll try this one. Okay, nice. Don't think I can beat any of these guys, though. They have higher CP than me, so these guys are all whales. GG. Yo, Adrius, what's up, dude? Summoners where treats their players like dogs and still makes 10 million a month. Yeah, it's kind of insane, dude. It's actually insane. I missed Arena first day, so I'm just behind. I mean, I don't think it matters, because you can always just buy the Arena stuff. The Arena flags are really cheap. Whales keeping that shit alive? Yeah. Buy them for me? I'm good. Alright, everybody. That's going to be it for today. Obviously, as you guys know, we have the tournament running in... We have the quarterfinals tomorrow, which is in... Right now is what? Almost 5 p.m. So 12 hours plus 6. So in about like 16 to 17 hours, we're going to be live again. So in about 16 to 17 hours, we'll be live. Yeah, hopefully you guys are going to be there for the quarterfinal for the top 8. Once again, if you guys weren't here to watch the tournament earlier, the VOD will be up automatically. But all you really got to know is that there are going to be 8 global prebans, potentially, being carried into tomorrow with 9 as Ruel. Because the top 8 are able to get 1 preban as a global preban, as like the new rule set for our tourney this month. So hopefully that will go for some very interesting gameplay, hopefully. I'll be announcing them after the stream, like, tonight. It won't be long. Yeah, quarters, semis, and finals will be tomorrow. Yes. So please be around. Look out for the announcements on my Discord. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I was looking at the Star Saviors to see who is streaming. And I see Genazad, so we'll go rate him and say what's up. So have a good rest of your guys' day. Of course I know Genazad, man. That's the fucking E7 GOAT, man. That's one of the OGs, man. Let me see if the raid is the raid going? Is it running? Yes, it's running. Alright. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night, man. Ease out. Bye-bye.